They can hear us talking?
I don't know.
Well, you should double check that. I've done it
Hang on.
before.
The mic thing connected to you
Oh,
guys
okay.
goes up and down, but I don't know what it's like on the actual stream side.
That is fair. If you can see it moving, then it's likely. It's okay.
It's just
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, good.
Alright.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
So
Hopefully
it's all good.
we fixed the problem.
So Muno, as you're looking around for anything like maybe trickstery going on or illusions, doesn't seem like there is any illusions. It just looks like there's a log, looks like some sort of a burrow and natural stuff to be in a forest. Honestly, it just looks like a nice clearing. Maybe somebody else has moved this aside.
Louise's?
We found the log you were looking for, Brooke.
Okay. The 16 is you're looking around as well. Seems safe.
They're in front of me,
Natural.
right?
Yeah.
Because I'm falling behind on Onyx.
On it.
From my perspective, they just like suddenly shift off the road, right? I'm sorry, I was like
Yeah.
disconnected in the middle of it, so I couldn't fully hear what was happening.
Yes, it just does seem like Coco suddenly pulls everyone to the side, and Muno tries to stop it, but then doesn't, and everyone can see that it does look like branches, like some grass is trying to like bend away from a pathway, basically forming for you guys. And a butterfly, a large butterfly, seems to have distracted Coco for a second before fluttering off into the forest, and Coco seems undistracted as snapped back to reality by Muno calling for her.
Oh, there goes gravity.
I was going to do the same thing.
If you want to look for bears, go ahead. Give me perception.
Well, it could be a bear that's distracting them, you know?
Did I get anything on the butterfly?
yeah. A bear.
The butterfly,
made
it
this
does
perfect
seem
balance.
like a little large, which is kind of strange, but other than that, I mean, it looks natural.
A butterfly becomes a bear.
Trading systems. Roll initiative. It's a bear. Bear
A bear's
butterfly.
A bear's a druid that turned into a butterfly.
I got a 5.
Oh my god.
Getting the net ones out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, for initiative, I only got a 2 dexterity.
Do you have something else that adds to?
I
initiative?
definitely do. I can't remember what.
Oh, I think it's because you're a Haragon, right?
It's not that important. We will figure it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
so
supposed
we,
to
like-
be. I did it right. I just don't remember what I did right.
We don't trust this, right, guys?
No.
I don't see the problem with it.
Usually, the forest moving on its own.
Well, it's not that it
without
was
an out.
moving, right? It's just that there was a
Well,
path.
the tree limbs literally moved out of our way, right?
You said
They bent a little bit, not fully moved, but
okay.
They seem to be leaning out of your way a little bit, like nature is assisting you.
You said the animals were getting tired, but not like exhausted, right? Could we push like another hour?
Yeah,
without
absolutely.
harming them?
Well, a full another hour, yeah. I would say you're not quite.
Not necessarily a full, but like we don't have to pull over here. We could get like another mile, 2 miles down the road from this spot if we don't want to go here.
Can we make it to the hut?
No, that would take another 4 hours.
Oh.
Do we want to investigate?
I kind of do. You said there was a burrow. Can I tell what kind of animal it might be from?
Quite pretty.
Make a nature check.
How big is the burrow?
It's
like the entrance.
19.
Big enough if you're thinking of sending Verza in there. Whenever you look at that,
it's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Do you like hop off the cart or anything to go investigate?
Well, they said we're investigating, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll also hop down.
I want to send Versa down into the burrow.
I've got my echo out.
Step off. And as you're like looking at it, it looks like just a natural burrow, but it also, you can kind of tell by the amount of like grass, and it just hasn't been disturbed in a while, that it's probably an abandoned burrow of either maybe a fox or rabbits or something that lived here. And indeed, you're sending Versa just to go down there.
Yeah, just to go see. I want to look through her eyes. I'm gonna stay on the horse, so if something happens, the horse can like move me, because the horse isn't just gonna stand still while I'm getting attacked, logically.
Or
So
another panther could come out and knock you off.
true, but I can still feel. So if I get hit with something, I just stop looking through Versa's eyes, and I can then react. But I would like to look through Versa and send her down into the hole.
You can. Is anybody else doing anything now?
It depends. Do we want to stay for like 10 minutes so I can ritually cast the detect magic?
Sure.
Did my
Someone keep an eye on the flight risk.
That's where my echo is.
The flight risk. Alright.
I think I'm just gonna go down and like find a place to sit.
We'll walk a perimeter.
Muno takes out his tome and does the ritually casting of detect magic.
Okay.
But my echo is staying on Throck. Got like a hand on him and everything.
I wanna.
He stands there, just kind of confused, but also he's not actively trying to move or run away or anything.
She's not holding tight.
I check for if anything is enchanted around the area. I don't know if you can enchant life like that, but
as you guys all start doing that, you send Versa down. You start looking through her eyes, and you see she has to like kind of dig and squeeze in a little bit. Just either whatever creature was down here, fox or rabbit, is probably a little bit smaller than her, but she has to dig a little bit, but she can easily enough get down there. And it is just a small burrow. There's not like a ton of like tunnels or anything else down here. It looks like there's some like dried leaves and stuff that was down here, and definitely like there's a cobweb. Looks like it has not been used for a very long time, but you do notice as well there is a small sack that is also in here.
Sack.
Just a burlap sack.
Like a fit a child's body in there, or like.
I guess more of a pouch. It's smaller than that. So yeah, it's not a full sack, it's a pouch.
Okay.
Like a coin pouch?
A little bit bigger. It looks like there's stuff in
the bag of holding?
I definitely wasn't muted and saying things. Versa is going to try to open the pouch.
She does. She can't like fully stand up in here, but
well, she can create more space if she has to.
Yeah.
She
Easy
can
enough.
burrow.
She can. Starts pulling at it to try to open it. And still looking through her eyes, you see there's this weird, looks like a jar of some sort with a like handmade label on it that says griffin grease that kind of tumbles out. It looks like a hunter's trap and a few pieces of copper, as well as some rations.
Careful, you know what they say about jars.
No.
Oh no.
Would Versa have been able to like look without, tearing the bag apart?
Yeah.
Alright, try to like drag the bag. I would like to investigate to make sure that none of it is like gonna explode.
Sure, go ahead, investigate with Versa's intelligence. I'm pretty sure. I guess, can you do it with yours if you're looking through her, I guess?
I think it's still gotta be there, because investigate. I know it's done with intelligence.
Investigation's physical, so.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is Versa has to be doing the because from my understanding, I'm able to see through and hear what they're seeing and hearing, but I'm not like giving them like I'm not in control of Versa's body completely. I don't think like I can't, if I'm asked, I can tell her, hey, investigate this thing for me, and she'll investigate it. But I'm not like controlling her paws and stuff, so I've still got to use her stats.
Yeah.
Investigation is just intelligence, right?
Yeah.
That is a
Actually,
-3.
What is her strength? This is actually a good question.
Do I discover anything on my -3?
A -3? Nope, it seems safe as she like nuzzles and pushes back the little jar. It does. Nothing seems trapped or dangerous. It just looks like a weird, like maybe a hunter's.
Does she think it smells yummy?
Stash. Kind of. Yeah, she gets a little distracted, starts looking at the sides of the jar lid. You have to remind her she's on a mission. She can't just be doing that.
Her strength. Were you looking, or were you just asking me to? Because her strength is it's a grand 2.
It was 10 times, I think. Let me see if this will work. Oh, there we go. It does. Thank you for working. Roll20, the compendium. Oh, multiplied by 15. Okay. So she is strong enough to be able to pull the satchel, her little pouch out. Takes her a second. She has to reposition, but eventually she comes back out, and there's a little pouch there.
I will stop controlling her. Give her like a pat on the head, and then
Seems pretty.
Look through the pouch myself.
And it weighs a good bit. A little hefty, almost 30 pounds in that bag, but there's 3 rations, a hunter's trap, 23 copper pieces, and a jar of lard, which is labeled griffin grease.
Does it taste different from normal lard?
Are you going to open it
No,
to taste
I
it?
was kidding. I am playing Iskra, not one of the freaks this session.
Different type of freak.
Your party immediately is like, well, I don't know about that.
You're never not a
Can I
freak.
have perception on my perimeter?
Absolutely.
That I'm walking. What's my plus? That's my plus. It's it. 14.
And what exactly are you looking for?
Just seeing what I can see walking just around this little clearing.
Yeah, with a 14, looking around, it does just appear to be clearing. You can kind of see some old rocks and like some very old ash and embers. It looks like somebody has made a camp here beforehand. But other than that, nothing suspicious or anything. You just see a few birds that are flying through the trees, hear the sounds of nature. You see some canaries flutter through the trees.
No.
Are they yellow?
No canaries.
They're not yellow.
I thought all canaries were yellow.
Does the bag have any sort of like markings on it?
Nope. It looks like it's definitely been like opened and closed a bunch, so the actual like twine that's around it has been frayed a little bit.
Did it look like somebody intentionally stashed it in the burrow, or like it had fallen into there and just kind of ended up beyond like
It looked kind of like basically if somebody could, or not if somebody could, but the burrow was not long enough to like you couldn't stick your hand in there if you really wanted to, so it definitely looks like somebody like stashed it in there and it was sort of like pushed as far as it could go if somebody was to reach in.
How long does it look like it's been there? Am I stealing from somebody who might come back for this?
Judging by the lack of disturbance from everybody else who's been doing, it's probably been a while. You can hazard a guess somebody probably lost this. Forgot where it was.
So
or
are
something.
the rations bad then?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. The rations look like they would function?
They do. There's some mold growing on them.
The coins look like they're usable.
Yes, it's 23 copper pieces. They're fine. The hunting trap as well is fine.
Pocket. Does anybody have use of a hunter trap?
No.
Not particularly.
Anyone who wants to keep it, it's 25 pounds.
No,
Putting
no,
it in
thank you.
the wagon.
Alright.
The cart.
Uh,
Do we have
does-
25
does
extra
Muno have
pounds? Do we just
anything?
have to leave this here?
You do. 25 pounds will not. You'll be fine.
I was saying, I got some hefty party members in that cart.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And some light ones. Not enough to make up for the heft, but
Let's see.
I will stomp on your
Does
knee and
detect
absolutely
magic go
destroy
off?
your bone structure.
Your detect magic does indeed go off, and it's just the normal stuff that pings for you. Other than that, there isn't nothing magical that strikes your attention.
Does it still look like the forest is is it still kind of bent leading us in, or does it seem like a something that happened and kind of went away and everything's reset?
As you guys have traveled inward in here, it looks like the forest sort of relaxed again after showing you this. Who has the highest intelligence?
You know,
Let's see.
actually,
not me.
guys, we didn't make friends with a dryad.
Oh, true.
Iskra, with your you are the one with the highest intelligence. Yeah, you start to recall.
You didn't even need to say anything. I got you, DM. I've got notes.
Rin did say that as long as you were in the Autumn Light Forest, that she would have told the forest to help you and assist you as much as it could.
I remembered that on my own.
It took you a bit. It took us a little bit before remembering.
It took me a second to
when it started, but then you mentioned the butterfly, and I was like, "That's weird. It's weird."
Had to distract Coco somehow.
Thank you.
It doesn't take
Ren.
much.
No, it does not.
Did it look like it was asking us to go further or just to stop here?
Just to stop there. Or just invited you. You sensed you were looking for a place to stop. It gave you a place to stop.
Well, okay then. I guess we're making camp.
Yeah. So you guys start to make camp. The orange hue in the sky slowly bleeds into a deep blue. Night starts to take over. You start to set up camp. Thraka attempts to help if he is allowed.
What's the name of the dryad?
Rin. Right? No, that was Rin.
How do you spell it?
Rin.
Okay, thank you.
If you allow Throck to help, he does attempt to help a little bit. Your familiars and pets find their own fun as Cookie sees this abandoned burrow and starts to travel inside a little bit. Verza does that fox thing where they tilt their head a little bit and start pouncing. Some of the leaves scatter about. So you see her hearing the sounds of the earth below her. Illy has collected a few leaves as well, mostly orange leaves, and looks to be trying to decide something. And Bap has settled near the center of camp, looking relaxed for once. Coco also appears to be attempting to play with Onyx, who's mostly confused about what to do. But everyone is settling in.
I will keep a close eye on that situation unfolding because I don't want my horse getting hurt by the
Muno sees
hippogriff.
this, goes over and gives Coco some of the food and gives her a cabbage.
You do that, immediately stops bothering Onyx and starts to, stick the claws in, and starts to peel a little bit of the cabbage. In fact, she does, peel off the first little leaf and tries to sort of feed Onyx, who, definitely steps away a little bit, but eventually does actually take a little bit of the lettuce. eats it a little. Coco
Lettuce?
seems pleased and then shares nothing more. Sorry, cabbage. And then
Also-
shares no more. Rest of it's hers.
Throck is like, looks like he's like tentatively trying to help. I'll like tell him like how to like what things need help. And I'm not gonna summon my unseen servant. I'm just gonna order Throck out.
Throck will happily do work where he can. So,
My echo is trailing after him. Not in a threatening way. She is very much more of a happy presence than Shaolin.
Alright. Yep.
I love how it's been like 8 sessions and no one has removed the whatever that entity is from the campfire.
Yeah, I don't know who. Actually, let me see. Oh, it's Alaris. Wait a second, Alaris. What the heck?
Oh yeah, I think we still had access to our
Yeah, you guys
blast
do.
sheets when you
We
put us on here
should
first.
still, yeah, but Sam removed all the pictures, so they're just the blank tokens now.
Yeah.
But it has been there for quite a while. R.I.P. Alaris. He was our fire.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Uh,
Dead, no. Well, actually, possibly. Anyways.
Well, his normal lifespan would have ended like 1,000 years ago at this point.
Yeah. So.
Even if he ended up living a happier rest of his life, he's still dead at this point.
He lived happy ever after. Anyway.
Make sure to add a jar of lard, in quotations, griffin grease.
I wasn't keeping that.
If you're not, you don't have to.
I pocketed the
person
money.
Who cooks a lot of stuff. Do you need lard?
Oh, you're asking
Muno?
Muno's the one that
yeah.
cooks.
No, Oh, look. Hold on. It's like lard. The fuck? Goes over. It's just lard.
Yep. But it's labeled griffin grease.
Mm,
You're not quite sure what that means.
I have never heard that type of brand before.
No.
I'll make something from this, I guess.
Well, first, does it smell like it's gone bad? Because the rations were a little moldy.
Does lard go bad?
It does after a long time. But
It
I don't know
doesn't
how long
seem the lard smells. It doesn't smell off or anything like that.
Okay.
You do notice it does. Any of you guys who want to say that you've cooked or something, or your characters have used lard before, you do notice it's like slightly different. Like there's almost a stronger, almost leathery smell mixed in with the smell of the lard, which doesn't have a lot of smell, but it's weird. So there's something different about it, but it doesn't seem bad.
Lard made from griffin feathers. I don't know what lard is, guys. I'm be honest.
Boy.
But yeah, I wasn't gonna keep the lard, and I don't need the sack. I was just pocketing the coins and leaving everything else.
Muno's
I have
gonna
the hunter's trap.
attempt to.
I wasn't taking the hunter's trap.
But basically,
Muno's
lard
gonna
is just
attempt to make
animal.
dinner with the lard.
Yeah.
It's usually
lard is
from
animal
pig
fat, I think.
It's rendered animal fat, so it should be cleaner than just fat.
So, is making dinner for the people who have to eat.
Thank you.
You do that, and Throck eventually.
He's actually taste testing. Just like, I wonder.
You taste
Before
it,
you
and
feed you guys.
it's a little bit different using this griffin grease. There's definitely something different that has been added or messed with. You've never had like griffin lard, if that is a thing, but maybe it is. Maybe someone did. I mean, there was hippogriffs around this area before, so maybe someone hunted some griffins a while ago, or someone traded. You're not sure, but it's good quality.
So, Sam, don't just write a sack of griffin grease, or
Just a jar.
griffin lard.
Yeah, a jar of griffin lard if you want.
Oh, can you imagine if it was just loose in this sack?
That's worse than cinnamon rolls.
Taking
Jar,
late
Jar
out of your
Griffin Lard.
Griffin Lard.
Did we ever see what was
Don't
in
worry,
this?
guys. That Griffin Lard is gonna save our life one day.
Perhaps.
Oh,
See
sure.
what's in what, Brooke?
I have a hellish chest that was from the fort. I don't know. Did we ever look in it?
Yes.
Okay. I just kept the chest.
I think
Yeah,
you guys
so.
put it in the cart.
We did because I mean not that, but I know we looked in it because we found the tools and stuff in one of the chests. We found the orb thing. I don't know whose sheet that is on, but we found like the orb thing, and that's where I got the deed. Was from one of the 2 chests we opened.
Okay. We just took the chest with us, I guess.
Yeah. You might have just not removed it from your sheet after we looked through it too. I never looked through them.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
That rock sits sort of near the center as well, just kind of zoning out a bit. Just waiting for you guys to bring it up. Because last time he tried to talk about it, you said, not now. So
Does he eat his dinner?
he does.
Good.
Threatened him if he didn't.
Insight check. Is it poisoned?
No, it's not poisoned. I don't think so. Not to
I
my
don't know,
knowledge, and I'm the DM. So.
Is Griffin Lard poison?
When you all make contact or con saves, no. You're sick.
Cool, cool.
What
Good.
does the Griffin Lard give you a disease?
That would be really unfortunate. I don't know what Griffin Lard would give you a disease of, but
Salmonella. I don't know.
Maybe. No.
Who's starting this conversation?
I would like to make sure that there is no one else around in range of prying eyes and ears on this conversation.
Oh, Ren's definitely gonna probably hear. I mean, she's a dryad.
Well, we can't stop the literal forest from hearing us, alright?
Yeah, I know.
Yes, we
Just
can.
like
We have
that, so you know.
fire.
See ya.
No.
Oh no! Wait.
I would like to help on that.
Good. That advantage is you guys are looking around, making sure no one's listening in the forest. Nice. With a 20, look around, notice your companions. Eventually, with Verza and Cookie come to join you and stay more by your side, but not, don't see anybody who's not supposed to.
Well, then I will sit down, turn to Throck, and say, lay it on us.
I'm gonna stand a step back and a step to the left of Iskra. My echo's gonna be the same for Muno.
He nods. You want the whole thing, right?
Anything that will explain... Well, yes, the whole thing.
Alright. Then, yeah, settle in, I guess. I mean, for some vague context as to why I would do something like this. My mom sucked, and my aunt took me in when I was very young. I didn't know my dad. He died early.
MILF Maggie's not a MILF?
So Maggie has basically been my mom. Taking me in was not easy, and Spate's never really been in a good place for trade. The Shadow Blight Forest is a breeding ground for more violent monsters, and the swamp's not much better. But Maggie was always a bright spot for the town and me. So I wanted to do more for her and her dream. She was close to it once, but lost it all, and ever since, me and my brother, who I'm sure you noticed was not blood related, have done all we can to give back to her. And she had a...
Okay, I'm sorry, actual interruption here. Are we saying his brother is the goblin thing?
Yes. Not thing, he's just a goblin.
I was uncertain on the relationship there. I didn't know if he was like a worker at the inn. I didn't know if he was like Maggie's boyfriend.
That's fair.
How he fit into the dynamic of that inn, no clue. So that's why I'm like, now I know that dude was his adoptive brother. So I'm sorry. I just
It's okay. She had a lucky trade, some merchant who was ready to leave the town and forgot a bag of these strange mushrooms. Or how she makes her blood beer, but they only grow in the west, sort of by the mountains. There's a particular way they thrive or something, I don't know, it's beyond me. But anyway, one day while waiting for Flack to go on a hunt, I heard whispering from the catacombs. I'm not stupid, so I didn't go after it, but that night I woke up with nightmares of the catacombs and being stuck, trapped, needing to answer someone's call for me that I couldn't quite place. Now that's obviously something horrible, so I just tried to ignore it. I tried to go to Auntie Unia before Adriana had come back, and she was never one to talk much, so I just had to keep ignoring it. But it was getting rough and loud, and I couldn't sleep for days at a time. So I just said fine one day, and left early one morning to go see what wanted my attention so bad. The whispering was more coherent, where that stone-carved door was, and it was there an entity made a deal with power if I could free it. Told me it could give me knowledge from my mom on how to grow those mushrooms cheaper, and that I could maybe help the town and Flax, and I thought I could do more. So I agreed before I realized that to free the thing, I'd lure enough people in that room to be killed. And it couldn't just be any old farmer or anything, and I wouldn't have wanted that anyways. But it had to be people so it could form its body or something. I honestly didn't retain much more other than the fact it wanted me to kill someone. I'd never done it. I didn't want to. Or had to. The first few were easy. Some bandits had come into town, tried to raid the temple. Auntie Unia barely remembered she even saw me, and the power I had finally to do something felt good. But the thing became impatient, said someone was waiting for it, and I tried to refuse killing anyone other than someone who deserved it, whatever that means. And it began to torment me in my mind, telling me to kill Auntie Una, to kill Flax, that no one would find them or care enough. And I had to leave. I left to hunt alone, trying to find anyone to kill to quiet the constant berating in my head. The thing wasn't letting me sleep again. It was giving me nightmares of doing horrible things to my family and cursing me. I was going insane. I couldn't hear my own thoughts. And it's when I ran into the Death Threaders. I wasn't thinking, I just begged them to help, not able to move, as this thing was so loud in my mind, I just wanted it to stop. I was honestly hopeful they would. They didn't. Vivek, I now know at the time, it gave me an offer. He would help if I helped him, and I agreed, just wanting whatever cruel joke he had intended with the undead around him to end whatever was going on in my mind, but then the voice stopped. Once again, though, I was trapped to help find or make bodies for something, whatever Vivek was doing. The problem is Vivek cared even less about who I was hurting. And he wasn't tied to a place. He could hurt other people, and when I didn't get what he wanted fast enough, he threatened my mom and the town, so I killed the first person I saw. I figured if I was killing anyway, that I could ask the original patron person thing that gave me my power, and I asked it if it could promise me power enough to kill Vivek if I gave it more bodies. And it just kept piling up. The thing I realized had never left my mind. I think it just knew I broke. I just wanted the nightmare to be over with. I repeated the routine. To go and get mushrooms as the excuse. I found a group of people, would lure them to the catacombs, lied to my family. I even had Vivek help me make the undead infestation look real a few times. I gave Vivek most of the money, and a few bodies, and the rest went to my patron. If I got angry, or I only gave him money, or he got angry if I only gave him money sometimes, but he cared a lot about wealth. A little bit more than the bodies sometimes, so I wasn't even really getting much out of it. And Iskra, when I met you, I needed one last body to free the thing. The others, you guys, were collateral. Sorry to say. But as soon as it was freed, I felt my powers leave. And Iskra, you were so positive. You just wanted to help, all of you. So I went to tell Vivek I was done. Left a letter in one of Flax's hunting huts, the info I got on the mushrooms, and a stash of what little gold I had saved from the bodies. More lies, hoping that he would find it. There'd be something left from my mom. And it wasn't exactly a lie, what I told Vivek. I thought there would be 4 bodies in the catacombs. He could have more than what he needed. And I was free, no longer needed help. And I know Vivek doesn't like loose ends. But instead of just ending it, he decided to torture and maim to a degree. It's when you guys rescued me. So, that's it. And he just lowers his head, definitely holding back a lot of tears, but few escape him as he tells you all this. Doesn't say any more, unless you ask.
I know you were in a bad situation, but are you telling me that you tried to get out of owing bodies by owing bodies to somebody else, and when that deal got bad, you tried to owe more bodies to the original thing you owed bodies to?
At that point, I had already killed people. I didn't want to live anyways. I was planning on dying. I just figured to do whatever I needed to get what little I could to help my mom at that point. She probably hates me, and if she found out what I did... I mean, it'd be easier if I was just killed to her by one of those creatures. She could mourn someone that she thought was good, at least, then.
Or the fact that after you died, she would be left vulnerable for Vivek to take himself.
He doesn't like loose ends, but I don't think that he... I don't know why he would. He's cruel, though, so... I didn't, honestly. I just want the nightmare to be over.
Mm.
And he does lean in a little bit to your comforting hand that you do put on him, Mare.
We can't speak for your mother, so we'll see when we get to debate.
I guess we will. It's kind of all we can do. Either way, I intend to... Whatever she thinks is best, I'm deferring to her. I won't lie. I couldn't, to her face anyway. On paper, it's easy. It's just words.
Well, you have lied to her. You told her you were going to find mushrooms.
None of us died, though, so... If the entity escaped, did it even need us?
Maybe it just needed enough blood spilt.
Maybe. Like I said, I didn't really understand what it needed, if it was just bodies or blood. Either way, I know that I felt the tether snap. I can't use any more of my magic that I had. The power is completely gone. The voice is back.
What did you know about whatever was providing you power?
It wanted a body. It needed some way to get to someone. It was impatient. I didn't really ask. It just gave me power, and I wanted and needed it. Is what I thought, anyways. Not saying what I did was smart. It got out of hand real fast.
That's what happens when you make deals with higher beings. always turns on you in the end.
Seems like it. And I maybe could have talked to Adriana when she got back, but at that point I was already killing people. I figured if a deity had found out, or if Adriana found out, probably would have just turned me in anyway. And I, at the time, was hoping there would be an easier solution to fix what I had done. Maybe I could get more to actually be worth what I was doing, but nothing ever got worth it. Worth the people that I killed.
Trying to find words. I'm not good at talking. That is Shawan saying that. Just like two Iskra in front of
I understand being afraid and being unable to stop horrors, because I've gone through something similar, but when it came down to it, at some point you have to either stand up or you're just as bad as everything else involved, and you never stood up.
No, I tried to give up, I'm aware of that. Not saying that I did good.
But you didn't give up. Giving up would have been doing something right. Instead, you just kept adding bodies to the pile.
Just... He doesn't say anything. Just stares at his hands as he kind of fidgets with them.
I have so many questions for you, but I feel like you weren't informed well enough by either thing to be of any use answering those questions.
I wasn't in my right mind. I didn't even listen to half the things other than, where's the money? How many bodies this time? Or any conversation that I had with Vivek was just
Transactional.
vile and transactional, yeah. He would just talk about how, or want to know how they died, and I would give him vague answers to appease him, because if I didn't, he got violent.
How many people did you kill?
Many. I stopped counting exact, but over 20, 30 innocents, I'm sure.
We
there might have been more.
To bring you back to your mother, and that is a deal I am going to uphold. But after that, I'm gonna let you know either you're turning yourself in, or I'm sending the guards after you.
Turn myself in. There's not exactly any revenants, though, in space, so...
Yes, but you can travel. You know where they are.
I am. Yeah.
Give you the chance to say goodbye to your mom, to tell her the truth or whatever lie about this situation you want to concoct, but...
I mean, they'll probably just send me to death anyway.
Maybe, but that's not our call to make. It would be
I'm not putting your blood on my hands. It would
be a
only
far
get me in
faster,
trouble.
far less painful one than you would have faced at the hands of Vivek. Vivek?
Yeah.
Vivek?
Vivek.
Vivy
Doesn't
boy?
matter. Viv's name doesn't matter.
Sorry, I said it and I didn't know which way was the right way, and whatever.
Now I'm questioning.
But
Vivek.
Okay.
You can't just... An excuse of you tried to give up doesn't work because you didn't give up. You tried to string it along until you could escape, but you never actually tried to escape.
I did what I had to do to ensure that Vivek, while I was working for him, wouldn't kill my family, and I didn't want to be the one to hurt them either when the thing was in my head constantly talking.
And if you had just told the truth to the people around you, maybe you could have gotten help.
I tried talking to Auntie Unya, and she lost a lot of her memory. She was a holy person. I thought she could be a great idea to help.
Why didn't you talk to your family?
I didn't want to worry my mom. She's already been through enough, and Gaff just... I love him, but I don't know what he could have done other than worry for me.
Well, maybe if they were informed, they could have done something like getting out of Vivek's reach so that you didn't have to keep killing from him to protect them.
It wasn't just
Or
Vivek
take you to a
that was
priest
threatening.
out of town before you talked to Vivek.
Yes, it just was... I didn't think about it. I just didn't think about it. It was so much going on at once.
We can berate him all we want about the choices he made, but being in his place, who is to say that any of us
was in his place, and I made the right choice.
Good for you. Do you want a reward? I
No.
didn't.
It means that I'm not going to feel sympathy for you.
I never asked for sympathy. I asked for death multiple times.
But it granted it to yourself. Saved a whole lot of innocent people in the process.
Tried. Couldn't go through with that either. That's why I was hoping Vivek had killed me.
Speaking of which, Iskra, you said you were in the same shoes. What deal did you make with some...
I didn't make a deal.
Like me? So it wasn't the same.
No, because when I was asked to make the deal, I fought back. And I walked away. Because when I saw someone killing people and asking me to join them in it, I didn't just stand aside and watch it happen.
Either way, he made his choice, and the choices have happened. You can, complain all you want about the choices he's made. The choices have been made.
Can't revive the dead now. Well, not in the way that Vivek has been doing it. Or any of the other knights. I don't know exactly how they do it. And I know it's not always bodies either. I guess I could tell you that. If you intend to actually do something about them. Vivek tends to just stick to weaker zombie creatures, undead, and Aleki, he tends to like to make more complicated ones. Raises more complicated things, skeletons and dead, it seems. Almost like it's a strange art form to him. The other one refuses to... I didn't really hear his name or anything, and only had shadows with him. Never a skeleton or something with a solid face.
What?
She's gonna just get up and go to her tent.
He's just gonna sit there as you guys.
For what it's worth, I think if I was given the choice to kill people, to keep someone safe that I couldn't have, I would have been much in the same shoes as you.
Lightly.
I have killed to protect family. But never innocence for my family.
I tried to keep it to not innocence, but under the threat of my family being hurt and already feeling like I was losing my mind, just constantly on the edge of death, day after day, unable to get good sleep. Hell. Either way, I'm not excusing my actions. I've said it before, I've killed innocents. I don't deserve kindness or sympathy. I don't want it.
You aren't getting any, but you are getting understanding.
It's definitely something new that I haven't been getting from, like, Zavivek, or whatever the thing was that was in my head.
When it spoke to you, was it only just a voice, or did it appear in a form while dreaming?
So always flashes, images, and a voice. Never really put a body to it, or name, even. Seemed like one thing. I knew that much.
You probably would be the best for you to turn yourself in, but perhaps you could plead your case and try and see if they'll let you help fix.
I doubt it. The Revenants learned that I helped an undead create more undead. They're not going to be merciful.
And give body to something that you don't know what it is. It's definitely not great.
Yeah.
How many people are willing to help outside of them? It'd be wise to have someone expendable.
What?
A way to atone.
Are you saying we keep him? He's not a stray animal.
No.
Okay.
The Revenants.
I don't know if I can. Won't go into details, but I didn't do good things.
We caught that part, buddy.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything that I could do in this lifetime that would atone for what I did. I appreciate the attempt to want that for me, Mare, but I do just think inevitable death would be the only thing. My soul's probably cursed to the hells.
I can think of a few things, but at the moment I can't really say what they are. Due to the fact that we don't know what's going to happen between a chat with you and your mother.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I've moved to be a step to the right of Muno now that Iskra's in her tent.
How many complicated morals and emotions.
Well, it's getting late for the it's getting late for the people who need to sleep.
Yeah.
And Vivek does.
Vivek?
What? Not Vivek, sorry. The wrong word. Vivek steps out. Hey guys.
Hey boo, spill the tea.
No. The Rock. So I read the notes that I had, and I read Vivek's name as I said it. Anyways, yeah, no. Rock will just continue to just sit there staring into the fire. Doesn't move.
I go to my setup tent and stand menacingly in it.
I'll be your first watch.
Yeah, but I could do it like before watch.
Just stand in the tent before watch for a sec. That
Well,
give it
good night.
nothing more to. Yeah, just small nod. Night.
Illy, keep an eye on. What the hell? Illy, keep an eye on Throck.
She does so. Stares at him intensely. And if he ever catches her eyes, she does the thing with 2 fingers, like to her eyes to him. He does not react to it, but she does it. She feels proud she's doing her job well. There, Muno.
I give Mare advantage on her perception check.
Yeah. And I give myself guidance. Wait. Not guidance. I don't have that on this character. I lied. I forgot.
Wait.
Yeah, the sudden
really
lack
remember.
of guidance in this campaign compared to endless guidance in the other campaigns.
Well, in this one, we have to, because guidance actually make us light up.
Yeah, guidance follows the rules of guidance in this campaign, so it's a little less useful.
Okay, so Muno still uses it from time to time. It's
Poor
right now
baby.
Muno's in his rest period. He can't really
Yeah.
cast things.
But with a 17, this night grows darker. You do look around, and the fire's still crackling and everything, and
Had
it seems
Throck
like
went to sleep.
he doesn't appear to be sleeping. He's still staring into the fire. Don't know if he's eventually going to, or if he's just on first watch with you guys.
We'll get up and go over to Mare's tent.
Okay.
What do you think is going to become of him?
Considering how strongly the others feel about his actions, I don't think much else other than him turning himself in will happen. Which, if what they all say is true, then that would probably lead to execution.
I still don't see the point in having him dead. He still can be useful. I mean, technically, he owes us.
You're, I suppose, correct in that. But I don't think there's much we can do. Iskra is rather righteous.
Yeah.
It's rather righteous.
Quite annoying.
I don't have a mom. I'm a robot.
But Muno will say annoyingly so. Her and her morals. Ugh.
It gives me an easier way to learn both sides of morals between you and Iskra.
Because if I play my cards correctly, I could send him and his mother, along with his brother. Now that I know that's his brother, I could send them up to, let's just say people who owe me a favor. Or at least, well, yeah, they do owe me. I can send, that family to them. Maybe get their tavern set up.
I doubt Iskra would allow that to happen.
Well, we'll see what happens. Or if somehow Throck and his family left in the middle of the night while the rest of us slept in the tavern. If I'm just saying possibilities, of course. And we'll see what happens if his mother still wants to be his mother.
The love of a parent is strong.
Ugh. Don't lie.
I'm not. I'm incapable of lying.
And you obviously have not been around many parents.
I was a tutor.
Like I said, I don't think you've been around too many parents. You think that.
I suppose being on the receiving side and watching from afar is different.
But we'll see if her paternal love is great enough to see past the fact that he's murdered innocents. Or she'll just condemn him then and there.
We'll see.
Should I
think they
wait?
had to leave for a second. I heard my dog and then panicked.
Oh. No. They're dead.
Yep. The dog killed them. Oh no.
Mare just zones out.
Just like an automatic timer. Just
Mare.
and sleep time.
And
Automatic sleep timer. Just
Oh, you just hear the reboot. The Windows 10 reboot.
That interesting.
I was like, Mare? Shit. Gets a little bobby pin, does a reset.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
we're live.
The reset worked.
I didn't expect it to work.
Sorry. I had enough power.
I was gonna ask if you wanted me to wake. Is it Shawwave next? Or
I
Iskra?
think it's Iskra next.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Don't we
Iskra.
have a
Iskra.
Yeah, we do
fucking
have a
sheet
sheet.
for this?
Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay. I'll go wake up the righteous one. And then, you have a good rest.
As well as a rest as someone who does not sleep.
Well, at least you technically rest.
That's fair. Hopefully no more dreams of vampires. I go into my tent and stand.
Oh, right. Vampires. Right. Well, if undead exist, it would really make sense if subcategories of undead exist. Goes over to Mare's tent, just shakes it.
Mare's?
Not Mare's,
not Mare's.
Iskra.
Mary tried to sleep, just like, what?
No, goes
Iskra,
Iskra's tent, shakes it.
your tent is shook and awake. Versa,
The tent's awake?
well, not necessarily a city. The guards there are said to be vampire. But yes. Versa panics a little bit. Suddenly the whole tent shakes.
Iskra, it's your watch.
What is going on? Why is my...
Right,
Why is
getting up. Is there a
Do
reason
you
you're
take the
typing?
advantage or no?
Something stuck.
Or is Iskra still not going to take Muno's advantage?
Take it, but not super happily. There we go.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
Look, character growth!
Is that character growth?
No, she's just angrier at someone else than you right now.
Typical woman.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Yeah, it's alright. But Iskra, you can go ahead and make your watch at advantage then. 21, nice. A 21 as you and Muno sit on watch. You still see eventually that he does get up, Throck does, but he just gets up to then sit sort of more on the outskirts of the camp and continues to brood. He stays awake, but doesn't say anything or make any attempts. You hear what sounds like a pack of wolves howling throughout the night, but they don't seem to get close or closer or anything.
Muno just summons his tome and just starts reading it.
You do. It appears to be another peaceful watch before Iskra can head off to bed unless you want to type anything at us.
Typing menacingly.
Typing menacingly.
I'm sorry, but typing menacingly and saying cute bunny girl is typing pop up at the same time is...
Yeah, not intimidating at all.
wild. Yeah.
Sits in silence. Muno starts talking. Alright.
Nah,
I don't think he's
not
going
gonna
to.
say anything. No, I don't think I will.
Eventually.
He does see Iskra just cast the murderous glances towards Drock. Muno just rolls his eyes.
As a cookie follows Iskra back into her tent. Her little feet fall off. Versa has to pick it up for a second. Follows into the tent. It'll get sewed back on, or just magicked back on. Don't worry about it. It is your watch, Muno.
One of these days, that rabbit's gonna, fully die. Or it should be, put out of its misery.
Explode bunny parts.
Is Drock still awake? Or is he still brooding? Or is...
Yeah, he's still brooding, still awake. He is sitting on the forest floor, like has found like a leaf or something and is messing with it.
Do you think by not sleeping would be a suitable punishment for you?
No.
I'll
Trust me.
Perception check too. Hold on.
Don't think that it's a fitting punishment. I've already kind of said what I think punishment will be. Just want to enjoy potentially a last peaceful night as much as I can.
Like I said, I have a way for you to atone, but like I said, we have to wait for the conversation with your mother.
I don't think there's a way for me to atone. I don't want to have to suffer through this knowing what I've done.
So you have to leave your mother with the guilt of the fact that her adopted son is created a bunch of discourse and killed innocents.
Just gonna have to deal with it either way.
I think she'll probably want to deal with it with you. The fact that she has to deal with the fact that you're dead on top of it.
I don't know what she'll say. I guess we'll see tomorrow.
But if there was a chance you could help her get her dream tavern without the expense of you murdering people, would you take it?
I mean, yes, that was the goal before I tried to take an easy route. I know Gaff would also take it.
And if the chance is right at your fingertips, would you fight to stay alive for it?
If I had to stay alive for it,
Yes.
I guess.
Because I could potentially give your mother a chance to have her tavern. It won't be at Spate. You guys will have to travel quite a bit to get to the place.
Well, I mean, if she'd agreed to it, I can't just say yes for her.
I'm just giving you other things to think about than just brooding.
Well, if there is a way, I would be... I mean, I would happily make her dreams come true. I don't know. Haven't really thought about the aftermath being alive for more than after this, so I just don't know. Don't know what I would do.
I think you should just accept that you've done the bad things. You should not forget, but understand that you can't change it. And being depressed over it is not going to change anything. It won't bring them back. It won't give their families closure. Yes, you did bad things. I've done bad things. People in this group has probably done bad things. But just to be obsessive over the fact you've done bad things, to put yourself in this depression where, like, oh, only death, my death is the answer. It's pitiful, disgusting. Instead, just learn from the mistakes you've made and move on.
I can try. And how exactly are you planning on miraculously getting my mom her dream?
Muno's gonna follow me.
He stands up hesitantly.
Look, if I wanted to kill you, I would have done so already. It'd be quick and easy. Since you don't have your powers anymore. Follow me.
Nods and follows you.
Once he's, like, out of view of the entire the group and stuff, he goes into his other form.
He does not seem phased at all, surprisingly. As you do this, just takes it in for a moment. Okay, so... Am I making another pact with a...
No,
whatever you are?
You're not making a pact.
Fair point. I know I'm interrupting, but Izzy did say they set their doll to watch Throck. So does the doll follow after and see all this transpire, or do you somehow shake the doll?
Sleep. That's a good
If
point.
the doll's still there, then Muno would probably tell the doll to stay put and, like, distract her with drawings. Like, hey, give me a second.
Make a persuasion check. Doll trusts you, but also was told
I know.
Oh.
but I gave her a bunch of inspiration for drawing. I did good.
Yeah.
Oh, persuasion's not that great.
You do that, and Illy glances back at its head with Bear and shakes her head. No, I have to follow.
No, good kid.
Then I'm gonna do something that requires you to be the goodest friend to me and keep it silent.
Can't tell Mare?
Not until I give you permission to do so, okay? Only for a little bit. You won't be lying. I will tell Mare that you saw something, but you cannot say it just yet. You won't be lying. Just you can't speak it.
Tell Mare eventually.
Eventually, yes. And Muno will like kneel down and like hold out his pinky.
She extends a very tiny pinky, but immediately does put her pinky around yours as much as it can. Okay. If danger happens, we'll tell Mare.
Yes, but I guarantee you it's not going to be dangerous. And that's when Muno does the other form.
She doesn't, like, even though she doesn't really emote a lot, but she still sometimes reacts. But Illy just kind of has an understanding, almost. Like, expression, just, oh. As you do that.
Yeah. You're not going to be making a pact with me. But quite frankly, I'm not in a position where I can make pacts.
Well, it's good for them.
But I know some people who, or someone owes me a bit of a favor.
I mean, I know that my mom would be appreciative, I would be appreciative then, but what do I have to do for you?
Well, the terms and conditions will come when you're in a position to take it. Because as of right now, this is just a theory.
Okay.
I was waiting, that's why I paused. I was waiting.
I'm going to restart my computer real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know why we were whispering.
I don't know either.
But yeah, I'm not going to make a pact with you, nor ask for blood, because I can do that myself.
Okay.
It's just there are a couple people, if I were to do this, might irritate them. They won't do anything to you, but they'll just be irritated. And I want that to happen.
You can guarantee safety of my mom and brother.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't take it then. Seems like the best deal that I've gotten.
Well, I'll tell you where the place would be if your mother still wants you in her life. But so far, this could be your biggest break.
Maybe. Perhaps things will change. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really think this far or that far ahead. We'll still see what my mom says, I guess, tomorrow.
So, how about you, instead of brooding and only looking in the shadows, look somewhere else that might help you. Now get some sleep. I don't want you slugging about as we have to go to Spate.
I don't exactly know if I can get a full night's rest anymore anyways. I mean, it's probably not too long before the sun comes up.
Muno, steps forward and like puts a hand on his forehead. Go to sleep,
Oh.
please.
I thought I got moved or something for a second. I was like, go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Bye.
Just inflict wounds.
Like, oh, wait a second. He takes a step back when you reach out for him, but like, fine. Try to get sleep, I guess, as much as I can. Yes, thank you for what it's worth. He takes a step back and wanders back to the camp, unless you have anything else to say to him.
Muno just takes a second and then goes back to camp and looking like Muno.
At some point before you do, Daly just stares at you, and you notice she's picked up 2 more like different leaves and like seems to be looking at the leaf and then looking at you, looking at a different leaf and staring at you for a little bit longer. Like mutters something to herself as she starts marching back to Mare.
She was
And
still
then
told to
Muno-
watch Throck.
Muno will go wake up Alwyn.
It is not end of watches, yeah, so she'll go watch Throck outside the tent still. Yes, you can wake up Shalwyn.
Hello.
Morning, you missed your watch.
Haha. The sun's not even up yet.
Try, damn.
If I was a higher level, daylight.
Morning! Yep.
Throck's finally going to bed now.
Finally? Has he been awake all fucking night?
Almost all night. Remember, it's not morning yet.
Knocked out against a tree now. He's just completely passed out. Hello.
Expected. Welcome back. Did that fix whatever was wrong with your computer?
Let me see.
That's a good sign.
Remember,
Good,
Shalwyn, you took
good.
advantage. And Muno's gonna
19, alright. Yeah. With yeah. Some good rolls, good rolls. With a 19 though. As you are looking around, you do hear occasional snoring as Throck is really passed out tonight, it seems like. It's talking about what has happened to him. This is the first night that he's, like, for some reason, have helped get something off of his chest, and it has let him finally sleep very deeply.
I told him he needed sleep.
Yep. And as the morning starts, or morning sun starts to rise, you notice the rain clouds as a light rain starts to patter down.
Oh, yay.
Rain in this campaign.
Yeah, it is constant. Yo.
Shalwyn just tries to get as much in the rain as she can, like not covered by. It's nice.
Eventually, morning rises. Seems like your watch goes through safely, and there's nothing tries to kill you in the middle of the night, which is nice.
Okay.
You all get a long rest.
But what about me, Stab?
No, wait a second. Well, yes, you guys wake up. There is indeed a light rain. Mare, you wake up to, it looks like Illy has created a strange circle of leaves that all look like they're the same color. You're not quite sure what she's doing. But that is, once she is no longer having to fully watch Throck, she starts to pick up leaves that are all a similar color.
And make a circle, like, around the tent, in the tent? Around
just outside. And sort of near Throck, because she wanted to watch.
She made a ritual circle around Throck.
She, you do, I mean, with your intelligence, you do also put together that it looks kind of similar. So the orange that you've seen on Muno, she seems to be trying to collect leaves that look like the color in his hair. Don't know why, but she is.
They're growing quite attached to him.
Oh, she suddenly like stands up, grabs one of the leaves, and like starts pulling you towards Muno.
Oh, okay.
Muno's like with Coco. It's like, Coco, stop biting the leaf. Stop.
And it starts like trying to pull you along. He's like, walks. Like, no, wait.
Wait. Pull your wings out. Out.
Yeah. You are then suddenly stopped as Coco also is startled.
Why did they agree to have you?
As Illy says, Muno, say thing.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Second, just takes out a feather, gives it to Ellie. Oh yes. Last night I had a conversation with Rock on my watch. By doing so, I revealed something about myself that Ellie here saw, but I'm not ready to tell you guys just yet. So at the moment, I asked her to keep it a secret.
That's okay. I trust you.
Illy is now, like, just making, like, weird, like, not weird, but, like, trying to flap a wing, just with the feather. It is almost as big as her arm, if not a little bit bigger. She is very entertained with the feather. Guys all wake up in the morning. Throck, except for Throck, he is still sleeping.
I will move him into the cart.
Wakes up just a little bit, but if you let him, he will pass back.
Just go to sleep.
Is there anything you guys do this morning?
I lay him on his side so he doesn't sleep as much.
It does seem to stop it a little.
Good.
On his back so he chokes to death on his own spit.
Oh my god. Alrighty then.
No, we gotta get him to his mom first, and then we can do that. We just gotta get him drunk and then lay him on his back. He'll definitely die then.
So, everyone's night was uneventful?
Yeah.
I'm glad the dreams or visions or whatever they were did not persist.
I wouldn't have been so upset by mine revisiting me, but I suppose it's from the sound of yours.
Yeah, because not everyone can have really good dreams.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a really good dream. It just wasn't bad.
Anyways, get in the cart. I finally put Coco on.
Is Coco being a bit wild this morning?
Yes.
Coco is a wild beast.
Is the Royal Highness still awake? Or, does she need to be woken up?
I'm assuming she's awake because usually her unseen servant's handling the packing up of camp.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of camp.
Yeah. And you guys are all start to pack up, get ready to head out and continue to spate as you do and need a survival check from Muno at advantage. Yep.
Yippee! I
I'm
hope
gonna
my
make
rolls are better.
perception check because I'm on the horse falling behind and just keeping an eye out for things.
Also, perception check.
Gonna cast guidance on himself.
Okay. Interesting.
I got scared for a second. I saw a 3 and I saw a 1 and I was like, wait, no, that's an 18.
I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 30 seconds.
Okay.
I also rolled an 18
27 for survival.
27 for survival, and then 18 for your perception, you said?
No, I rolled 18 on the dice, so it's a 21.
Okay, 21, 22.
I'm gonna make sure the inside of the cart and Throck stay dry.
You imagine he would be appreciative if he was at all awake.
And then I'm gonna just set to... What do you do in a cart for 4 hours while you're waiting?
Talk or nothing.
But Muno, as he looks back, sees Throck still asleep. I'm glad I told him to go to sleep when I did.
Yeah. He eventually will hopefully wake up, with a full rest when you guys get there.
He's awake, Guiding Bolt.
It's startled.
Resting does seem quite an easy way to pass the time.
As you guys start to head off through the forest and end up leaving it to get sort of the edge of the Dead Center Hills and the gnarled swamp, you can easily enough avoid any of the super deep pits of water and murkiness sort of on a path. Looks like some people have tried to avoid, as much as they can. No swampy waters and everything. And 2 hours pass by, and I will say we'll do his last. With a 20 survival, you feel pretty confident being led by, even though this is not the path you guys took before, pretty confident being led by Coco and Muno, as they don't seem to be on the right track. There's no bumps in the road or anything that seem to happen. It's a fairly smooth ride, surprisingly. A little bit windy, but other than that, feel pretty confident you're going to get there in a reasonable time with your perception check. And what exactly were you looking for again? Just any dangers? You.
Yes. Well, anything that stood out. Dangers or otherwise.
Same for,
Okay.
That's what mine is as well.
Okay. The 6. And the 6 is you're out looking for dangers and stuff. You're a little distracted by Cookie trying to keep some of her parts together as they start falling off. So unfortunately, I don't see anything necessarily of danger, but you are a little distracted. And Shawin, as you're looking out, nothing immediately strikes you as unusual. There's some strange shapes in the trees of this gnarled
Bear
swamp.
shapes?
No bear shapes. Psychopath. You do notice some of the trees seem to almost be melted a little bit. Not quite sure what could have done that, but it seems something powerful has melted some trees as you guys are walking past. And then you notice off in the distance, you guys are maybe about a few hours away. It does appear like there's smoke or something
Coming
rising up in the direction of Spate. Yeah. Like a very dark black smoke.
Okay, it's black. Like, is it a lot of, or could it be just from, like, a bonfire?
It looks like a small amount.
Yeah, only one tavern's worth.
Oh no.
There's not here.
Ah, fuck. The driver's gone.
And probably not 2 hours, but when you're about like an hour out, and you can sort of like you're about to be over some hills to see Spade.
Hey, screw it. You see that smoke too, right?
I'm like way behind you well, not way behind you, but I'm like, you have to yell out the back of the cart to get my attention.
I'll just yell your name and like wave you up so I don't have to say this loud, and hope Throck doesn't wake up because he's so deeply asleep and really needed the rest, right, Sam?
Yep, he did.
I will
Mare,
follow.
as they are talking, you get this in your head and you recognize it's Auntie Una. The old lady. She spoke very few words, but you do know it. You can respond back.
We should hurry, right? You see that smoke?
When they point it out to me, am I then able to see it?
Yes.
Hi, there's smoke.
There's
Hey,
smoke.
What?
As everyone's near or in the cart, I'm trying to type real fast, but I'm not the fast typer.
That's okay.
I speak very out loud for everyone, including Throck, as I intend to wake him up. Spate is in trouble. We need to help.
What sort of trouble?
There's a bunch of smoke in the air. Something's on fire.
I can see that, but...
Auntie Una messaged me. She said there's no guards and that she fears for the town's fate and for us to save who we can. I can assume the worst.
You say that, and you guys are still about an hour away from town, but you do wake up Throck when you say that, and he's starting to, like, trying to, internalize what you're saying. Looks a little bit panicked.
Can't we get there in like 30 minutes if we move at double speed?
If you push. Yes, you can absolutely, if you push it.
Yeah, really.
Because if you're only pushing for like that length of time, that doesn't even cause damage to animals and stuff, right?
Yep, yeah, no, you guys can absolutely do that. You do say that and stuff, but...
Spell out their name for those of us who
Auntie
can't
Una.
spell things, yeah.
Like your pig?
I don't have a pig.
It is. There is Una, the parts of it, but... Yes, I can. Give me 1 sec. Okay.
Oh, that's what the random choice was.
Yes.
Oh, it's not like Auntie Una, it's just Aunt.
Yep.
My dog is bow wowing.
It's fine, I don't even hear it. Yeah, you guys are saying that. What were you? Or you just wanted me to get the name to you, right, though?
Yes.
Okay. You're saying that, and Brock's like coming to. He does seem pretty well rested, very groggy as he's trying to wake up and hearing this. And then
You
looks a
will
little
never
bit
be
panic
grog,
starts
Brock.
to set in. Panic starts to set in. He like looks between you guys that are in the back. I know that maybe you don't trust me with it, but if we're going there, do you have like an extra weapon or
I'm
something?
gonna shove a hand axe into his hand. I have. Do you know how to use this first?
So I'm making sure he does. He like looks it
Showed
over
if he
a
was
little
a
bit.
warlock, because I'm pretty sure it's
Yes,
a
yeah.
simple weapon.
Yeah, I was pretty sure too, but I wanted to double check. He nods. Yeah, I can use this. Thank you.
Don't get yourself killed doing this. You still need to survive to talk to your mom.
I don't intend to.
Half an hour before we get there, write her a letter.
Of paper
Maybe
or
do that.
anything.
Do I have paper?
I hand him paper.
Probably. Okay.
I also have paper.
And I'd be kind of
I have
needing
to
a
have-
quill. I don't have anything on me. If
We're
you
giving
really
him
want
the
me to write
necessary materials to write his mom a letter in case he doesn't survive the upcoming battle, alright? We don't have to itemize it. We have the materials, we give it to him.
I'm just making sure,
I
you
know,
could be cruel.
I understand, but we're give him a quill and a dagger. Just use blood.
No.
No, don't.
I don't think that's a good idea. But,
No,
you
I
know.
give him, the materials to leave his mom a letter. Hopefully you'll be able to tell her yourself, but this might be your last chance to tell her the truth, so don't waste it.
That won't. And so he does start to try to write as best as he can. You know, it being a little wobbly in the cart, as now you guys are running, trying to avoid some of the swamp water a little bit, or having to push through it as well. Some mud splatters up onto the cart. You guys are charging for.
Man, let's just clean that.
Mayor prepares for battle.
I maintain my weapons and pray, and I'm gonna send you what she prays.
Try to judge if it's people smoke.
Was Auntie Una the really senile lady?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Very
That's
old.
what I thought it was, but I wanted to make sure. It's like she's awake enough to send this? That's crazy.
It's okay. What in the hell is that? Sorry, the page when I moved it over to Spade, looked like there was a corrupted sound thing and it stopped all music. It was really weird. Anyways. Okay. You're sending something to me?
Yeah, it's not super important. Don't worry about it.
You sending?
No.
Oh, you're a melee class.
Actually sending, I assume. But yes, Auntie Una was the very senile old lady with the calico cat that was hissing at you guys, who also seemed to be a bit seemed a bit forgetful around Adriana, but Adriana also claimed or seemed to seem familial or for a family connection with Auntie Una, but there was just Auntie Una wasn't talking very much, other than the fact that she said that Muno was cursed. There was that, as she tried to heal. But as you guys start to come into town, get into that west part of the road, and you see that the torn down town, very old. You can still see the moss and stuff, and some heavy pools of water. Here from some recent flooding, it looks like there are many more black pillars of smoke and some embers that seem to be... The fire is struggling with this light rain, but there are quite a few burned buildings ahead. You hear screams off in the distance and battle up on the hill where the Temple of Brighter Days rests. Coco seems to slow down a little bit and screeches, her wings unfurling slightly as the sound of a cannon firing thunders through this small little valley. And ahead, you see on a cart, it looks like a rickety cart, there is a very old-looking cannon that fires out and crashes into the side of the hill. And you also see the familiar white wings of Adriana as she dives down and impales the head of a zombie that slumps to the ground. And she yells, "Gods above, stay down this time! Becky, I'm on my way!" And you see her turn, and behind her is an orc woman who is impaling a zombie with her spear and has to step back a bit as it keeps pushing forward,
Does it seem
walking
like the whole
closer
town?
to her.
Sorry.
And with it's okay. He's walking closer to her with a handless limb smacks her into the chest, sending her stumbling back. Yell as you all approach here. I do need you guys.
Does it seem like the whole town is kind of on the hill fighting, or does there seem to still be people? Yeah, have they all grouped up, or does it seem like there could be another group somewhere?
You are not sure. You don't see. Oh my god!
Finally!
Alright.
I can go before last.
I would have summoned my Skelly. Skelly, my Echo.
One of the wizards.
On her.
Really. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. If it's not me, I'm glad it's you.
Damn.
It's hair trigger, by the way. I have my proficiency bonus to initiative rolls. It's
gonna be next to Onyx instead of Throck.
Yeah.
You can, yeah. Just move your guys where you guys would be.
No,
I can't move Throck.
Well, except for I will move him.
I would hop up the cart immediately. Kind of crouch by the wall.
I'm assuming the cannon needs to go.
Yeah.
Can you guys see the other initiatives on there?
Nope.
You guys can't?
Yes.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can see
Well, my note
NPCs and
was-
skeletons and stuff.
My note was for something else.
Yeah. I see NPCs, skeleton sharpshooter, undead, skeleton cannoneer.
Good. What do you need to say? What are you consuming? I'm concerned. But it's fine.
Consume.
Consume. Yes. If that's the case, Shawin, you are.
Oh, I need to roll my d20. It's too late. It's not important anymore. We are several hours into the day. It's not important anymore.
Yeah.
What can I do?
I don't know, Mare. You are on deck. As you do see this,
they're
the
not
skeleton.
resistant to cold damage.
The skeleton in the back seems to be. You do know he's fighting zombies before. They were the one that. Actually, no, they aren't resistant. You fought zombies. They're not. Skeletons, I don't think you fought before, so you don't know about those. But yes, the skeleton in the back seems to be. There's a pile of cannonballs that is trying to fumble with. And you do notice, because they're not hiding or anything, there do appear to be some skeletons with bows drawn up on that hill, which is about 15 feet up.
Is there,
How far can I...
like a bunch of gunpowder near the skeleton loading the cannon?
Don't know. You don't see any immediately. You just see the pile of cannons.
Don't you need gunpowder to shoot?
I mean, even while looking at the cannonballs and stuff that are next to them, they look semi-ethereal. Like, they don't look fully there. You can kind of see through.
What does that mean?
Firing big cannonballs.
Oh, perfect. So it's not real. They should be fine.
It did do real damage to the side of the hill.
But if all he can do is hit the side of the hill, I think we'll be okay.
Here's the thing, we're on a hill.
Well, that's my point. You can't aim very well.
So I'm gonna move like
Okay,
right now.
I can definitely reach.
Here. I have my echo move. There. I'm gonna shoot at the one on Maggie.
Say that zombie. She did kill that one.
Oh, okay.
But it was
Then
still
I would not have moved my echo there.
She said for it to stay down. She was hopeful it stays down. And
Yeah. We're standing next to each other then, and I'm gonna shoot at the one on Maggie.
Why is she so close to the cannon?
It shouldn't be an advantage. It's a 12.
Alright. A 12 hit.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we're fighting zombies.
It's not good.
Oh, yeah.
Don't say, oh, sweet. That means there's something else here.
Oh, I know. I'm hoping it's the cannon.
What do you mean? Yeah, there's just the cannon.
Or that skeleton sharpshooter who's blue. Might be something.
Why is
Yeah, those are the colors that I asked you guys for last time. That would be it. That's why. That way you know they're different because they're blue and orange skeletons. 11 points of piercing damage.
Yup. Yeah, that's my turn. I don't have extra attack yet.
The zombie does indeed take the full blunt force of that piercing damage as it shoots into his arm. It seems more focused, though, still on Maggie, who's in front of him. That's the end of your turn, Mare.
Perfect.
Muno, you're on deck.
I'm gonna Frostbolt. Ray Frost, not Frostbolt. Frostbolt's not in this game. Oh. What's it, the blue one?
But, okay, 10 for one of these guys up there, unfortunately does not hit. As it just barely misses him, the skeleton shimmies out of the way a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Just a little bit of a goofy display.
His boot falls off, like he gets stuck in the ice.
He does.
Tumbles down.
What's that? The skeleton dance that you always get gift at Halloween? Yep. He does that out of the way.
I crouch down at the wall.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
I feel like it gives you cover from them.
We should also probably unhook Coco from the wagon.
Coco can help.
Yeah,
or Coco's taking
the
the wagon.
Object interaction, just immediately unhook Coco.
All right.
Well, more so, so she doesn't get
Die.
That's a free thing, though. Object interaction, just unhook, unlatch. Shit, that's not the one I was supposed to grab. This one. I can still hit from there. So, Mono's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the skeleton cannoneer.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Guiding Bolt has 120-foot reach.
Oh, just the save?
No, it's I have to roll the hit.
Okay.
Please.
I don't know.
18.
That hits?
Yippee. I'm only casting it at first level.
Go ahead and roll damage.
14 points of radiant damage.
14 points of radiant damage, absolutely. All of that, it doesn't seem to do more damage or anything like that, but it does take the full brunt of that bolt, and there's advantage on the next hit on it, right?
Yes. Yeah, Muno, he like stands up, his hand turns to that necrotic decay, and that a very bright green shoots out from his hand before getting off of here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Easy enough, you can do that. And as that energy hits into the skeleton, it's definitely a bit more tanky than some of the other undead that you have fought, but seems unfazed, still looking and grabbing that cannonball, looking to
Someone take that out!
looking to put that back in. Oops.
I'd rather not figure out how a cannonball feels.
Not great.
What can assume is the
take it out.
the NPC's turn. Adriana, seeing that you guys are here, hopping out of the cart and everything, she, a relieved smile on her face. Oh, okay, thank the gods. Okay, I can do this. And immediately, you asking that?
Yeah. If I can.
On your turn, you absolutely could have. Good question. I'm not sure. A lot of undead started to storm in. We're all just trying to fight for our lives, basically. Here.
You start fighting.
Yeah, she starts mumbling like underneath her breath a bunch, and Muno.
Gonna like bless him and then he explodes.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. But indeed, yes, Muno, Iskra, and because not your, but Shaman, you are blessed.
That's a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Yep.
Yes. I love you, Adriana.
Who all got blessed?
You.
Muno and
me and Muno.
Shaman.
Put little symbols on you guys so you know who did that, and make sure to take that off. So that is her turn. She is also then going to move not too close to them now that you guys are here. Just please help her. I'm really not much for combat here. And I've been kind of wearing thin, trying to help as many other people as I can.
Other people? Where are the other people?
Free action she can. There's more up on top of the hill. There's Beryl and...
The archers are, or...?
Yes, I mean, more than that up there. There's also the undead creatures. I don't know who they are.
I meant the more people are like behind the archers or on this hill. Yeah.
This.
Okay.
Oh, great.
This is all on the same plane down here. That's up there, the hill, 15 feet up.
Well,
very cool.
Rock, you can start your atonement now. Come on.
Get
Maggie.
moving.
Yeah. Maggie isn't going to attempt to attack the zombie. She is very He needs it good on
Does she have a shield?
She does. 6 points of piercing damage, though, as she does stab through it. She pulls her spear out, like, glances back. Okay, good. We definitely need help. There's... I don't know for sure, but I think it's one of those Death Riders that are up there. Two of them.
Bitch.
They're trying to break
Two
into
of
the
them?
church.
Trying to get
Fuck! Pardon my language. Fuck!
I look
Pardon
back
my
at,
language.
That's another page of lines.
I look back at Ellie. Don't
Seeing
I told her not to repeat it last time, and she did it anyway.
Oh, would you look at that another page?
He is going to sprint past you guys. He comes up to run up to his mom to assist. Just doesn't even say anything as you're like, hey, now is your time for atonement. He just is jumping immediately to action as he yells out Maggie's name.
Good lad.
Instead of mom, he just yells her name.
Yes, he yells Maggie.
That's insane.
That is the end of their turn. As the skeleton up here takes aim, seeing...
Hey, I did radiant shit over here.
Yeah, doesn't like whatever is going on there. You're attacking his other buddy, so you know what? He will. You want this? Sure. Going to take an aim at you. 7 misses. As you see this large longbow that this skeleton has, much bigger than the other short bows on the smaller skeletons around him. And you do notice his build is a little bit bigger, the bones seem thicker, and this bow creaks loudly as he pulls it back. And there's this strange, sickly greenish arrow that lands into the ground and dissipates next to you. Oh, no.
Gonna have to try that again.
Freaks in frustration.
You taunting the skeletons is wild. Seeing that archer is shooting for you, the other two are going to aim for you. 16 and 14.
Okay. Fuck, they both hit.
That's a total of 14 points of piercing damage. As they roll really well on their turns there.
All right. Okay.
You asked for this. The zombies also are going to take zombie is going to take its turn as it attempts to slam attack on Maggie there. It rolled a 6, that was to GM, which thankfully misses her. And she is able to turn out of the way just in time. And the sickening plop sound as this handless arm squelches against her armor a little bit, some of the rotten flesh sloughing off onto the ground. Gasp of frustration from the zombie. End of his turn. Iskra, it is your turn.
I'm so far away from everything.
You're a wizard.
You're also mounted, you're on a horse. So, if you wanted...
Yeah, but my horse... I don't have any, like, mounted combat-y stuff, so there's no reason my horse would be in combat with me.
In danger. You are on top of your horse. It is 5 movement just to get off.
Oh. Alright, I'll go this way.
Alright, anything...
Alright, I'm looking at my... Oh, it was counting squares. It's such a waste. I'm gonna hurl an ice knife, but I'm gonna aim at this square.
Okay.
So it's gonna...
does it say you have to target a creature?
I believe it says point within range.
Because I think it might say
Oh, it says creature.
Yeah, because that's why I never used it either. There's not. You're gonna target the worm behind him in the dirt?
Yes.
No.
Good thinking.
I'm gonna target this guy because he's blue.
Alright.
Yeah!
Dabba-dee, dabba-die.
I'm blue dabbity.
If he doesn't take
Maybe
any
you'll
nice
actually
damage,
hit him.
I'm gonna cry.
You got this.
That's why you should always take fire spells.
I have fire spells. It's only got 30 feet of reach, and I started 200 feet from the battle.
Anyone got a shatter or something?
19.
19 hits?
That's a good thing, huh? Shatter? Yeah, no.
Fuck!
Y'all think I have damage spells?
1d10, and then I need that guy to make me a dexterity saving throw.
10, he needs a dex save. Alright. So 14.
I'm here.
He saves no extra damage then?
Yeah, but the 10 is not cold damage, it's piercing.
Piercing damage, okay.
So he takes 10 piercing.
Okay.
How do you pierce a skeleton?
I hit
The
him
bones crack a
right
little
in
bit.
his shin.
Don't. Kneels
Ow.
for a second.
Like you.
Just hissed. It's like, fuck.
Don't walk, man. No, he does kneel a little bit. Seems to turn towards you now, Iskra. So you have actually hit it.
Sorry, man.
At the end of your turn, Iskra.
But how cute. You would have hit something that's cute.
A skeleton.
At the end of your turn, Iskra.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Right. That is the skeleton cannonier's turn as you see him waddle into the front of this cannon. And that spectral or ethereal looking cannonball slides down at it.
He has to take a turn loading it, huh? Right?
Climbs on top of it and looks like he's getting ready to fire it, aiming, taking his time.
What's he aiming at?
Coco's turn. Looks like he's aiming at you guys. This group over here, where he's looking.
Oh!
Okay.
I'm not really a fan of that. Can he aim somewhere else, please?
I have an idea.
As Coco has been released, immediately behind you, Iskra, is the flapping of wings as Coco takes off to flight. Seeing that these creatures are shooting Muno, which is intelligent as
I should have climbed on top of Coco.
No.
Coco's
Coco, no!
Coco, no fight. Go, no.
Coco, no. It's going to make an attack with her beak and claws on that skeleton.
You hurt my dad.
Oh my god.
Coco, yes.
I think Coco might be the better of us.
Oh, Coco.
Remember, it has to do the...
And her claws. Alright. It does take her whole action as she flies up over there. You feel the power of her wings as she flies over you, but she crash lands into this skeleton and starts pulling apart the bones and throwing them, her claws raking through and shattering some of them as well. That skeleton's dead.
Dead. My dad.
That is the end of Coco's turn, as that is what she does.
I think we should keep Coco into combat.
We'll have to get her armor or something.
Yeah, Muno's like,
Coco.
he was gonna tell her to stop and go back, but seeing her absolutely destroy this one skeleton is like,
Well,
I wonder.
Maybe we test it out for this one.
We'll see what happens.
Shooting at this sharpshooter.
Okay.
Miss.
But right now, Coco has more health than Muno.
Oh.
4 points of piercing damage.
Hey, fighter, the hippogriff is doing more than you.
Oh, fuck off.
The wizard did more than you.
I'm not doing my thing yet because I'm fucking miles away from the fight. Next turn I'll do better. All right, Jesus.
Girl,
Will you though?
Just because you're better with those rules, because I always get it confused. 150 to 600. That's not at disadvantage, right?
No, 150 to 600 is disadvantage.
Is the disadvantage? Okay.
Yes.
I was trying to make
It's got a short range of
I always get it
150,
twisted.
meaning anything below 150, it's got a straight roll. Anything above 150 is disadvantage. Anything above 600 is outside of the weapon's reach.
Okay.
What?
As long as
Yeah,
you're further than 5 feet away from them, you don't have disadvantage on.
Yeah. I was just trying to make sure I was remembering that right. I was like, it's definitely okay, but just double. Okay.
But that's my turn.
One mare. It's your turn, Muno. You're on deck.
I feel unloved by the party. It feels like you all grouped up, and then I got like shoved at the end by all the skeletons and stuff.
How close do I have to be for this? So if I need to get close. I can't get close. Guys.
Yeah.
I need that guy to get closer.
I don't think he's getting closer, buddy.
Peek out from behind the wall. There's really not much I can do. They're skeletons. Why did I build the support building?
How?
I'm asking myself the same thing, Izzy.
Ray of Frost on the blue guy.
All right, a 9. I'm so sorry, Izzy. A 9 doesn't hit. It's not because of the ice. It's just the roll.
I'm just gonna sit down on the ground.
Lay
down.
Oh, no.
They can't hit me if I'm laying prone.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's
the ice
disadvantage.
fires again.
I don't think you can lay
unfortunately,
prone. I
shoots
think it takes
far.
half your movement to lay prone.
Oh, stop it.
Well, like, legitimately, because those are the rules on it.
I'm not actually gonna lay prone.
Yeah,
I know.
no,
It's just because there is a combat advantage to it.
So, how hurt does Maggie look?
Mayor.
Yeah,
Maggie
turn.
does look a little bit bloodied, but she's not like super in danger.
Yeah, but here's the thing: she might get point blank.
Cannonballed.
So,
Guys, if I got closer, I could have done something.
It's okay.
Muno's hands are gonna turn that bright green again. Aim it towards the ground, and he's gonna pull at the undead spirits around that now wrap around Maggie and cast healing spirits.
Okay. Just an area of effect.
Here.
Let's see. Just a 5-foot cube that you can see within range. Okay.
Yep. And right now she's in that cube. He can't use it because he casted it. He used his bonus action. But as of right now, the spirits are now hugging Maggie and seem to be like trying to stitch up the wounds and stuff.
I'm about to
That
go up there
is
with my staff and
concentration that you have that, but yeah.
I do.
Alright.
It's the first time she entered it on her turn though, so she gets to heal.
Oh yeah. The first time you enter it, you restore 1d6 hit points.
Okay, well. She gets 3 points of healing.
Okay. 3 points. She definitely, looks a little confused as suddenly there's this energy that surrounds her, but has to focus on the zombie. But you do see some of her wounds start to slowly heal up. She feels re-energized, especially seeing Throck run towards her. All right.
Throck, you should flank Battleman, the other side of the.
Hold on.
It's not a combat person.
That's why I'm shouting. Maximize your combat. Get to the other side of the zombie.
So, Muno is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can I hit him from there? Yes, I can't produce flame.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, my mom was stealing some of my chocolates.
That's okay.
Okay.
Does an 8 hit that skeleton?
8 does not, unfortunately.
Does it miss and hit cannonballs and woodcard?
But there's no, she said there's no of the black powder.
On a wooden cart.
No visible black powder.
Burn
It's also,
thing?
guys, it's raining.
Yeah, it is. It's a light rain, though.
He summons the flame and it extinguishes in his hand.
Unfortunately, as you do attempt to cast that fire spell, it just sort of fizzles out just before it gets to him. And unfortunately, not.
At least he's right now gonna keep trying to keep Maggie alive. You know?
Yeah. It is also. I need to remember. Has anybody actually done fire damage yet?
No.
No. I was going to.
I haven't done any damage.
Alright, the end of Muno's turn.
Okay, guys, I rolled a nat 20, and that's it.
Iskra, you're on deck after all the NPCs and undead.
I really wish I
Wait,
could have
Muno,
given
you can add a
nat
d4 to
20.
your produce flame. You're blessed.
Oh shit.
Before any other turns start.
Yeah.
There's 11 hit that skeleton.
It still does not hit that skeleton, unfortunately. It goes a little bit further before it fizzles out.
Actually leaves his hand.
Yeah. Seeing you you do that, so turns into the NPC's turn. Adriana is going to fly a little bit closer to you, Muno. She looks like she's like panicking a little bit, like, oh, I should wait, no, that was a whole thing. Okay, do this instead. Like panics to shoot this white holy flame at this zombie in front of Maggie.
Wait, shit, I have advantage.
Oh, on that one you do have advantage. Go ahead and roll again.
I'm back. What I missed?
Keep remembering that.
I would have hit it.
Suffering.
A 20 does that hit. Go ahead.
Oh, that's fire damage.
It is fire damage. So
3 points of
unfortunately,
fire damage.
you can roll an extra D8.
Oh,
Or not D8. Sorry, D4.
Oh.
It's on a nat
Dice, you have
20 that
advantage?
you get a D8
It's a dirty 20.
because of the
I have guiding bolt. So extra 5 points of fire damage. You take 1 point of radiant damage as that fire spell goes off, but does seem to burn a little bit brighter as it hits that skeleton. Seems to do a bit more damage.
Mare looks longingly at the fire.
I am so sorry. All right.
It's okay. I'm never going to be helpful.
It's okay. Fireball is not that far away.
She still goes through her, that panic of like, okay, I can't heal you. I'll just do this instead. And there's a white fiery light that ignites and shoots towards the zombie.
Wait,
It unfortunately saves, however, as it burns out as well. She attempts to cast Sacred Flame.
Does she know Muno's undead?
Yeah.
She was
You guys
there.
took my body
She
to her.
doesn't know necessarily undead, but she knew that healing magic wasn't working on him at the very least, and there's something going on with him. So that's why she's like, well, that was a whole thing with us. I can't do that. Maggie, on the other hand, is going to once again smack a 9 hits as she's attacking. It's 3 points of piercing damage. With that, as the zombie is slowly trying to approach her and she is struggling a bit with the spear to pull it out, she just says into her breath, fuck it, and fully charges this zombie into the ground. Unfortunately, though, I do have to make a save for it because it's a zombie. I almost forget that every
2 more points. Because she's starting her turn in...
Yeah.
Oh god, it's a 19. So heals 2 more points, which is good, as she runs the zombie down for a moment, and then it pops back up, seemingly still stuck on her spear, clawing out, reaching out for her. Do seem to be helping.
Yeah, they're so persistent.
Mm-hmm. Throck hears you shouting. He is going to run to the other side. And he is going to attempt to hit with his hand axe for a 21. Alright, that also hits. I mean, it's as long as it's A damage, Alright. It's 2 points of slashing. Fucking hell, another 19. Blame Brennan as the zombie is still up.
Fuck you, Brennan.
She is unfortunately stuck, still fighting. It landed. Iskra, you managed to hit that sharpshooter. It starts to pull back its creaking bow. You did.
Yeah, but I did
you didn't do enough
5 times as much damage as you did.
It's going to look and attempt to shoot another 8 to shoot you.
It does not hit. I know I have a low AC. It's not that low.
Yeah. Energy, yeah. That greenish energy splashes into the ground next to the skeleton, just keeps missing.
Can I, I guess it would have to be my turn.
I mean, it's a free action to talk or shout or say something.
I was just curious on, I'm assuming it's necrotic energy because it's green, but...
I mean, you can make I would let you... With your intelligence and with a wizard, I mean, you're a wizard, you could probably tell it's an undead creature. You can logic together it might be some sort of a necrotic. With what it looks like. I mean, it's not too far off for your character to be like, that might be something necrotic from an undead. But seeing Coco there and completely destroying its friend,
No!
Don't touch the bird.
Up to him.
I will kill. I will murder.
He's the skeleton. Oh boy, as that is a 12 points of piercing damage, then it's okay. As the skeleton runs up and looks to stab right into her haunches, and there's a sad squawking sound. She flaps her wings a little bit, and a lot of blood starts to pour from her. That skeleton rears up for a second attack.
Over half of its health.
Does look a little bit bloody now. But Coco is still standing strong, looks still upset. Gonna stay and potentially try to fight unless she's told other. And the zombie's turn. He doesn't like that he's being attacked, but he's just a zombie. He's going to still go for me. But 18 hits.
Oh. But he's just a zombie.
2 points of bludgeoning damage. He is just a zombie.
Haha, I've already killed that 2 points. It did nothing.
Yep. He smacks in her, just reopens up one of her wounds a little bit, unfortunately.
You hear one of the spirits like, what the fuck?
She's like, God damn it, I'm not gonna do this again. Iska, it is your turn.
I will move.
Mm-hmm. Good start.
When I get to here, and then I'm gonna jump to here.
No.
Are you gonna do the same thing I wanted to do?
I don't know what you wanted to do.
Well, I'll see what you do.
And then I'm gonna cast Agonizer's Scorcher.
No. Okay, different thing.
Which is a 30 foot
30
line.
yards?
So I can reach this guy, but also set afire the cart and wagon and cannon thing. I assume they're not going to succeed on the saving throw.
It is an object. Cannon itself, though, does not seem to be grasping the fire, but it is still affecting it because it's still sitting on top of this cart thing. So it's just setting ablaze, or what's rolled for it. Damage.
It also should hit the skeleton. The skeleton needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Did anyone else see Sam measuring something?
I did. I just don't plan on mentioning anything.
It got a 22. Unfortunately, that was still the GM, but it got a 20.
Alright, so it takes half damage, but the cart and cannon should probably take full damage. 11 points of fire damage, plus a d4, right?
You don't get any. No radiant damage gets latched onto you, which is an extra d4. But I can tell you right now, really.
2 points.
So you do see the cart itself lights up in fire. The cannon, however, you can see from here It looks pretty solid, but some of the fire like licks through it a little bit.
Well, yeah, but if the cannon was on the cart and the cart just...
It falls down.
Yeah.
So it can't be moved anymore very easily.
Well, and whatever he was aiming at, he's no longer aiming at.
That's not exactly how it works, but you know.
Well, it is, because it was on the cart, now it's no longer on the cart. The cannon has literally just moved its positioning.
Yeah.
He has to...
It's just an action to load it, not an action to aim it.
That's fair.
The aiming was flavor text.
Okay.
Sorry.
Your flavor text. But that's
Good
the
flavor
end of
text.
my turn. But that's
Like cheddar.
7 points to him plus the 2 extra, so 9 points of damage. 6 points to him
9
plus the
points.
2 extra. 8 points of damage. Sorry.
He takes the damage. It does seem to burn up, and you start to see most of the bones are becoming charred. Slight smoke rising, but the skeleton is moving forward. Does not seem, emotionally phased. It is a skeleton following.
Emotionally phased.
If the cart's on fire, does he have to get himself into fire in order to launch the cannon?
Yes, which means he would take probably 1d4 per round. I'll say at the start of his turn. I'm gonna keep me on that, but at the start of his turn, I'll let you roll 1d4 damage because it's fire.
It's the start
Actually,
of his turn?
2d4. It's fire damage, so 2. Well, no, it's not fire damage cast by you, so only a d4. But it is the start of his turn.
So 4. 4. 4. 4.
One.
God damn it, girl.
Another 1 point of burning damage is.
I don't want to hear it. 4 damage is all you've done so far.
No, I've done 11 damage to the zombie too. Hello. Hello.
Going to turn. Does not like
We get-
there's a lot of holy helping going on the right side.
I'm gonna get fucking cannon to the face.
Yep.
Better you than
He
me.
fires a cannonball right here.
Oh,
Everyone
that's what
within
you're
that radius,
measuring.
I need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
My ears
that
gets a little singed.
Adriana got a nat 1.
No,
Oh boy.
girly pop. No.
17!
And Maggie got an 11. Throck.
Come on, Throck.
Throw.
He doesn't get advantage on it, but he got a 16. All right.
Wait, I get a
And the
D4!
zombie?
Yeah, you do get a D4,
Oh,
yeah.
you do a D4? And zombie?
Not, like,
Basically, probably. It fails.
20,
21.
21.
Oh my god, he somehow.
that means he's still gonna take
21.
half.
You very much. Well, you're not sure. You don't know exactly what this
I
can
have shield, but it can't do anything against
Oh. I don't have any reactions.
You guys
which kind of sucks.
hear this cannon shot fire out. Unfortunately, as you see, Iskra, it's very close to you.
Yeah, one of
Adriana
my
completely
ears gets a
fails
little
the
singed.
shrapnel. Yeah. As it's take a half as much on success. So everybody.
Dead get it.
It's called Dead Cat, yes. I see. So the DC was a 13. So Adriana takes full damage. You don't, Muno. And
I take
neither does Throck.
Really is a shame that I gave the healing.
So
potion.
it's so 6 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of necrotic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, she's not gonna save as it drops, unfortunately. So Adriana falls prone. She wasn't fully flying, but she was hovering slightly, above the ground. Her wings falter. She collapses onto the ground, and whoops, not the concentration, but the bless falls
Is it
from
a
you guys.
sphere of damage or a...
Oh shit! I have to roll.
She's not actually flying, like I said. She was just like hovering around a little bit, so she's not like fully on the air. But either way, 15 feet from that point. Doesn't specify,
So
but it's a shrapnel throwing.
what do I have to roll for my concentration? So 10 points of damage.
Con check, and it's 10 or the damage that was, whatever's higher.
Okay.
So it's 17.
So it's a con save, right?
It's 10 or higher. If it's a higher damage, then you take a 17 is the damage, I believe.
I've only in total it would have been 9.
It's half the damage they take, or 10, whichever is higher, but it's the damage they take, so Muno took the half damage, so it would have... So the 10 was the save.
So you need to beat that. You save, so you're able to save. I will put little red, well actually not even red, little skulls though, as Maggie is down, Adriana is down, Throck is just barely standing, and let's see if this stupid thing lives. Thank the gods, I know I put them here. He's dead, the cannon kills the zombie.
For the amount of times you hate zombies so much, but you keep putting them.
It makes sense for what the things are. They raise zombies.
That's what you get from making a campaign dedicated around the dead.
Yeah, it's my own fault. But Maggie and Adriana are currently down. No! Throck is still standing. He looks very panicked. He does have. So. That is the end of the skill.
Focus on the cannon guy. I got those two. Throck.
It is Coco's turn. Coco is going to
eat that guy.
Eat that skeleton. He's gonna. Oh, she's gonna attack at a 20. That 20 hits. Fortunately, that 13 doesn't. 7 points of piercing damage. 13?
Plus 11. Something.
There's no plus.
Oh,
that's better. Yeah. It's a 6 plus 5, so that's an 11. It's a 20 and 11 for their attack.
Yeah.
Oh, 13's the AC. That's what I was saying.
Ah.
That you now know. I'm a skeleton.
Thanks, Sam.
You're welcome. You confused me. But Coco does manage with her beak to pull some of the limbs and bones off of the skeleton, not fully killing it, though.
Disarm that motherfucker.
She's going to move a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Coco.
To the side, if she doesn't want to be falling off the edge almost as she is fighting. Shaman, it is your turn.
I'm gonna... Can I reach? Wait. Okay, she can reach. Cool. I'm going right here, and my echo's going right here. I'm gonna attack through my echo.
It's 15 feet to climb up there. That hill's 15 feet, so make sure you...
Wait, how do I... Where was I? It was here, and I think I was here. Yeah. So wait, I can move 15 feet. Great. Great, Sam!
Yep, I need you to make there's a hill there for a reason. I need you to make an athletics check as you're climbing up.
I won't move yet, just in case I fail. Where's my athletics? Fucking better not fail. Oh my god!
You are attempting to climb up, but the amount of rain and everything makes the side of the cliff really slick, and unfortunately you can't quite get up.
What is with me in trying to climb up a fucking hill in combat? Okay, so great. So I get like here?
The bottom of it, yeah.
Cool.
None of you saw
Does my echo have to climb? I mean,
it's moving, so I mean, that's a good question. I mean, it's still physically there. It's weird. They have their own stats, don't they, the Echo?
No, not really. I mean, I have movement, AC, and they have 1 HP.
If you didn't summon it earlier, you could have summoned it on top of the hill.
I think it still theoretically would need to climb, or she can make the attempt with the athletics.
She can't get up it anyway. I mean, she would have to move.
Yeah, she couldn't
15 feet to get to the bottom of the hill.
Yeah.
Well, she could get to like the very top, so I guess it's what, my athletics? Come on, girl.
All right, there you go.
So is that this block or this block?
It depends. If she's getting up there, then it would be up to that block, as long as she doesn't have any more movement speed to get over to that. But that's basically on the same level. It's like maybe 3 feet to the actual top part of that.
Cool. Well, she's gonna shoot the one on Coco.
Okay. Make an attack. 15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
10 points of piercing damage. That skeleton, she shoots that longbow That arrow pierces into its skull, shattering it, and the bones clatter to the ground. Coco lets out a little happy screech. She's appreciative.
It's okay, Brooke. We don't have anybody in the party that likes to draw things and would remember an embarrassing moment like you falling off the cliff to.
She's in the car. She can't see. She's in the car. She can't see.
She can see.
Oh, wait. I can just wait. I could just.
She could definitely see. She's definitely like.
I'm using the last of my. Wait, would it have taken that 15 feet of movement to try and get up the hill and then fail, or do I not?
Yes.
Yeah, that is how, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Attempt. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's my turn.
Mare, you're up. Muda, you're on deck.
Oh, my echo's gonna like do the thing where they put their thumbs to their ear and like wave their hands and stick their tongue out at the sharpshooter.
Let's see. Can't do any healing. I can't hit people apparently. Can't hit people apparently.
The cannon's still standing if you can do anything about that.
No, I cannot. I mean, I might be able to hold on to that. Stand right next to you.
But you can move fast. I don't even think it was that fast. It's just. I know. I wasn't doubting that you could make that range. It's just.
Damn.
Can this even affect? Can a skeleton laugh?
I believe it is based
I feel
off
like
of
Mare might.
It's based off of its intelligence, not off of its like
Creature intelligence 4 of less isn't affected, so you're. Yeah. I think you've tried hideous laughter before on an undead, haven't you?
We tried it on
a zombie, I think, and you felt it attempt, like it did latch on to a zombie, like it seemed to try to work. I don't know if it ever fully went through, but I know you tried it on the undead creatures. I don't think you guys
tried it
really
on something that the creature just wasn't smart enough, and it failed, but it wasn't skeletons.
The thing's intelligent enough to follow orders
and fire a cannon.
It is worth a shot. You're so right. I also have hideous laughter. I didn't even think of trying to use that on the skeleton.
You're gonna cast hideous laughter on it?
I can't do anything else.
What's the joke?
What is the joke? As you cast hideous laughter, you feel it take effect. It fails its save. Are you gonna make a skeleton?
Joke? I'm just like, no. You did that. I'm gonna point out the people who are down. You did that. Isn't that funny?
And indeed it does. So you hear the clattering of bones as the skeleton doesn't actually laugh out loud, but does appear to be laughing and falls prone.
It starts like its jaws just clacking.
Holding its ribs.
Should have done that. It wouldn't have gotten to fire the cannonball. You're so smart, Izzy. I didn't even think of
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
I really should have. I didn't even think about it. I was so concentrated on trying to destroy the cannon, I didn't even think about dealing with the skeleton.
Why does everything have to be a bonus action? Fuck! I forgot to prepare cure wounds because I had healing word.
I have a healing potion, but it's an action to take it from. Well, also, we can talk. I can get one of them up.
I can also get one of them up.
Ew.
And Maggie's already gonna be.
There's a chance. Is feeding a potion to someone unconscious an action?
Yes.
Okay, I can get them both.
So, I mean, you're already gonna get them both because Maggie's literally in healing spirits.
Yeah.
And Maggie would automatically get up on their turn.
Yeah.
The end of Mare's turn, Muno.
So Muno's gonna grab my token, move over to Adriana, kneels down and feeds her a health potion.
Alright, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
Let me get rid of my health potion.
I never got to use plus.
What stopped you?
It's 2d4 plus 4?
Yep. That's the
I
regular
never needed
potion,
it.
I'm pretty sure.
2d4 plus 2.
Did I say 4?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it's
agreed
two.
to 4.
Yeah, but it's 2d4 plus 2. Yeah. It's 44 plus 4 is a greater healing.
She heals 6 points.
Right.
If you give them a
Dude.
green
And
one, it's plus 3.
And then Muno, he's gonna move the spirits and move them back as a bonus action.
Alright, absolutely. Yeah, the
And
good old. Now it's there, now it is. Ta-da! What does she heal?
She heals 3 points.
3 points as both of them almost simultaneously gasp for air. They come back to life. Adriana looks a little confused at first, but is swallowing the rest of the potion down. Looks very grateful up to you. Oh god, thank you! I didn't expect that! I don't know why I didn't expect that.
The gods aren't doing shit here. It's just us.
Told you cannonballs
Get up.
suck.
You've dealt with
She
cannonballs before?
Baffled.
Yes, several times.
Weird.
I have one more. Move right
Told
here.
you cannonballs suck as she falls down. Ow!
Okay.
Well,
we're gonna
that's
move-
while just on the ground.
That's it.
You start to approach. As you do, Adriana takes a moment, realizes how hurt both Mackie and Throck she is going to fly over.
You don't need to heal Throg, it's okay.
She's healing Maggie, so don't worry.
Good girl. Wait, Maggie heals again.
Well, it's not her turn just yet. Wait till.
Yeah. And she's going to cast Cure Wounds on her, so that's 10 points of healing. To Maggie, as she seems to be almost completely healed besides a few bruises. It looks very grateful at Adriana. Even though you said, like, the gods aren't helping here, she still is muttering prayers to her deities. There's a bit of holy light that envelops Maggie as she is. Not even slightly, she actually is completely healed, I should say.
Nice, nice.
Yep. It's Maggie's turn. She heals another. Well, he doesn't need to heal another before. She has full health. She'll still appreciate it nonetheless.
Okay. They can. I can just choose not to.
Okay. Seeing that you're trying to go up there to deal with the long range one, Maggie looks to the rest of you, mainly Muno, Mare, and Iskra, and says, "Are you guys got this? Throck, you deal with them. I'm gonna go help Shaban, I believe." Like, this heavy breathing starts running off in this direction.
Throck, go through that healing thing. Go through that.
Just gonna
You can heal yourself.
go just step through that. Maggie is going to attempt to throw one of her spears at the skeleton. So 15 hits.
Yeah.
4 points of piercing as now there's a spear that is lodged into the skeleton's side. Stumbles back a little bit, still standing, but it's definitely looking
Does she
very
have another
poorly
spear?
put together. She does. She had 2, so she has 1 more spear.
She was dual wielding spears?
One's on her back.
Guys, can we keep her?
Throck is. Oh well, he's
Go through the spirits. Go.
he's gonna just step over.
So don't waste it.
He's stepping through the spirits as he was told to.
No,
Just
no,
like,
go fight the skeleton.
Okay.
He heals for 1 point.
One of his cuts.
I need to
he
use
heals up.
Step back and step through it again. Trust me.
No, this is the first time he's entered it, so.
Yeah, it wouldn't. So if he wouldn't, you wouldn't tell him that. All right, so he has 20 feet of movement still. He can't get there. So it's just like, I don't know exactly what to do. Should I throw the axe? It's kind of like shouting out just in general.
Do you think you can hit?
Looks at his hands a little. Maybe.
Then go for it.
Alright.
If you fuck up, if you mess up, I'll give you my mace.
He can't. Yeah, absolutely can, as he is going to throw the hand axe.
He's gonna do it.
No,
Watch this.
20. No.
It's a 17, not an ad 20, but it is.
Well, he's
still...
incapacitated, so
he's prone, right? He's
it would be disadvantage, so it would be the 17 still.
Does it say it becomes incapacitated? Yeah, not just prone.
Incapacitated.
Does that mean
different?
auto-crit?
No, you have to be paralyzed.
No, incapacitated just means you can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah.
And the falling prone, though, I do believe actually means disadvantage, isn't it?
Well, it's
Yeah,
still
it would have been
17.
disadvantage, so it's 17.
Yeah. Okay. But either way, 17 still hits. So he can still throw, he gets that damage. 3 points of slashing damage from Throck as takes a deep breath, throws the hand axe, and it shaves off some of the actual bones of this skeleton. Laughing there.
It gets to make a saving throw with advantage against disease spell if he hits it.
If he what?
What's that mean?
It says at each of the turns and each time it takes damage, the target
that's
wisdom saving throw.
And it gets
and the target
advantage
has
if the
advantage
saving
on saving throw.
It's triggered by
It's triggered by
damage.
damage.
Yes. So it is a sharpshooter's turn. I will keep that in mind. I'm going to write this down this time. Save. Okay. It's at the end of its turn or start of its turn?
No. If
It took damage, so it just
it
took
makes
the
it
right
now.
turn.
Okay.
And
Any moment now.
Okay.
There we go.
It has
Hey,
advantage.
3, it
Damage.
fails. Oh,
Because it's triggered by damage.
Gosh darn it.
it's a save.
We shouldn't have helped the DM. We literally
Thank
step
you.
by step
We're
screwed
being good
ourselves out
kids.
of that one.
I appreciate you guys doing that. That means a lot.
We'll
You should
get
a lot
a
for me
treat for
keeping
that.
track of.
cold weakness now.
Yes, I will do.
Yeah. The next 5 battles, Izzy and I do 3 times damage.
That'll be
What
a
do I
reward
get?
for help. I'll give you a bunch of squishy things to just
Yay.
fly.
Sam will let you climb the next hill for free.
That's-
Okay.
Alright, is the sharpshooter's turn. Sees you guys walking up over here.
She just pop up over the hill.
She did. He is going to take a good few steps back on this distance as he takes his
damn it.
longbow and he's gonna
Don't. No.
I'm cute. You don't want to hit cute things.
I'm already almost dead. I'm already
Hit
almost
me.
dead. Please don't.
Oh yeah, don't worry. You take a step back from the people who are climbing up. He's gonna take his longbow and he's gonna shoot at your echo. 14.
Misses.
Mrs. lands just next to her into that stone. There's an
That
arrow that
sharpshooter
rings
is not really a sharpshooter.
It has a +4. I'm just rolling. I mean, that's a 10. It's just not rolling real well. It's honestly my.
I mean, that would have hit
fault.
most of us, alright?
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you would have aimed for me, that would have hit.
Yeah, it would have hit me too.
It also would have hit me.
Skeleton
Are there
or
any undead left?
Nope, this is your turn.
I'm here.
No, well,
You don't
Are
count.
Wait, on your
skeletons
side, or
not
on the
counted
other
as undead?
Well, the skeletons are
They are, but-
individual.
the cannoneer and the sharpshooter.
Okay. Sorry.
They're special enemies. That's why they have their own names.
Hey, other wizard, are you Tasha that cannoneer?
How's he looking, Sam?
He still has to load the cannon as an
He does have stuff to load on the cannon, but he doesn't look as rattled, all pun intended, as the sharpshooter up there. He's still fairly well put together.
How's the
more
sharpshooter
hardy.
looking?
He is not like completely falling apart, but he is starting to fall. But some of his bones almost like deanimate for a second and then reanimate.
I'll go here.
Here's the thing, there's still more
I'm
things.
taking an L path because I think I can get over this part of the wall, right? This is collapsed.
You can. It is collapsed, and just
Okay.
so you know that these are holes that go down 10 feet.
Sweet.
Jump in it.
If you
Goodbye.
want to.
Goodbye, pain.
And this is up 15 feet. Would you even have real line of sight on the skeleton?
It depends on what you're using. Could have also shot before you walked completely over.
Yeah, but see, I don't have range like that. In my range, I do have 60 feet of range. So if I'm like here, I should be able to see him, right?
Yeah, he's not super short. Let's see the tippy top of his head.
I'm gonna try to hit him.
Bink. Not going to be too
If we were
hyper
playing
into that.
CS:GO or any other shooter, being able to see that part of the head, insta death for that guy.
Yeah, I've got the best angle. 17 to hit. 2 points of
17
piercing
hits.
damage, but I need a dex saving throw.
2 points of pierce damage takes it. Some of the bones shatter around him. And you said dex?
Yes.
14.
Son of a biscuit! Twice you literally hit the. 13 and he doesn't save.
Beats.
Don't worry,
it doesn't mean
Coco will kill it.
Wait, no, Coco, don't go get hurt. Don't go get hurt.
Because then
the skeleton cannoneer can fire at you.
Alright.
I do want to keep moving closer because I'm trying to get up the hill eventually.
Yeah, the cannoneer takes a second. I do need the d4 of the fire damage. It's his turn. Love that. So he's still standing on
12.
there. Nice. Yes! Full 4 points of fire damage. So he takes another one of those cannonballs and loads it into. That is the end of his turn. Willingly taking that damage. And it's Coco's turn. Coco.
Don't get hurt, please.
Coco looks... I mean... The things that were shooting at Muno aren't dead. Coco's not hyper-intelligent, but is still an animal that wants to survive. Coco is going to... I think 60 feet of fly movement. Coco will, because you're still on the ground, will land 15 feet down here. And will kind of like look at you. Like little like grabby hands with their talons for a second. If you don't seem to be willing to be picked up, Coco just land.
Do it.
You know what? No, I'll hold a finger up for Coco to just wait just a second. All right.
Okay. And that's movement. Then Coco will wait to take the rest of her movement up the hill for you, where you can. She will take you up that hill, basically.
Okay.
On your turn. You just gotta use 5 feet of movement to get up on her, to mount her, technically. It is your turn.
Cool. My Echo's gonna move this close, and then you guys see as like both of their forms start flickering and like pieces of them are being pulled in each other's direction. I'm just gonna switch places with her for 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
She's right here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And she's gonna climb up on Coco.
Alright, Coco looks a little confused, but just like, okay, and still will take the 5 feet of movement and will just land up here. You can come with.
Cool, yay. And then I have 5. No, that was my whole movement on her. And then I'll just step up and take out my scythes because I can just do that because I'm a dual wielder.
Smack 'em. Being up next to that, 21 hits. 6 points of slashing damage. How do you take down this skeleton sharpshooter?
Stupid dumb skeleton with a 14. That was my kill, and you know it.
You notice that as you're starting to walk up, it sort of puts away its rotting longbow and starts to pull out this rusted short sword as you're approaching it. Just in time, you pull out your...
As my Echo and I switch places, I'm running out of the switch straight into him, and I just take my scythe and cleave up, cut him in half.
Right, absolutely. The bones shatter, crumbling to the ground, being sort of cut in half impressively. The bones crumbling to the ground. You notice that as he does, the weapons, the longbow and the short sword that he had on him, wither to ash and are blown away and watered down in this rain.
Nice. My Echo gives Coco pats on the heads for being good girl.
She a little not chitter, but like chirps. Happy chirps.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Mare, it is your turn. Muno, you're on deck.
Actually, I would have moved, like here.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter again, because...
Alright.
What else am I going to do? I want that thing to not fire again.
Wisdom saving throw. It's an 18, unfortunately, saves.
Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Backwards.
Alright.
So it's harder to hit all of us.
She's scattered around. Yeah. Loaded again. Oh, yeah.
For Muno, bonus action, I'm gonna move the spirits over Adriana.
Alright. Go ahead and heal
That
Adriana.
uses up that last one. So after that, the spirits are gone.
Okay.
She heals for 4 points.
Nice.
As the spirits of the dead come over and start knitting her flesh.
Yeah, she looks a little like off-put by it, but also like it seems appreciative as you heal her up to full. She looks fully energized as well.
His hand lights up with that same bright green and shoots it at the cannoneer for another guiding bolt.
Right. Let's see if you hit. Unfortunately,
Wait,
12
no, I
does
don't have
not-
blast. Never mind.
Not anymore. 12 does not hit. Guiding bolt shoots past him into the burning flames of that cart. Unfortunately, miss it. And your turn. Are you moving?
Weird feeling.
Right. 10. 15. There you go.
All right. So
That's it for me.
okay, move a little bit more. Mackie sees that there's nothing back out there. He's like, all right then. Starts running back this direction.
I echo, shoots her a thumbs up.
She runs over here. Maggie is going to throw her next spear at him. And she's running. Oh, it's a 4. It lands right in the fire. And she's like, oh, well, shit. Throck, seeing her run forward looks a little hesitant. He's still looking pretty hurt. But he doesn't want her to go, I do. Said for him not to sacrifice. He's going to run over here, avoiding the fire, going to pick up his weapon, and he is going to make an attack with that.
Damn it, Frog.
That's not so
Like mother, like son.
He throws it. He has to avoid the fire a little bit, and it's really sad, Muno, from your perspective. As you he definitely is real hesitant, not used to combat like this close up, and is too scared almost of the fire to actually land a hit. It's really pathetic.
Are you serious?
I don't fight like this usually. I had magic. Panic.
I can't say anything.
Then conjure up an ability to hit something.
Get good.
Seeing how hurt he is, Adriana is going to fly up over here. She's going to cast Cure
Oh, great!
on him as well.
You still got grouped up. You still got grouped up.
That's why I moved! Then they moved for me!
Can't shoot that far to the right.
I moved for a specific reason!
Because she was
wants
up
to
here.
die.
Hold on, let me... 25. She's going to move back another 5 feet. She's like...
She moved closer to me!
She did.
Shoot! Shoot!
It's got
Yeah.
your turn.
What are you doing? Why did you get closer
I'm
to the
gonna
cannon?
move over
I
here.
wanted to heal him. I'm not gonna let Throck die.
Oh, great.
Oh, hi, Iskra.
No, I'm kidding. Just intentionally group up.
I'll make it a party, why don't you?
Oh no, Throck is right there. If I use Ice Knife, he'll get damaged.
Use ice knife.
Oh no.
I'm the devil whispering in your ear.
I really want to.
In front of his
I
mom.
know you do.
Yes, but I will
help
take
you
a
down.
page out of the book of my wizard friend and cast
Hmm.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Right, it makes a wisdom saving throw.
This skeleton's like, stop!
Fail,
God!
fail.
It's an 8. I think that fails.
I think it's
One
laughing at Throck.
Yeah, it is so saddened by the way Throck does. Just starts to chuckle again, laughs, falls prone once more, holding his ribs.
Well,
It's gonna do so much
turn,
good.
So
Because it's about to take damage.
Roll
Yeah.
D4 fire.
Yeah.
The fire just goes out.
3.
but
But now it gets to make the save again. At advantage.
8 again. It fails. As it turns out to it makes another save at the end of its turn, doesn't it?
Yes, but it's the
But
end of
it's
its turn,
straight.
so it doesn't.
It's straight.
So as it continues to laugh, as fire starts to char the bones further. To 7 as this is real funny to it. Continue laughing. And Coco, having your double on top of her, seems a little confused.
Grab food. Be right.
Okay.
Why did the fire join the party?
Coco's a little confused, but is going to just move next to you, Shawin, and just, well, I'm here now.
Thank you.
Shawin, it's your turn.
Cool. If I just step off, don't try to scale down carefully, can I just take the damage and not take movement?
You'll take it.
I take the 5 foot.
You'll take it. The damage if you want to just jump
You
down.
also have to make a saving throw against being.
Yes, it's an athletics save before falling prone.
oh yeah, you're so great at those.
So you want to make a, which just means you would take half your movement if you fall prone, So it's up to you if you want to risk it. I think you can do athletics, not athletics. Sorry, for the acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics. Oh yeah, I'll do acrobatics. Fuck yeah.
All right. Roll for acrobatics then. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You save. So you're okay. You do not fall prone, but you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You fall to the ground. Just you hear a thump behind you as Shawin just collapsed.
And that was only 5 foot of movement?
Yes.
Cool. I'm shooting this bitch.
At disadvantage, because it is prone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't hit him.
It didn't matter.
That's 11 does not hit, unfortunately, as that arrow shoots through the fire. It's a little hard to see it through the fire as he's laughing around, rolling around. It's a skeleton.
Oh, wait. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, they're gonna disappear.
No, but I could have just resummoned them and had them hit with the scythe. But I didn't. Well, yeah, but my echo does disappear.
Oh, wait.
I could
jump
still...
down. You do have a bonus action still.
Yeah, so my echo disappears from on top of Coco and then reappears right here. I'm going to unleash Incarnation. So, because I took the attack action this turn, I can just also make a melee attack from her position. Which would be an advantage, so it'd be that nat 20 actually. Because he's prone.
It is, yeah, it's a melee attack, you're right, yeah.
So
let me actually, hold on.
Is
it? It is at advantage, yes.
Plus another d6, yeah.
Alright.
So 12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Minus 12 points of damage. The skeleton looks like parts of the bones start to deanimate and falter.
Is that not too far to manifest them, though?
Nope, as long as it's within, I think,
50. Yeah, that's like
15.
That's 20 feet away.
You could, if you theoretically wanted to, you could summon her in the fire and she instantly
dies. But then
dies.
they take 1d4 fire damage when they start their turn in the fire, so they would instantly poof out.
Yeah.
Is fire right here?
Yes,
that's still the wagon square.
Could I theoretically attack while she's taking?
No.
No, actually, yeah.
How the order goes when she starts her turn.
Yeah, that's how we've been doing it for the fire damage. That is fair, yeah. It started to turn into it.
Reach? Do you say it's not have reach? That sucks.
No.
No, no one-handed weapon has reach.
Yeah, well, okay, never mind. She doesn't do that.
She will be there. That's unfortunate. I will add that 12 damage back. Good
She
call.
does get
Thank you,
summoned,
guys. Yeah. You can still summon her.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I'll do it right here. And I want her to like kind of grab at Throck, not like actually grapple, but just like hand grabbing at his shoulder, like back the fuck up, buddy.
He looks very willing to do such.
Before he gets up.
Now if I hit Throck, I can hit both the Echo and the skeleton with one ice knife.
Yeah. You could.
It is
Don't know
Mare's
why you
turn.
would wanna.
I don't know if Mare is here. Or back yet.
Mare casts Fireball.
Just right here. Just to get everyone.
Oh.
Let's see. Since Bear is not here, I could just do Ray of Frost. That is, you know? Let me see actually how much... They're not here, so it needs to move a little bit closer. Where is within 30 feet? Can they do that? They can.
They'll be able to like move closer and then move back
I don't
away.
think they would want to group up.
They can
Well,
move.
if we get rid of the skeleton, then we don't need to worry about.
Only 30 feet? That's terrible.
Yeah.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, but my cantrip's 60.
It's not. It's 60 feet. Never mind. It is. Good call. I was looking at the wrong spell. That's why.
My cantrip is 120 feet of range. So I
Good
was like...
Good call there. That makes a lot more sense. Okay,
it's
so
like
then,
30 feet. It's ridiculous.
22 Maisie. I'm so sorry.
They have disadvantage.
Disadvantage because he's prone.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is.
So actually they don't hit.
Oh, Izzy. Well, you know, Mara, stay back there.
Does that Ray of Frost get rid of some of that fire?
No.
Cools it a little bit, but the fire immediately restarts, unfortunately.
But I mean, it's also raining a little bit.
It is.
I don't have melee.
Magical
shit.
Do you not have a melee weapon?
You just said you had mace.
I do have a mace, but I don't want to go up there.
Why not?
It's on the floor, laughing maniacally, unable to move, and it cannot fire the cannon. It's not going to fire the cannon straight down.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You missed.
I did something for you, and I'm so sorry I missed.
It's
Ray
okay.
of Frost continues to be useless for you.
Everything I do is useless.
That's not true.
Not true.
If I go right here, or in this area, technically?
You could, yeah, the back part, because it's usually like a large object, so it would be these main four squares. So you could save.
Oh, Muno's, he's there. He's right here.
Hey, Muno's in the void.
Muno's in the void.
Goodbye.
He's moving through the void to get that advantage. And then attack with.
You had advantage even if you weren't flanking because it's prone.
Yeah.
That is because I completely didn't think about it because it's off of there. Theoretically, you could have casted your echo then there because that's within 15 feet and that's not on fire.
What?
It's in the void, but it is there.
Wait, yeah, I would have done that.
Then, yeah, if you could have seen that. So I'll
That's
still
like
take that
3 turns back though. At this point, we can't undo it. I mean, we could,
but
I will because
I know,
just,
but it starts to
moved.
get like too like retconny, like in the future.
Thurl, I'm
are we gonna
allowing
work
it.
back?
We won't walk it back if it was a complex thing of like, okay, I move here, and so and so did this and this, but a lot of the stuff would have still occurred how it would have. So
I mean, I've already rolled
I'm
up the
allowing
dice.
it. Yeah, it's already been
fair.
rolled, but also there's not a lot of changes. If there is a lot of changes, then I would say it's too long ago, but it's just some damage that is being added. So. And then Muno, you can still attack. Just means it's a lot more damaged.
I mean, It needs to make its saving throw.
It's unfair if I
then.
say Muno can go there, then.
Oh yeah, first. Well, hold on. We'll see if it's
still prone because it does get that advantage save.
Oh, it would still be prone because it hasn't had a turn to stand up, but it does get to make it save against my thing if we're doing that damage sim.
Didn't it make it save?
No, it didn't.
Oh, it didn't.
Wait till it rolls before.
It was wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
saves.
And it's a 17. Okay.
It's still prone, but it's just no longer affected.
It is no longer laughing. It's not standing yet.
No, I'm not gonna do necrotic damage to a skeleton. Oh,
come on. Do it.
With a mace, with my mace, I only have a +2 to hit. If I hit with a dagger.
What? You got this. Smack it with a mace. You could get advantage if you can move
You already have
the other
advantage.
side.
I already have advantage.
Oh yeah, you already have advantage. Yeah, that's right.
You know what? No, I'm gonna stab it with a dagger.
Alright.
Because I can actually do a little bit more damage. 15.
15. Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 points.
How do you kill this skeleton that is rolling around, coming down from laughing in the fire?
With the rock, he was like hesitating to go into the fire. Muno just immediately reaches in the fire, stab.
Yep. That's exactly what happens too. Just a quick stab as that skeleton is still holding its ribs, trying to stand up. You just stab into it, and even the amount of damage is enough to completely shatter the animation on it. It scatters to the ground, the fire burning the bones to a crisp.
I recognize these zombies.
Yeah, we were told there were 2 Death Riders by the church.
Well, like the zombies, are they the bodies?
Like, do you recognize the zombies as like you've seen them before, or
were these the bodies that we brought?
Yeah, like are these the bandits?
2 of the zombies look like they were some of the bandits. So you can
only 2 zombies.
Doc, just letting you know, do not be afraid of the fire. If you go fast enough, you're not gonna get it on you.
Yeah, okay. I will try to keep that in mind, I guess, for next time, if there is next time. Mom, are you okay? He runs over.
There's
where? The Death Riders are over that hill, right?
Coco immediately, lands a little
Hi, Coco.
Make sure that you're okay, nuzzles against you. Adriana looks at you and just seems a little sad. Sorry, I'm really exhausted. I don't have any more in me to try to help your hippogriff. I don't think you had that last time.
New pet. And Muno, as he says that, he's gonna do a healing word.
Bear's gonna go get Illy.
Illy immediately hops up, making sure you're okay as well. Sees that you are, you're fine.
Perfectly fine.
She'll heal up 5
hit points. Doesn't bring her up to full health, but it does definitely cure some of that really internal damage from that one strike. Nuzzles against you, almost pushes you over a little bit as she's very grateful.
Muno, as Muno's like healing her up, he's like ripping out the arrows.
Maggie immediately is hugging Throck tightly. Seems like she's super emotional, but also still trying to like compose herself as things are happening, and she like holds Throck's face. I'm so glad that you're here, but we can't just settle down now. They're still up there, and Antunia, like she looks at Adriana, who nods. My grandmother's still up there. I don't.
Let's go.
Okay, thank you.
Muno's gonna get on top of Coco, and this is gonna be the first time he tries
hitch a ride?
to fly.
Yeah.
I don't think 2 big people are, or medium-sized creature.
So light? What do you mean?
Yeah, but you're awkward.
You're awkward.
Okay, fair.
Is there like a tree kind of nearish by?
maybe more off in this distance. Yeah, it's mostly fallen over, like it's not a full solid tree.
I just need something to tie Onyx to for like while we go.
Whenever you start doing that, Adriana realizes what you're doing, and she like kind of flies over a little bit and is like, "Wait, I'm really tuckered out. I don't have much more magic, or literally any in me. I think Mare is in a grave. Sorry, I just noticed that. Wait, okay.
Wait, this one's mine.
I can take care of your horse. Make sure that no more undead come near them. We've mostly gotten, again, most of them. The rest of them, I think, are just up there at the church. Unfortunately, a lot of people have died already.
Okay,
So,
let's move.
That means
can you
we
watch
can
that
take
too?
all the loot, guys.
Yeah. And she turns to Maggie and Brock, and she says, "Unless you guys really need them, I'm sorry, but you guys are also not made for combat. Stay with me, maybe in case the worst case happens and there is more undead. Please?" And Maggie, nods, looks a little bit warily, but also is realizing she needs to get her weapons from the fire. And Brock looks a little nervously to you guys. I'll stay with them if you're okay with that.
Well, Mono's gonna, I think your mother will probably want to have this. Have a hands or a mace. Because I'm pretty sure her spears are...
Well, one of them's up on this hill.
Yeah, one of them's just on the hill.
Yeah. But it is all the way up there on the hill. But she does immediately, if you hand it to her, she will take it.
Yeah.
Happily. Thank you. This will, I'll definitely put used to this, if I have to. Hopefully I don't have to. Please, be safe. I don't know. I don't know.
Do my best.
Alright. I'm going to hand off Illy. If I go down, it most likely means something happened if she disappears.
Illy looks a little bit sad as you hand her over, but also understands. Be safe, and tries to hold your hands tightly for a second, and then Adriana will hold her hands out and make sure that she feels safe for little Ilya. Adriana again looks to you guys. Okay, be safe. Oh. You'll have to tell me what the contents of that are.
Yeah, I know.
They will go over, make sure that your cart and stuff are safe as the rest of you all start running to go up the hill.
Mono gets on Coco.
Alright.
I look at the hill warily.
I, from back here, resummon... Wait, no. I have to be within 15 feet of it. Resummon my echo and it just switch spots again.
Or do you want to, help Bear?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that from the top of the hill.
Oh, I can move! Oh.
Can I make a...
You can move. You didn't realize you could move Coco.
No.
Yeah, you can move Coco. The cannon and the cannonballs also crumble as that fire is still...
Good.
Okay.
Good riddance.
Now that Mono's up in the air, what does he see?
You see as you... Oh, I guess I can, give me 1 second. As you do see this happening here. Oops, not what I wanted. 1 second. So, you see Flax seems to be hiding sort of behind a wall with his arrow or bow drawn. It seems to be missing a few arrows, trying to hit one of two familiar forms. As you see Aleki on a war horse, currently fighting with Gaff, the small goblin, takes a pretty horrible hit from Aleki as he swipes down with his weapon. The small kobold barrel also looks to be collapsed on the ground, and a pool of his own blood actively looks like he is dying. As Vivek, also on top of a black warhorse, is currently attacking Jasna, the lizard folk that was running the general shop, who also looks like she's pretty hurt, taking quite a bit of damage. Vivek, you can hear his laughs echoing up on top of this hill. It's kind of...
How close to them are we?
You guys all, first of all, you all got to get up to the side of the hill. So how are you getting up there?
Muno's like at least 20 feet in the air on Coco.
Between me on the top of the hill and my echo pushing from the bottom of the hill, can't we get Mare up?
You guys can, but you still need to make an athletics check to climb up it.
But the help action, so Mare should be able to do it at
advantage.
Yeah.
And Iskra, you're just hopping up there, aren't you? Dad, natural 20! With their help, Mare, you very, surprisingly easily are just able to launch up. Climb up there. I will say, Muno, you will get there with Coco faster.
I prestidigitation myself clean.
In the split second, you guys get to rest.
While Vivek is, distracted, Muno wants to...
We were gonna kill him anyway.
Shoot a guiding bolt at him.
Okay. All right, go ahead. You're trying to hit. So Vivek's all the way over here. I don't know if you can see the things. Also, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Gonna get on to initiative again.
Muno would have been over here.
Brooke, you're so fast. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, but here's like, Muno would have been over here. Now, how did he get over there? He went the same direction.
Yes, you did go and say. Yeah, that's just because of how I put it down. You guys would come up over here.
Okay.
Better you than me.
So that is where the hill is on that north.
So Coco would have had 120 feet of fly.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So
where'd that get me here?
Oh shit.
If she's all 120?
All 120. I'll say she has another 60 feet, so you can move another 60 feet on her, so you could probably get pretty close.
Which one's the one that lied to me about the bears?
Flax, the one that's hiding down here with his bow.
Oh, the coward.
It's a satyr.
Get right here.
Oh, who are these two? Oh, kobold, random kobold, and
Beryl and Jasna, the lizard folk. Those are the common or the general store owner.
He's 20 feet in the air. So I'm gonna put a. Nope, that's not it.
You can put that.
She is flying,
soon, so you don't forget.
I want to Kamehameha someone.
Move.
I put that on her just to say she's flying.
Okay. Yes, and I have, if you hover above Coco now, it'll say 20 feet too, so keep that in mind. But yes, and you guys do see Beryl. The small kobold does appear to be completely bloody. You hear, all of you can hear even now as you're climbing up here, Vivek's enthusiastic laughter as he is swinging down.
I don't get advantage for surprise, right? If he is surprised?
No. Yeah, he is. He is not surprised.
He's not surprised.
You guys weren't stealthy.
We don't even get that initial attack.
Oh.
The way surprise works in D&D is it's just a free round of actions where the enemies are surprised, and so they don't get a round of actions. If we weren't stealthy at all and they know we're coming, it would just be the initiative order once we're in range for the combat to start.
I realize now I didn't roll for Vivek and Aleki. They get.
I need to roll for
last.
Unfortunately.
I don't get to shoot.
In real life.
Well, Aleki doesn't, do very hot there.
Good. Hey. What's his dexterity? Is it 0?
What's your dexterity? What you doing there?
Looks like it's a +2.
Yeah.
These horses look as unhappy as the other horses these people have used.
The other horse was not a war horse. These war horses look healthy and they look just as powerful as you would expect.
Yes, but do they look powerful and happy?
They do. They look well fed. They look well taken care of.
I was gonna use speak with animals.
Revolt. I can
Persuasion
give you
the
a different life. Help me, help us. Help you. No, they don't look like they were nearly abused as much. Actually, no, it wouldn't have its own initiative. It would go on their turn.
Yeah, the cannon that disappeared. Definitely.
Oh, I forgot it disappeared. You're sorry.
But with that being the case, I believe it is. Yes,
We'll be
Iskra.
invisible.
Is it my turn or is it Gas' turn?
It's your turn. I'm let NPCs go after you.
Oh,
Your allied NPCs.
I didn't want to go first.
I was about to say, really? Wow.
You seem so upset by the fact that you get to go first. What's wrong?
I don't know. I was still thinking about what I wanted to do, and I can't think about what I want to do if I have to do.
Yeah, speaking of thinking about what you want to do, Muno, you'll be the next one up.
You don't mind if I, like, set your friend on fire, do you, Brooke? No? Okay, cool.
Who's her... What?
My echo.
Oh.
It's... Do what you gotta do, bro.
What?
Aleki looks
Can't you just...
stupid, you know?
We shouldn't have let him go.
Yeah, Aleki, I thought we were friends, bro. I thought we bonded. What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck, man? We were friends.
Here's the thing. Do you guys want me to do damage, or do you want me to get rid of Vivek's opportunity attacks and half his movement?
What? Damage? Damage. Very much damage.
Going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
On who?
Vivek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
As Vivek is swinging down with his long sword, sees you guys. Suddenly there's loud flapping and stuff, even because it's just a light rain. It's not heavy, so it's not completely muffling.
I wish I thought his horse was smart enough and I could just make the horse fall prone and
well, if he falls prone, will he fall off the horse?
It would, but there's no way the horse... I don't think... I would assume they're not smarter than Onyx, and I would know Onyx is not smart enough.
No, I mean, if Vivek falls prone, would he fall off the horse?
Oh, yeah.
He has to make a save before horse, but I'm pretty sure if he's at prone,
he would automatically fail the save.
Yeah, deck saves would be a failed, so yeah, he would just fall off the horse.
Cool.
So he makes a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Fail.
That's an 11.
Yes!
It was...
Turns around, sees you.
Remember me, dickwad? Just knocked him prone.
His just regular Murmaniac laughing just gets like, he looks confused as suddenly it becomes uncontrollable, and Jasna, the like pretty tall lizard folk, she is still wearing the like as fancy as she could find here clothes. Looks a little concerned as she falls off suddenly, laughing his ass off. And she notices
Wrap him up.
Someone
Tie him
behind
up.
the horse. Go! Thank the
Tie him
gods,
up and
someone's
gag
here.
him.
What? I don't have rope on me.
Take away his
Fuck.
weapons then.
Okay. She just nods. Goes at the end of your
And
turn.
do we know what his casting, like his focus is?
Does he have a
Devil say
focus?
something?
You
I don't know.
You
I
guys
guess
haven't fought or attacked with them? You don't know if he has it.
Take off his
No,
armor.
they were
take
talking
away
about
his weapons.
Yeah.
It's like, take off his armor, get rid of his weapons.
Disrobe him.
I don't know if he'll be down long enough to take his armor off, but get his weapons.
Yeah. Start with weapons if you can. If you could strip that. Ew, go.
I think that's the end of my turn, Sam.
Actually, it depends on the type of armor, because some armor is like, it only takes like one round, or...
Yeah, but he's definitely in medium or heavy armor, and that takes longer.
He is... I don't want to say what he's in. He's in leather armor.
You don't have to say, but
much.
yeah, it's not light armor, and so...
Wait,
With that,
didn't he still have it?
it is leather armor, so that's light armor.
Oh.
Yeah. Strip his armor.
Well, still, yeah, start with the weapon.
Weapons first. Weapons first.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, it's confusing her. She's like, oh, maybe you can strip. No, just weapons first. And she's like, okay. I was a little confused, just a little bit as you're yelling it out. From behind the wall, Flex looks irritated slightly as seeing Iskra, but also relieved as sees the rest of you guys. And he screams out,
Like, oh, you lived.
"Thank you,
There were
guys."
no bears in the woods.
Yeah.
Mumble.
Oh my gosh.
Thunder
Yeah, pull out a crossbow. He is going to shoot at Aleki.
It's not Flax's turn.
It's not Flax. It's Gaff's turn. You're so right.
And you said Muno goes.
Yeah. No, either way.
Muno goes after all the
goes
NPCs.
goes after all the NPCs. And it's Gaff's turn. I pulled up his sheet, so it's just me saying Flax because Flax does react to Iskra was what I wanted to have down. But anyways, yes, Gaff doesn't do that. He does look relieved seeing all you guys here. And also while he is trying to make short sword attacks at the war horse. Would he go for it? He's gonna go for it with his short swords. Gonna make 2 attacks. An 11, the 14 does hit. 6 points of piercing damage. And you do notice it doesn't seem to cut through him as you would expect a normal sword to cut through something.
Was he cutting the horse or
He's cutting Aleki. He's gonna go for Aleki. And because he can, he's going to use that. So we don't make sure.
Does he have sneak attack?
He does. It's just something that they get to do.
But it's not within 5 feet of an ally.
It doesn't work like normal sneak attack. It's just an action from an NPC creature thing. It doesn't say that he has to have it.
It literally
it's
does,
just called sneak.
though.
Does it?
Yeah,
it has advantage on the attack roll.
Or
it does. You're so right. All right. Well, he doesn't get sneak attack damage.
Well, how tall's the horse?
That doesn't matter.
Would it put Aleki on top of the horse close enough to Coco?
No, not 20 feet up. No, he's not that tall. Aleki is not 10 feet tall.
I love the attempt, Brooke, but no.
He is going to take his disengage action, though. And seeing that you guys are there, I really thought I was about to die.
Your family's that go.
You might still die.
Wait,
Throck.
But I'm not just gonna leave you guys. Okay.
Go.
Make a persuasion check advantage.
The spell slots, guys.
I have spells.
We got this.
Make a persuasion check at advantage if you're trying to get him. I mean, you're telling him his family's here.
I almost said performance.
Seems enough. He looks confused for like a moment. Okay, all right, if you're sure. And is going to.
Don't worry, guys. Coco will kill them both.
Oh, has like 10 hit points left.
No, not anymore. I healed.
Taking his action, he's going to start dashing off in that direction as he's gonna
wrong
run
direction. The other way.
There's stairs to the right direction.
Okay.
So he's going down the stairs and not choosing to jump off a cliff.
He could slide down.
He could. Beryl is going to make a death saving throw.
What?
As Beryl is currently dying. Here.
Nat 20. They're back.
Okay. It is Vivek's turn. And Vivek makes a save, because that's all he can do.
At the end of his turn. Yep.
20.
No.
That saves.
Starts to take a deep breath as he stands up.
But that's the turn. He can't stand up.
He's starting to stand up. Yes, he's not actually standing up. But he's turning a little bit, a wicked grin on his face as he looks in your direction, Iskra.
Hi.
Looks like you came back to play. Muno, it's your turn. Shaman,
Oh no. Fuck. Why is the fighter so far away from the fight?
Well, because your turn is like forever from now. Why is your turn so far away?
I should have just told Coco to pick me up and fly me this way.
Yeah, but she'll only go half.
I'm not that heavy.
If she carries 2 people, it's still.
You could have just put Shawin on Coco and you walk.
Muno, what are you doing?
Easy.
Coco's gonna land and drop Muno off. So doing this, and Coco's gonna, use the rest of her fly away.
Okay.
So doing that for Coco. So Muno. So I'm assuming it takes like 5 feet to get off, dismount?
Yes. 5 feet.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. Putting himself in between the Vivex line of sight and Iskra.
Right.
Kind of.
Yeah. He likes you, though, as he sees you approaching. His smile stays wide.
Should I even attempt guiding bolt, even though it's gonna be at disadvantage?
Might as well.
It's a spell slot.
It is.
True. Do you have a cantrip?
Pee on him.
Yeah, but that's produce flame, and it's gonna hurt. It hurts me in response to do so.
Go pee on
Fuck. You really need to get like a bow, bro.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Go, bro.
Hold on. Then Muno's gonna he's gonna look more that undead look. His face sunken in, his eyes cloud over as he's gonna do his channel divinity surreal infestation. He needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Wait, charisma saving.
Definitely has. Surely doesn't have charisma.
Yeah, it's a 15.
By 1.
Again? We're doing that a lot.
He beat me by
today.
1.
Fortunately, you feel the spell start to take effect, but Vivek pushes off.
How healthy does Iskra look?
I'm taking any damage.
Okay.
Yeah, neither of the wizards have. Yeah.
As his bonus action, Muno's gonna heal the Cobalt.
Alright. All the health.
6 points.
Right.
No longer on
it.
death's door anymore.
Yes. As Beryl is breathed back into life. You can see starts to heavy breaths though. Looks confused, a little scared, but alive.
Is healing
Yeah. Why is it?
It's a bonus action.
Yeah. Let's see. Come on, Vivek.
Shield.
The other thing, was it a spell?
No, it was my channel divinity,
Channel Divinity. Okay. Yeah.
but it didn't take hold though. So,
Yeah.
You can cast a spell and a cantrip on the same turn anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I was like. I was trying to make sure that the other thing wasn't a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
which one?
just channel divinity.
Yep. All right. Quickly, Beryl grabs his little dagger. Looks like he's ready to get back into the fight.
Yeah, Muno just stares down Vivek, and that's the end of his turn.
Shalin.
Grandma,
I gave
you have anything
Aleki
that
a
can help
gift,
us?
right?
Yelling for Grandpa. I'm sorry. What did you say, Shalin?
I gave Aleki a gift down in the catacombs, didn't I? I thought we made kind of sort of friends.
Kind of, sort of friends. You guys spared him, said for him to go as he was thieving.
We
and you
agreed
just kinda
not to kill each other in the catacombs.
Yeah.
We didn't make anything friendlier than that.
And he did it stop you guys from being attacked by the shadows at the front of the gate, but seemed immediately like, what the hell are you doing here? But yeah.
Damn. I don't want to have to kill you, buddy.
Do it. He's a bitch.
Wow, tough language coming from the duder.
God.
Sorry, that was my inside.
That's my inside voice.
Ely's gone, and now you're wild.
It's like my inner Sakura.
Cool. If I get here and my echo gets here, I'm flanking, right?
The works. You're not quite close enough to get. If you were on the sides of him, you could.
What? Oh, here, yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't get that far though. I can get her here, though.
If you can make the warhorse buck off a Lecky.
Scare it. Scare the warhorse.
You know what? Yeah, in all of my time fighting, surely I've faced mountain combatants. A lot.
You know it's really difficult for a warhorse, especially one that looks like it's bonded to its rider, to be startled enough in a combat situation to buck it off. It's possible, but it would be difficult. Because it is built to not be startled. It's built to be attacked.
What does the saddle look like? Like, is there a strap that's just leather?
It's like a military level saddle.
It's probably not easily cuttable.
There's a lot of good iron armored bits.
I'm just gonna hit him.
Alright. And hit Lucky.
I hate having to hurt animals. I don't care what game it is, it just makes me feel so bad.
22 does hit, 7 does not, unfortunately.
That's okay.
And your scythes are not magical, I don't believe. They're resistant to the acid stuff, but they're not magical. So, unfortunately, does appear to take half damage as they do slice through his skin a little bit, and he looks a little surprised. Suddenly he's being surrounded by other people.
Don't want to have to do this, but, you know.
He takes that nick on him, and he looks... I'll let you make a free insight check.
Okay.
When you had...
Oh.
On the 10, you're not quite sure what's going on through his head, actually, but he does take the hit, looks between you and your echo. Oh, I didn't want this to have to go this way, but unfortunately, it is what it is. And starts mumbling a little bit to himself. Rex idea is to raid the town a little early, okay. Starts to flourish.
You can step out of Vivek's shadow. You don't have to listen to him.
I won't work on me. I have this.
It's my turn.
Now it's Flax's turn.
Yeah, buddy.
From behind. He's gonna take 2 longbow shots at Aleki.
Summon the bears.
The 23, you can't say that one, but it's 23 and a 9. 23 hits.
Summon the bears.
7 points of piercing.
Maybe he was the bears. Maybe he's a druid.
Oh my god.
He was a bear that got turned into a human. He's never falling more.
He was the last bear of the Dead Center Hills.
He's a satyr, but he does sort of shouts towards you, just duck, and then you see one arrow fly completely past the warhorse, but another one strikes into Aleki's shoulder, runs a little bit, and starts to... It's looking like he's getting antsy and ready to attack.
I was gonna say I don't need to duck, he's on a warhorse, but I am 6'8".
Yeah. Jasta, you guys asked her to grab his weapons. Vivek stands.
He's awake now.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He's still prone.
He's still prone, but he can still do stuff.
Yeah, but now he's completely aware. They wouldn't go in for his weapons when he's clearly...
Well, not to take it, but she can. If she still attacks, she will have advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
If she attacks.
She looks. She's like, sorry, I don't have a death wish. All right.
You're fighting, so obviously you don't care that much.
Well, yeah, fighting's fun. Sometimes.
I do what I have to do, and she going to.
Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl. It's an advantage.
So you see, she does appear to have a spiked shield on her and is wielding a pretty large, hefty-looking wooden club. She smacks against him.
It's at advantage. Because he's prone still. Oh. God damn it, girl.
Does not hit. She's going to bash him with her shield as well. A 20 does hit. She does 5 points of piercing damage with her shield.
And he's confused.
It does seem to do a little bit less damage than you were hoping for, though. As he's not confused, though. As he has been bashed, and she just steps a little bit away from the horse. It is Aleki's turn. As all this is happening around him, he is going to look down at you.
Why?
Question mark.
He's not quite as into this as Vivek is, and doesn't look apologetic exactly, just, you're in our way. And he's going to hold out his hand, and you guys all see Shawin's, looks like some weird black smoke or something, an essence, if you will, starts to be pulled. 5, that definitely doesn't hit. This shouldn't be a disadvantage or advantage either. But it starts to be pulled from Shawin a little bit and completely fails. He sighs. Something seems to keep it at bay. You do feel like colder. A bit of your life essence is being drawn from you. Instead, he takes his long sword, going to swipe at you for 19.
That hits.
10 points of slashing damage. As it rakes across your arm. He's going to shout out to Vivek, "You really think we can do this?" And like kind of motions with his sword as everybody is wandering around. And Vivek just cackles, "Absolutely, don't be a coward. This is what we live for." And you hear... Aren't you undead? Yeah. You hear Aleki mutter kind of to himself, "It's what you live." But Mare, it is your turn.
I do want to kind of yell for Grandma. Is there anything in there? Can you pray for us? Do something?
You're just gonna yell that out? Okay.
Try and yell towards the place, and then I'm going to... Ray of Frost.
Alright. 18, who are you hitting? Vivek?
Actually, no. I'll shoot Aleki because he's the most hurt.
Alright, there you go.
Also, you have disadvantage against Vivek, so...
Yeah, I forgot he was laying down.
So.
He takes 6 damage.
Nice.
He does. Let me double check he does. I'm sorry, but I have to. Okay, he does. He takes the full point. Full points. 6 points across damage. As it shatters and hits across like part of his neck and shoulder area. It seemed to be hitting him quite a bit. He's still standing. I'll be back. Okay. Iskra, it's your turn again.
I'm going to pull out a head from my satchel and like look at Vivek, look back at the head and go, "I've got your girlfriend? Boyfriend?"
You?
And then I'm just gonna scooch around the building.
Let me... Hold on. Does Vivek recognize it?
It was tied to his bed, Sam.
Yes, but it is still a skull in the middle of battle that is being waved by Iskra. He does seem to recognize it, and you all do notice there's that grin on his face falters for just a second. As he sees Iskra then running back.
I can't do anything. I'm out of spell slots, and my only cantrip is necrotic damage. I'm literally useless the rest of this fight.
Right.
Ooh. It's like, you should destroy it.
Smash, smash.
Yeah. Muno says you should destroy it. Seeing Vivek.
Do you agree with that, Iskra? Do you say something?
I say smashy, smashing from around the corner.
Alright. Vivek, it looks like he's locked on both Muno and looking at that corner.
Well, Gas is also gone, so...
Iskra, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you want to use your action to dash?
No.
Just start fucking running. Gaff is gone, so he is just gonna keep running.
If I get too far away, he'll catch me eventually, and I would lose that fight, and then you guys would be too far away to help me.
And Beryl stood up. It looks a little like concerned because
Just
you
go.
are.
Just go.
But he checks his head. I'm not leaving Jester. and he runs up. He's
Oh,
nat 20 for look at that, buddy. You're doing
For
half
4 damage.
For 4 points of piercing damage. He just sort of stabs into his arm. It's a really pathetic sounding sound, and Vivek is completely ignoring him. Is staring past you. Doesn't even really react to him. And Barrel's like, oh, that's concerning. Hi. And Vivek then grabs...
No, I can go first, right?
No. Vivek grabs Barrel's head and pushes him aside as he is going to run up to you, Moon.
Do they make their opportunity?
They get their...
Yeah, they both are making opportunity.
Do they have Sentinel?
No, but Jesna is going to attempt to smack with a club. That 20 hits.
They still get their advantage.
They would still get advantage, yeah.
Let me see if Jesna gets a nut. Nope,
Ooh.
she got a...
It gets rid of that one, though, for Barrel.
Plus damage. Right.
Come on, Barrel.
Barrel, you can do this, right? And now stab him again with his dagger. Oh, that 6 completely fails as he's shoved aside by Vivek. And Vivek runs up to you, and he shouts out to his warhorse. It's time for you to kick their faces in.
But as Vivek gets close to Muno, Muno's gonna say, I better hope you finish the job then, because if you just leave me, I'll just come back.
No. I know a thing or two about it. I have something special. Meet Nightshade. And he is going to make 2 attacks with a dagger.
I have a feeling this dagger is something not great.
Ah! Oh, both hit!
Cool.
Oh, this is not gonna be fun.
Hold on, we'll see what happens on that first damage.
It's okay. You're safe.
I'm
9 points
I'm down.
of slashing damage. Is the dagger.
But the last one, the last one would have put me down.
Okay.
It had to take the 22 to finish me off.
All right. So currently, as soon as Vivek does that, he looks even more manic as he runs up to you, and he does slash into your shoulder and just pulls it, ripping down your arm. Feel like those of you who see it, it's probably going to leave at least a little bit of a scar, and just lets Muno drop as he continues. 20. He has 10 feet of movement. He's going to continue to move that direction. And he's going to shout out, "Oh, little bunny, give that back. It's mine." Muno.
I'll give you that death save.
Make it private if you can, or to me. If you do it...
I'll roll. I'll roll and I text you the roll.
Okay. Shaman, it is your turn. Muno is collapsed on the ground.
I need to read something quick.
Good God. Should.
Can I get a feel for about how quick Muno might be bleeding out?
Nope. That looks like a pretty bad cut, but I mean...
Well, also, it should be any checks on that, because Muno is undead, so it is hard to tell.
Fuck, you're right.
So, he's not breathing.
He's not getting colder or, anything like that. Yeah, he's just not breathing. He's limp on the floor.
And
he looks normal.
Healing potions work, right?
Yes.
Potion.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Or you can just continue doing damage to Aleki, or you can do damage to Vivek. Because right now he's going after Iskra. And you know this.
Who taunted him.
Yeah.
Taunted the psychopathic torturer, which is a move.
Yep, I know.
I didn't want him to kill the NPCs, alright?
She's just gonna... Her head, whips around when you hit the ground. And her echo's gonna move over here. Does the Lucky perhaps take an opportunity attack at that?
He would take... And Slin's moving away from him. He will take his reaction to make a longsword attack. 23?
That hits, my echo's gone. And then I run.
Yep. As he's distracted, taking down your echo, will just kind of put her off to the side so you don't have to resummon her. We just know she's not there.
I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna shove my potion of greater healing down his throat.
Alright, 44 plus 4 for the greater healing potion.
44 points!
Yeah, nice.
That's 15 points of healing, and I'm going to try and get between him and Vivek.
Alright. Certainly can try, but you can't actually.
Just hit them on his way past. Something tells me doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, fair. And then I'm going to resummon my echo.
Do my death stays still stay?
No, they reset.
And unleash incarnation, because I'm very mad with this boy right now.
Don't you have to make an attack action that turn?
Unleash incarnation is not me. Wait. No, I do. You're right.
Stays away.
Well, I'm still gonna summon her. I'm just gonna summon her there instead.
Oh, okay. Muno got downed and Muno's back up.
I may have taunted Vivek. He is not taking it well.
He's hunting down a rabbit.
Hunting for wabbits.
And just under my breath, I'm gonna say, "My lady, help her," as I summon my echo between Vivek and Iskra. That's my turn.
Grandma didn't respond to me.
She hasn't yet. You're at least not this turn. Seem to.
Yeah, Grandma.
You can still see the faint lights from up there, the stained glass windows and stuff. There's someone in there, you know, someone's home, but that's about it. Fortunately, Fleck going to take 2 longbow attacks once more at Aleki. Both of those hit.
Ooh.
Been
Nice.
eating
18
green
points.
Potatoes, guys.
Ooh.
Interesting. 18 points of piercing damage as you watch both those arrows be drawn and thud pretty close to where Aleki's heart is. And he starts to kneel, kneels over on the horse and looks like he's clutching the reins. And he shakes his head. Vivek, this is your battle. We have a duty to do. I'm not staying. And Vivek, hisses under his breath a little. Fine, at least summon a little toy or something. Don't just leave me here alone. I'm sure our boss wouldn't really like that, would he?
You
You're
have
really
your
gonna let
horse,
him
you're not
help you
alone.
like that?
You leave him here alone. You won't have to deal with his annoyances anymore.
Also, you're not alone. You have your horse.
Yeah, dumbass.
Vivek, whips, cranes his neck a little unnaturally as he is undead back at you. I told you once, you may be up, but it's only because your little plant friend there helped.
I told you.
I'll make sure you stay down this time.
Kick your ass.
It's really cool being all the way over here.
I wish I was all the way over there, man. I was on a warm path for my supple body.
You're a rabbit. How supple can you really be?
We're about to find
runs
out.
up the barrel a little bit, just. Thank you, little buddy. But I think we should maybe leave, as the warhorse does look like it is.
Go! Go!
You're just shouting, "Go!" All right.
Yes!
Leave.
We should go.
Throw your weapons at Vivek.
please.
Maybe you'll hit him as you run away.
Cisna's gonna dash action. You guys are telling her to run. It is Aleki's turn. He is going to roll his eyes.
They're trapped down in.
Fine.
Yes,
I can do that much for you.
Party.
Don't say I
No.
never did anything. And
Get a
with-
roll persuasion and see if we convince him.
No.
I'm cute.
And you see that a ball of this greenish black energy forms in his palms as he puts them both above one another. And the energy grows and grows a little bit, and then a small stream of it shoots into the graves on this far southern side. And you watch as from the dirt, multiple limbs start to pull themselves from the dirt and
Counterspell.
compile into
That's
a
third level.
into a strange
Counter
amorphous
spell.
blob of zombie limbs. And then Aleki is going to take his warhorse
thing
and run. He's gonna start a running down the stairs.
We should kill him.
Mare, it is your turn.
They got circle arms. What am I supposed to do?
You have cantrips?
Wow!
You want to run up on Coco and just like shoot cantrips from on Coco's back, you know? Pew! Pew!
Hear me out. What if we hit Aleki with the Tasha laughter, then Coco picks him up and drops him?
You mean Vivek?
Yes.
Here's the thing. If Vivek doesn't kill Muno on his turn, Muno has hold person.
Does he count as a person?
It just says humanoid.
Is he a humanoid? Or is he undead?
I mean...
it doesn't specify against undead.
Yeah, because you can have... I mean, that is it's an interesting thing,
humanoid
but I'm pretty
is a classification of creature.
Yeah.
Which is undead. But I think undead humanoid is a thing, isn't it? Because it's not like a monstrosity.
Yes, usually...
You can have both of the things.
Yeah,
but
he's an undead humanoid.
Okay.
Well.
Hey, what you doing? Iskra, you're on deck?
I don't want to be.
Oh, you're gonna cast Hold Person on Vivek?
Yeah.
Alright, has to make a wisdom save.
Surely something bad can't happen.
It's a 5! He fails! He is paralyzed for the duration for an entire minute. What does it look like as Mare paralyzes Vivek in place? Big.
You see Mare kind of lift her staff and kind of trace a sigil in the air and then smack it into the sigil like a baseball bat. And it kind of fires at Vivek in the form of strings. Yeah. As it kind of anchors him to the ground.
And it seems to... You can see a bit of that string, magical string, looks like it's pulling or pushing into the flesh, the undead flesh of Vivek a little bit, as he suddenly freezes in place, staring at you, Muno, when he was...
You go no farther.
He's paralyzed. Go. With that, Iskra. It is your turn.
Thank you for giving me the push of, is he humanoid or not? My selfish question.
What's my plus?
I'm gonna do something else on my turn. Then.
I would hope so. He can't move. There's no point in casting it twice.
Well, we'll see what happens on his turn. See if I have to cast it.
Yep.
15 to hit him.
Yeah, 15. You have advantage as well. Yeah, you got advantage. That's good. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit when paralyzed. And if you're within 5 feet, which you're not. So.
But you still have advantage.
Yes,
you still have the advantage, but yes, it does.
I think it's double check the damage.
What if I just point blank guiding bolt him?
You'd have disadvantage.
Step out from around the corner,
Disadvantage, so.
and I whip a dagger into his head, and then dart away.
Nice.
I dangle the little skull in front of him again for it and dart away.
I feel like if he could be seething, he would, but he is stuck on one expression right now.
He's literally molding, except he's undead, so he's probably already bald.
That's just, it's not a spell, it's just my dagger, Sam, so I think he takes half damage because it's not magical.
Oh, what I'm gonna do is gonna be magical.
Yeah, but taunting should add magical, you know? It's like vicious mockery.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's already like...
You're just stabbing the skull, right?
No, I threw the dagger into Vivek.
Oh, you did just throw it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, yeah. Still takes half damage, but it's now lodged into him as he takes it. You can't really do much else.
What do you say? He takes no damage?
No, he takes half damage.
Okay, yeah, I knew he was gonna take half damage, but I hit him with the dagger, taunt, and
barrel.
Dash away. Well, I don't really dash, but...
Barrel understands that Justice said we're leaving. You guys are all telling him to leave. He's going to. As he tries to leave, the horse does as the master commanded it and tried to kick him. Indeed, hit.
You only have 6 HP.
He had 5. So you guys watch as Barrel looks at his friend Lizard Folk. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And starts to run as this horse quickly turns around and completely kicks the head off of Kobold.
Head off?
Falls into the ground.
He had a max of 5 HP?
He's a tiny kobold, yes.
Oh.
His head
was fighting?
on the ground.
That's insane.
He is dead. And
I wasted a spell slot on him.
You did.
Damn, guys! You hear, like, Jasna, like, hears him, looks back to make sure he's following, and you hear this, the slightest escape of air as she just tears start streaming.
Disengage before running. He knew the horse was going to attack him. There's no reason he wouldn't have disengaged.
This is fair. He would take that. He's not
also,
very smart.
wouldn't the horse, hold on. Wouldn't the horse have to take the opportunity attack against the lizard folk? She was like one spot away from him. She was right where we're over here, so she didn't. Okay.
Or so he didn't.
I know he's not intelligent, but he has survival instinct of that thing looks like it wants to kick my head off.
But then he couldn't dash after Jasna.
Yeah, but surviving the, not
True.
taking that initiative, because he knows he doesn't have enough health to survive that.
In lore about kobolds, they're not.
They are. I rolled. They are not very. Yeah, I rolled to see if he would be smart enough or if he would think about it, but no, he just sees. Jasna said, "Come on, we're leaving. It's what they told us to do." He's going to run after Jasna.
Yeah.
Just listen to her.
If it was any other creature, yes, they would be smart enough to disengage. But kobolds, they're specifically...
Kobolds, they're doing their best, man.
Ark was very kind of not stupid.
Very kind of not stupid.
The thing about kobolds, they're supposed to live over 500 years, but they can only live up to 30.
Either way, yeah, they don't they don't live for very long, unfortunately. The zombie limbs are going to then start to climb.
No.
Over each other and head towards Black.
No.
There.
We don't care that much about him. He lied to us about the bears.
Okay.
I can't. You and your skewed morals.
So it's going to attempt to grapple him with the grasping limbs as a bunch of hands and stuff that are swarming on top of each other start to grab at Flax and hold him down. Takes 7 point necrotic damage.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I accidentally... Let me get back.
Yes, he takes all 7 points of necrotic damage as you guys hear the satyr scream from behind this wall over here. Just a little doesn't make any words that sound or make any sense. Is he just panics because there's a bunch of limbs crawling on top of him?
For real. That's how I feel too, man. I can't say anything.
You see he's being pinned down. It's Vivek's turn. Does he make a save again at the end of it?
The end of his turn,
At
yes.
the end of
His turn. Vivek's going to make another wisdom save.
Yes!
Muno, it's your turn. You're back up.
Do I do it? Point blank.
He can't take reactions. He cannot take opportunity
I know,
attacks.
but here's the thing. I'm gonna do a second level guiding bolt, and if I hit with it, it'll crit.
Yes, but if you just take a...
The horse
If
was
they take a
on his
step back,
action.
it won't auto crit.
Yeah,
the horse
but
is going on Aleki's action. It's a separate creature, though. He's going to move up here.
Aleki's action or Vivek's action?
It would be Vivek's, which is, yeah, because that's Vivek's horse, not Aleki, sorry. Yeah. Aleki would be gone.
Okay.
Well, never mind. I do not want to move because I don't want to get fucking kicked. So yes, point blank, guiding bolt it is.
Actually,
it'd be a straight roll, not disadvantage, because it would have advantage anyway.
It does before, even if it has to do, like, it has 60 feet of movement, so it can, you see the horse moves a little bit to the side and then charges towards you. I need you, not both, but I need Shawin, I need you to make a strength saving throw. As this horse suddenly tramples towards you. Oh, now what?
Nicely done, Shawin.
You are knocked prone, and it's going to take a bonus action to use its hoof attack. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it tramples you. And
right.
Bruno, as you wake up, and suddenly this horse is barreling towards you and stomps into Shawin.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
There.
I'm fine.
Okay. And Bruno gets up. Alright. I told you. You should have killed me when you had the chance. And then point blank, guiding bolt.
It'd be really funny if you missed. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. This is the point where it happens.
Straight roll. You can do this. I rolled the net, or no, I didn't roll the net one. Someone else rolled the net one.
I rolled the net one. So you could soar, Dicey.
Alright.
Come on, Muno. Moon.
No.
It hits?
Yes!
Second level auto
And I did second level. Because I only have a second level spell slot.
No crit. Double the, or roll the damage die.
20 points of radiant damage.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. All dice are double.
Yeah. We'll check. Yeah, so 20 points, right?
Yes, 20 points of radiant.
Doubled because he's weak to it?
No, but indeed, how do you want to do this? Is 5x
Muno just gets up,
God,
readjusts his limbs and stuff. Like pops his shoulder back into place after being slashed open. Like I said before. And puts his hand on Vivek's face. You should have killed me. And then his face turns more of that undead look when you had the chance. And then the pure looks necrotic, but it's that bright green starts to light up his head before going into his veins, and you start seeing spirits start ripping Vivek apart. All the spirits that Vivek has killed now ripping him from the inside.
And they do. His parts of his flesh just start to drop into the mud, and he slowly collapses almost inward on himself. A little bit of a burst of that of a black murky blood that is still running through his veins. And he dies, his dagger clattering to the ground, and you notice a strange coin as well falls.
And I have no spell slots, guys.
Oh, great, cool.
Is that the end of your turn, Bruno?
I don't want to move.
Are you sure?
I'm good. You know what? No. I have... what's half of 35?
Be
15.
We're rounding up, so...
Yeah, 15
16.
to 20.
It'd be 20.
5, 10...
Because it's
15.
movement, so you can only do it in intervals of 5.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you'd have
Yeah.
20?
I'm stupid.
Yes.
No, he would lose 20.
Oh, okay.
Because it takes half your movement to get up, so
Right,
since
right,
we
right,
round
right,
up,
right.
we
Yeah.
round up there.
I'm right there. So, that's it? Show it.
Showin! It's your turn.
No, but you can
You
just
just-
move
you have
one
to
more
adjust.
over.
You can move a little. Just adjust one over. There you go, now you are. It's this horse. It's not emotional, it's the horse, but it does seem quite angry. Its ears folded back. It's looking like it's ready to kick someone in the face again.
I'm gonna bonus action second win.
Alright.
As Shawan kind of just takes a deep breath and shakes her head. trying to get back in the zone. Auto zone. All right, motherfucker. Bring it.
It's just a horse. Well, to be honest, it trampled you.
Just
so
a horse?
It's just a horse, they say.
Oh, no, I'd have advantage, but that's fine.
Yeah. All right. For
Action surge?
First, I'm gonna...
12 points of damage as you slash into it. It does look like it takes quite a bit of damage as you cut into the horse. There's a loud whinnying. Still standing. It is...
I would step down and let my echo step into the advantage to unleash incarnation.
No, not... How do you want to kill a horse? The war horse, as sad as this is.
Shawin doesn't look so upset about it. I mean, that thing attacked her and Muno. But the echo
attacked you.
Oh yeah, just me. But looked like it might have attacked you too.
Also killed the kobold.
And also killed the kobold. So Shawin's not upset about it, but the echo looks like she's already mourning the horse as she just tries to make it as quick as possible for the horse.
And it does.
It's my turn.
It's a very heavy horse falls to the ground. And a final slash through it. Unfortunately.
Alright.
Quickly stops.
I gotta go eat dinner. Bye.
Gotta help Flax. There's a...
Flax is going to... there is a swarm of limbs that are grabbing onto him. He's going to attempt to get out of this grasp. And that is a 3. Absolutely not. As he remains grappled by this
Like
limbs.
dead or something.
Jasna is just completely startled, just staring at the head of Bear. Bear, it's your turn.
Can I see the hands?
Yes, I mean, you saw the hands coming out of the graves, and Flax's scream, pathetic scream.
Well, like, can I see them to...
Oh, yeah. They're above, just grappled all over Flax. Technically on the same square. They are a swarm.
Just gonna... Ray of Frost.
23 hits. Little damage. Alright, 4 points of cold damage. As you see a few of the hands and stuff start to fall off.
Does he actually do damage with Ray of Frost?
I've done it twice!
Yeah, excuse you!
I've done it twice!
Some of the hands start to fall off onto the ground, but a lot of them, unfortunately, are still grabbing onto Flax, who's just panicked, screaming as these hands are grabbing onto him. Some pulling on his arm and clothes. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Iskra.
Is drop kicking a free action?
No.
What?
It's an object interaction.
What are you
drop wanting to make a weapon attack with the skull, or are you just throwing it away?
I was just gonna kick it off into the woods.
Kick it off. Go ahead, sure.
I won't. I'll just put it back in my
skull,
pocket.
like Rose's body, comes back to haunt us for all of our days.
The floating skull of Ivek constantly. It's like, hey guys!
Take my dagger back. Actually, does his dagger look nicer than mine?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pick up his dagger.
Very beautiful looking dagger. Hold on. It looks like a very beautiful looking dagger. There's more of a description to it, but I'll find it later.
That is a 10 to hit.
And you're trying to hit the limbs, correct?
Yes.
10 hits.
Oh my
Roll
gosh.
damage.
I pick up his dagger and I yeet it. His reach.
Roll damage. Oh, you're picking up his. It's still a... you roll with a... Hold on, let me double check on this. Open that back up. Yeah, it's a dark steel blade with a deep purple hilt. And it's... I mean, it looks really cool, but yeah, okay, yeah, no, you didn't. It's still a D4. It's still a deck.
It's still alive.
4
Still in
points of
combat?
damage.
Yeah. There's the hands.
Fuck.
Is it doesn't. So wait, 4 point. Oh yeah, not.
It's my
yeah,
plus
it takes
2.
the full. It takes the full 4 points of damage as it sinks through multiple hands. It seems like it's solidly affecting them.
Yes, I am becoming quite the dagger thrower. That one was at disadvantage, and I still hit.
You could multiclass into a rogue.
I could. But, yeah, that's the end of my turn, yeah.
Hey. Okay. It is going to do another 2d6 points of damage.
No.
As
I
it
can't
is still
heal.
grappled on. Another 7 points of damage. Flax still looks like he's hanging on, but these hands are starting to like peel parts of his flesh, and you can see they're like opening the wounds as soon as they start to get into him. And he is not looking too good, as he's starting to bleed quite a bit. Muno, it's your turn. Sean, you're on deck.
In there.
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna yeet a produce flame.
All right, has to make a save, right?
Nope. That's
no.
sacred flame. This is
Damn.
produce flame.
All right.
22.
A 22 hits. I roll damage. Add a d4.
Does this set him on
And
fire?
No.
No.
You get 1 point of radiant
Imagine.
damage.
8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage as most of these hands start to light up in radiant flame and falter, no longer grabbing at him a good bit, but there's still some, unfortunately, that are holding Flex down. More so because he's just so panicked. You feel like if he wasn't, he probably could just get out of it. But, you know.
Stop. Will you calm down?
Ah! Look at it! It's touching me!
Are you thinking
Oh,
the
no.
same thing I'm thinking of? The scene where Ron won't
Isn't
calm down?
here.
Uh-huh.
Brooke is eating dinner.
Brooke, come back and get my Harry Potter references.
Mm-hmm. Is that the end of your turn, Minnow?
Oh,
Yep.
Charlotte.
You
is
know what I'm
here,
talking
but-
about, is it? It's where Ron
don't
is
even
being
know
held
what
by
you
the,
just-
plant.
Ron's being held by.
The plant, you know, and he
Oh,
won't calm
yeah,
down. That's all he has to do to get away.
Weird
Ron
scene.
had 30 feet of movement and can just move right here. You know.
I miss
will-
being a melee fighter.
Well, I was gonna say, I have Brooke's sheet. I could just control them if you would prefer me control them than you, but it's too late now.
That's fair. Say, I already rolled 14. That does hit. 6 points of slashing damage. It's exactly enough. This gentleman just walks over.
Oh, it's not halved?
No.
Oh, good.
Then it doesn't. Even if it is halved, but even if it is halved, it didn't have that much health. There was a few limbs left. It was real sad. But technically still grappled as the limbs fall off. And everything for now seems down.
Can you write out this dude's name? Because it doesn't say his name, or just of kobold, he, him.
Barrel.
How do you spell that? Oh,
I would like.
It is barrel.
I'd like to go over. Can I? No, he's not. Flesh isn't something I can. Can I mend his head back to his body?
No.
No, unfortunately, you can't mend flesh.
I pick up the head, put it back
I think
by
you
the
could.
body.
You could make the argument that you could mend the head back to the body because you are fixing the corpse object, but it would do nothing to heal or resuscitate him.
No, I just wanted to make the body look presentable.
You do that, and Jasna, like, very slowly makes her way over to Beryl and just, like, will help you just hold his body in her arms.
I'm sorry.
He was a good friend and kind of stupid, and I'll admit, every time I sent him out into the waters, I kind of figured he'd be eaten by an alligator, but that was just... I didn't expect that.
Useful scuffle.
You both were very brave for fighting.
Thank you. I mean, the town was in danger. But I'm afraid this is... you guys were down there. It was Maggie and
all made it.
Okay.
Yes.
It's sad as it is, I do believe Beryl is the only casualty of this battle.
Not the only casualty. The entire other side, houses burned, innocents. There's been plenty of people that were
There was
killed
more
and brought
people
back.
than this in Spate.
Not very many, but
I would say that in character,
No, yeah.
like out of character, I legitimately thought we had met all of Spate.
no, not a lot. But there was still a few more people you saw.
Right.
There was that old man and stuff.
Well, Iskra would say, Beryl is the only casualty we have seen. Then is what Iskra would say.
Yeah.
I thought that there was no one else in Spate to have been a casualty, so that was my out of game misunderstanding.
Out of gayness.
Coco will fly back down, making welcome back. They killed, or you killed the hands that were on Flax, who was just panicked and was screaming. Who looks very bloodied, but is okay. He's just like slumps against the wall, breathing heavily.
You all should go meet with Maggie and the rest of their group.
She kind of like glances over, sees Flax does not look too good. I will. We have to make sure that Atlantiota gets out of there. I mean, she's just held up in her chair.
We'll take care of it.
I help Flax up.
He very much leans on you. Definitely more than he needs to. Like, he just basically makes you pick him up. As you, like...
That's okay with me.
Alright. She hesitates for a little bit, picks up the body of Beryl.
I drape my shawl over the body.
She looks appreciative. Thank you. I'll go down there and they're at the northern entrance. You guys came in?
Yes.
I have to climb over that wall, so assume? Okay. And she starts taking him and walking.
Go up to... Are these all entrances where the little rocks are?
No, these are
pillars.
Yeah, these are pillars. This is a window.
How do we get in?
The entrance is all the way over there. I can move you guys to Spate proper.
Well, before we move, I would like to investigate 5X body. Grab up the coin you said that dropped. Grab at least my dagger and his dagger, and just whatever I can find on him. I'll
get rid of the body.
Muna would help.
I would like to just find whatever I can. I will put it in my bag, and I will go through it, sort it out later. But I just want to gather.
Hold out a rag for the coin.
Is decay a cantrip or a spell?
Cantrip. I'd
get rid of his body.
Well,
I appreciate that, Sam, but I think you sent that too early.
No, I didn't. It's not magical. You don't have to attune to it. It just is. I mean, it does magic damage, but it doesn't. Yeah, it qualifies as a magical weapon, which is why he was using it as. Special.
Is Iskra gonna pick up the coin, or is she gonna take the rag that Muna hold out?
Pick up the coin. Pick up the coin.
I'm going to use the rag.
Yandra's whispering in your mind.
Pick up the coin. Pick up the coin.
Or would you rather I pick up the coin?
You
just take the dagger.
I'm just investigating the body. I assume there's maybe more on him than just that, and I would like to.
Yeah, make an investigation check. You can
I'll
have
give you
advantage.
And a d4.
Glowing brightly. If somebody else can help
only
you.
do one.
Oh, well.
Well, I'm looking at the warhorse and the armor to see if I can mayhaps fashion something for Coco out of it.
I'll just give you advantage then.
Unfortunately, I mean, you can take, if you want, a military saddle off of the horse. The armor itself is for a horse, so it would be more money to alter it to fit Coco. And the saddle itself, it still probably
Onyx.
needs some altercation. The horse, it would fit fine. It is studded leather horse armor.
Oh, I think Onyx already has studded leather, because didn't we take that off of the diseased one and give it to Onyx?
Oh, I think you did, yeah. So it's a studded leather horse armor if you still want it. But there's also a military saddle that you can take, which just means it's advantage on saves falling.
How much does that weigh?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I wonder what they came here for. Why raid the village?
You said it was a plan, or like you said it was early or something like that.
Military saddle's 30 pounds.
Thank you.
They must have planned on killing the people here, even if Throck had successfully taken part in the deal.
Why?
Okay, hello.
Hello. Maybe for
Easy.
the thing under the catacombs? Or in the catacombs?
I think just because there's no guards, no one to really fight back. Makes sense from a logical standpoint.
I suppose.
Is what you
Grease.
find.
We can learn Greece.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, I don't like look through it right now, so I won't split out the stuff. But I'm just pocketing it all for the time being.
Pouch of gold coins, the strange one, his dagger, and a spell scroll on him.
Sounds good.
As you're talking about it, like, Flex is the only one that's still sort of there, like, looks confused as well, very out of it. I don't know why they attacked, the one you killed seems really excited, said something about being pissed off. They were constantly bickering. Whatever, we were trying to fight them off. I was trying to from a distance, but it's hard to hit a moving target, I'll be honest.
I think they're mad that we
Okay.
saved both of them.
You didn't know?
Why else would we be pissed off?
It's a discussion to have later.
Somewhere else.
But Moon is going to cast Decay on Vivek's corpse.
You absolutely can, as it starts to bleed into the ground. Mushrooms and a large amount of mushrooms start to sprout up, some other greenery and flowers.
I want to drop the skull. I don't have any use for it anymore.
You
I thought
do
you
so.
drop kicked the skull.
I was
You
going
didn't.
to, but I didn't. I don't have shoes on. I didn't want to like hurt my foot against it.
I can do it for you. It won't be a drop kick, but
No, it's
more like a drop flick.
Are any of you proficient in survival?
I am.
yes.
Okay. You both are
I'm not. I'm just old.
Okay. So then I will say both of you could, like, you're thinking about the path and how long it took you guys to travel to places. It is possible that, especially if he was pushing himself or just if he was just on a horse, you don't know if he got how he left or how Vivek left. And you don't know where Aleki was, but it's possible Vivek came back after you guys left
Yeah.
for a while.
So we took
and
all his
saw
prisoners.
And
Oh, he might have wanted to. Okay. I wasn't saying that out loud. That was a quick realization.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we foiled all his plans. They wanted to attack here because they were mad at Throck, and then
I'm saying that out
pissed.
loud.
No,
Okay.
Black, you should probably go check on the others.
Are you well enough to be put down?
or
I
you,
give him a look like, don't lie to me.
He you give him a look for a second. He looks like he's about to say, like, feigning that he's super weak. And then you look at him. He's like, I think I can. I should be here. Should be fine.
Watch out for bears.
Such a trooper.
There shouldn't be any bears here for now. That's a before.
I set him down and pat his head and send him on his way.
He will slowly, very dramatically make his way down the steps.
I prestidigitation him clean and dry before he leaves.
And then he gets wet again as it rains, but he does look appreciative when you clean him off. And he gives you a nod, thanks. And
then we
hobbles
go
down.
And knock on the Temple of Brighter's Days.
Do so, and
we just
yeah, it's unlocked.
Well, I mean, I'm just, it's like, hey, we're here, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, you do it.
Don't accidentally in your senile glory shoot us. We're
Grandma got a shotgun.
You see, as you open up, you see, sitting the back of the Temple of Brighter Days, still in her chair, there is that same cat in her lap, onto you again, and so you see her. She seems to be still rocking in the chair. However, around her in a 15-foot radius, there are these, it looks like spectral coins that almost shift into sharp needles and swirl around a little bit faster before turning back into coins.
Every pesos.
Do I recognize this as what's it called? Spirit Guardians?
Yes, you would. You're a cleric. It is Spirit Guardians. It's her Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians is money I have never felt more in tune with a NPC before.
I was about to explain it, but you aren't religious, so you wouldn't understand why.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to make a religion check. I could let you do that if you cared, if you want to, really want to.
Do you know what deity she follows?
Temple of Brighter Days follows the 3 deities of prosperities, so...
I don't know if it was me you were saying that to, but I always want to
I was saying
if there is an
anybody,
option to gain info.
Very fair. Let me pull it up so that way I don't give you the wrong information. But they do follow 3 deities. One of them being prosperity is with a 23 as well, you could probably remember, and just from the iconography that you've seen, one of them is a calico cat. Looks like and often is prayed to for prosperity. Where did I scrolled past it.
She's got a calico cat.
Watch out.
That's the actual deity in disguise.
Cared so little to help you guys, and it's like, they got it.
It is a cat.
It's sun nap time. Yeah, it's nap time in the sun.
It's nap time, you guys. You guys got it.
There's no sun.
So yes, a goddess Uova, who's a goddess of wisdom and learning, and the goddess, where was it? Because I didn't write it down properly, but I do know the 3 deities. Either way, if you want the actual names, I can get them to you. That way we're not waiting here for me to scroll through my list of deities.
I would like them at some point, but I do not need them now. So just when you can't get them to me.
Yeah. As Athena is the Athena. I believe it was miracles and the miracles and femininity. Well, I don't know about her. I have to double check.
It's okay.
Either way, I will get them to you.
Yeah.
Yes. But she sits there.
Are you alright?
Takes her a solid minute before she looks up. Yes. Oh, you look like shit.
Feel
Where
like
is
it too, man. She's helping the others. There was there was attack. You told us.
I heard someone shout for me. Sounded like bad I put this up.
Bad or bad? Is it a goat?
No.
Well, there's an undead goat running around, so it's worth checking.
Well, I will stay here. Then, unless there's a reason for me to leave.
No. We think the danger has passed, just making sure that you're alright.
She nods. They didn't get in, and if they did, I could have fought them.
Honestly, I was half expecting for us to open up the temple and to see bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
And his grandma just sitting.
Yeah, the reason we only fought 2 of them is Grandma's already wiped the floor with one of them.
No, the temple seems like no one got in, and you can probably assume it's because everybody started fighting near the temple to protect her.
Okay.
Before they come in.
We'll let Adriana know you're alright.
I appreciate it. I can heal those of you who aren't cursed if you need it.
I'm okay, but I appreciate the offer.
I will. Just starts rocking in her chair, petting the cat in her lap.
Need a blanket or anything before I leave?
Oh, I appreciate it, dear. No, I'm okay. Just seems to zone out in her chair. And realizing that like it's you who answers as well, she does look at you before you leave, Mare, and like there's a small smile on her face. Thank you for coming.
It was the right thing to do.
And she nods.
As I've done every time. I'm gonna give the cat a nod before we leave.
It does not open its eyes.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
That's okay.
It's
Just
Coco.
the fact that I did it.
Is like tries to walk into the temple a little bit, seeing you guys go in there. Starts trying to follow you guys. It's big enough Coco can fit inside. You say no, Coco, like it's a small bird squawk as she steps back.
Let's go make sure everyone else is okay. Make sure Lucky got out of town and isn't hanging around somewhere.
Go back. The other
horse in the party, other people
slaughtered him.
Oh, that too.
He ran past them, and they just absolutely wiped the floor with him.
You do see, there are, some hoof prints that are down in parts of the actual pathway that is not just completely covered by mud as well. The hoof prints and stuff. I'm heading north, kind of in the direction where the rest of your stuff is. Worries you a little bit, but you're immediately relieved as you see everybody sort of there tending to wounds as much as she can. Adriana is fretting over Flax, who's just accepting the attention.
Just so that our inn would be destroyed and we couldn't settle down here.
I burned it entire because you wanted it in.
Does sound like something you would do.
Y'all are kind of sitting in the mud and rain. Your cart is... No, they're not just gonna sit in your cart. Actually, Flax will. Flax will happily sit in the cart.
I was gonna say, once we get to everybody, we should lead them to the temple and all regroup in the
Dry, safe
building. Yeah.
You can't get your cart up there, but you can get the horse.
That's
yeah,
fine.
we can tie up the horse near the temple. It's okay if we have to leave the cart down there. It is a piece of crap cart that we are not attached to.
Yeah. Leave
the
cart
only
down
thing
there.
in it right now is a set of manacles, as far as I am aware.
Okay, hello.
Welcome back.
We're moving on. Carry that.
Yeah, you do. Bappa is very appreciative. Was a little shaky and stressed. There's a lot of weird people around the cart. So happily accepts. As well as once she is back, Ilya immediately runs to you, Mare. And I assume you left Cookie and Versa as well as
Yeah, with the cart.
Yeah. Cookie tries to hobble off safely towards you. Berza as well seems happy to stand by your side again. And you all get the cart, leave it down there, and take the horses up and tie them down near the temple itself proper. Everybody else can slowly funnel in by the time you guys return. Antionia's weird spiritual guardians are gone. Still sitting there with the cat, and you immediately see that Flax collapses basically on one of the pews. Jasna's still chooses to stand outside with Beryl's body a little bit, still under the cover, so she's not just getting drenched, but does stand out there. And immediately going to Antonia's side is Adriana, making sure she's okay. Maggie and, of course, Throck as well follow suit. And Gath.
Is there a tea set here anywhere, or cooking supplies, so I may prepare something to help everyone?
Stands up and nods. Yes, I could show you. We have it's not extravagant or anything, but we have cups and other things. It's a great idea. And she sort of pats onto you. I will do that once I make sure everyone's settled. Come and follow me. And she motions for you to follow her, and she takes you to an offshoot room to the right side. It's a very humble, small little kitchen area. And pulls out, a lot of the cups are mismatching. Some of them have little chips in them. But she does have some basic chamomile tea. You can get some hot water going, and she will fret as much as she can to try to help you. Adriana seems just stressed and panicked, even though everything seems to be over.
I take her hands.
Oh,
it's okay.
Yes.
Breathe.
Oh, well, I mean, I can do that, but the town's gone. That's kind of a big deal, and it's I don't know what I'm going to do with my grandmother. She hasn't left the town ever, as far as I know. I don't know what we're going to do. We can't just live in the temple. And I mean, we could move everyone.
You can worry about that soon. Just be grateful that those who are alive are alive.
Okay.
It's okay to sit and take a breath.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. And, it's fiddling with her hands a bunch, and then she sort of double checks with you before she finally leaves, checks again that you're okay to handle the tea.
I am a master tea maker.
It's a little relieved at that, and then we'll wander back into the group. And you do see Gath and Maggie are constantly they're talking with Throck. They seem to take a little a pew off to the side to be together. As Gaff is sitting on one pew in front of them, and turned around, he's leaning on the pew itself to talk with both of them. You got it. What do you do?
I'm going to be spinning the ring on my middle finger again, and I'll step out next to Jasna.
She is just standing with Beryl, held tightly, and is looking out over at the gravesites as you stand out.
Is it raining too hard to dig a grave?
It's been raining. It's a light rain, but you probably still could. And she does turn to you. Maybe it's a little, it's soon, but we don't have any way of getting him back to life. Definitely not soon enough. Don't have the money.
Where do you want me to start digging?
I think I have a good spot.
Okay.
Little guy loves flower.
Can I grab a shovel?
You can. I was gonna.
We have shovels.
Okay. Oh, you guys do as well. So yeah, absolutely, you can. I won't make you roll anything. You can help Jasna, who does find a little bit further away from the other graves. There is a large patch of flowers that she doesn't disturb the actual flowers, but the dirt right underneath that patch.
I want to
start to bury Beryl.
while people are like settling the town, giving them a moment to like catch their breath and rest, I'm gonna go through the stuff we got from Fyvek. I'm gonna pass out the 20 gold pieces to each of the party members, and then I want to take 20 minutes, it's 10 each. I'm gonna cast Identify on the dagger first, and then on the coin, and I do have to touch the coin in order to cast Identify on it.
Okay. So yeah, you cast Identify on the dagger, and it is just, I mean, you have the sheet. It is, you don't have to attune to it. It's just, it counts as magical.
Yeah, just screw it. The check before she just used it, so.
The coin itself, you cast Detect Magic on it, and I just give you...
No, it's
not Identify on it. Yeah. I was given to the wrong person.
And I did give everybody 20 gold, so if you guys haven't had a 2-sheet.
Thank you.
Add 20.
Come out with, like, some rations and cups of tea on a platter. Balanced perfectly.
Mono goes up to Throck and his mother.
As you start handing out the teas, everybody very, very happily takes one. You go over to Throck and his mother, and Maggie turns to you as you are walking up. Throck avoids looking at you. But Maggie looks up. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad you guys are okay. I honestly don't know what else to say. You are, well, I guess okay. That looks like a nasty wound on your arm there, but...
It will heal in time.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing Throck back. And Throck, like, you can see, winces a little bit. You clock that Gaff notices it, but doesn't say anything either, as she is turned away from him.
Mona will give Throck a look and basically offering, like, do we need to go somewhere?
He glances at his mom as she turns around, and Maggie is like, what? Like, you both need to go somewhere, or... And Throck shrugs, and I should maybe talk to you guys, like, I don't know, I don't want to disturb Jasna. Maybe I can ask if, Adriana and we can use their office or something. She,
should discuss what the plan is before people start splintering off.
The Throck looks at you like, do you mean... What do you mean? Like well, I
mean, like...
Everyone in town.
People in town are going to have to do something, and before people start trying to figure out their own issues. Everybody's here. Town meeting time.
Yeah. Say that everybody with their tea sort of moving a little bit together. Hmm?
Shouldn't we give everyone some time to rest first?
They're 30 minutes.
If you, yeah, all right. You give them enough time to heal up a little bit as they take a short rest. I say you guys can take a short rest too.
Short rest.
Yeah.
Give it an hour.
Yeah, give it an hour, but I just mean before Throck and his mom and him, like, get spell slots back.
We do?
Yes.
I thought that was a warlock thing.
Warlocks get all their spell slots back, or we have magic, we have arcane recovery.
Arcane recovery.
Yeah, when we finish a short rest, we can gain spell slots equal to half our level. So we don't get all of our spell slots back. It's rounded up, so we get 2 levels. So you can either get 1 second level or 2 first level spell slots back.
While I'm digging this grave, because you said not to split off after I'd already split off to do that.
Well, you guys are like in view of the door. I meant like, because Throck and his family were going to go hide in another room and discuss things that might keep them for a while.
Yeah. And I would say within that hour you'll eventually get back anyways, but yeah.
Okay, I was just going to say while I was digging the grave, I was just gonna say, you know, mourning is tough, but if you want to just talk, you can.
I don't know, morning's usually easier than nighttime.
I appreciate that. I've not really been much of a talker. I mean, most of the goods in my place have been up in flame now, and most of my family left a while ago, so I'm kind of stuck with these people, and I'm of course sad. I mean, Beryl was a person, but I'll be okay. I appreciate it.
Family's not just blood, so these people could be your family if you let them.
It takes a moment. Looks like they do take some time to process what you've said. Nods. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I just haven't really. I don't know. Didn't really think of them much as that, but I mean, they kind of are. I mean, Flax is always coming around, and I mean, stopping by at Mackey's for a drink was part of the daily routine, so closest family as I got. Thank you for helping me bury.
Of course.
And she does like mutter a few words as she like plucks one of the like white flowers and puts it on his grave. I wish there was more of a marker for him, but it's kind of hard to come up with a whole headstone, put it on top of him right now.
Gotta look around. Is there a stick anywhere?
Yeah, you can find a stick easy.
I'm gonna put a stick where a grave marker would go, and well, when you get one put together after all the things are figured out, this is where it'll go.
Sounds good.
No unmarked graves here. We should get back.
Yeah, absolutely. And she takes a moment, takes a deep breath. How many people are there? That's a good question.
I love how awkward Sheldon is.
She's trying, man.
Fair question. Is it Shawan?
7. There are 7 people there. You have Jasno whenever they get back. This is not including your party. So it's Jasna, Gaff, Flax, Maggie, Auntie Una, and Adriana, and Clark.
And there's what, 4 groups?
Mm-hmm.
If you're counting like the families that you would like call grouped together, there'd be like, there's Throck's family, there's Adriana and Auntie Una, there's the person Brooke is helping, and then there's the dude who lied about bears, right?
Yes.
And like, during that long rest, I want to pull...
Long?
Short rest, you're right, sorry. During the short rest, I want to get like the group for just like a moment. Not like out of the room, I'm not trying to separate, but just like...
You guys can easy enough find a quieter corner of the temple.
And not even like trying to hide, just not immediately like disturbing everybody to have the discussion. Should we give them our house?
No, it's already paid for.
Yeah, for like a month, they each you know, like a family to a room till they get back on their feet. They can't stay here.
Give them the 20 gold.
Or we could give them that too, but I mean, they can't stay here, right? So they need somewhere to stay.
And I mean, this place is already a not great place to build at all. Rebuilding here, would be.
I think it'd be beneficial if they go back to Poet. I almost said Rogate.
Not quite.
Poet's a small enough city that some of them could find a place to settle there. But it would also at least give them a chance to, you know, get back on their feet if they have any money, connections, family they can go to.
What was the temple in Poet for?
Temple in Poet was to Breya, the goddess of the misunderstood, and something else. Ostracized, I think.
I have heard anything about these three goddesses and that god having issues. They got beef.
You could probably assume they honestly don't. I mean...
Okay.
Even if
I'm the only
don't.
one that figured out the three goddesses anyway, because I'm the only one that actually rolled.
We already knew that.
Yeah, you guys knew the goddesses were. There's a lot of the like paraphernalia, I think is the word of them everywhere. I just didn't remember it.
Because we're Poet. I wouldn't want to necessarily go with them, but but Poet is kind of on our way, so we could travel with them for a day
Once
before.
we get into the Autumn Forest, we could ask Ren potentially to make sure they at least don't die.
Yeah. We could give them a little something and place.
Oh, I think we should stop by Poet to re-up on health potions.
Yes. My big potion is gone.
How many health potions? I thought we bought them out. I mean, it's not a big town, and they're probably not restocked. It's been, what, 2 days since we bought them out?
Let me double check Temple's inventory.
I mean, even if there was potions left, there's not going to be that many. How far from the bigger town are we?
There is like 2 healing potions still left because you guys didn't buy them all out. But here, let me yoink, pull you guys here. So you're up. It's not on the way, no, but it is about. Especially from there, you can get about 4.
That's
so
what I was saying.
Is
if we travel.
If you go straight.
Yeah. So because if we travel. Like this,
from a town,
and then
you don't count the hex, so you can travel 4 hexes. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. That's a full day of travel, and then 2 more hours to get to the room.
So we could travel like here before we split off, so we can travel with them for a day, and they're about half a day from Poet, and we're about half a day from.
You can't crooked those, so it would be more like.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we could still. Okay.
Yeah. We can still basically do it.
Yeah. We'd end up a little bit over half a day away from Lunarium, and they'd end up. So.
Wow, you added the same thing I did. Lunarium.
Whatever.
I need a new pronunciation guide underneath these things.
But Lunarum, if we went to Poet, we could reach Lunarum in the same time it would take us to reach Poet, and then we'd have to travel to Lunarum. So. Unless we wanted to stick with them to escort them the whole way to Poet, I don't think the 2 or 3 health potions that would still be at the temple would be worth that travel, right?
Yeah.
I agree.
Because I agree we should restock. What do you say?
I don't have any.
I have 1.
I don't have any.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we'd be with the whole group. It's only half a day of travel to Lunarum, and then we'd be able to restock there. And they're a larger city, so they'd have way better stuff. Or more stuff, not better.
Alright.
You guys were also told that there is, specifically the, I don't know if you were told specifically about who it was, but there is a very powerful, basically magic person. So, there's most definitely some sort of magical potions are. Especially in a town, there's, definitely more of a supply. Better potions.
So we could take Throck with us.
Especially when the Revenant Captain is there.
Wherever they go, they will be seeking asylum. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying Poet, is because if we let them stay in the house that we rented at Poet, with the, like you're saying, if we give them gold, send them a poet, they could hopefully still have hope for their future, but or at least give them the option. We can't force them to go.
Yeah. And that would give us, the quicker we get to Lunar, I think, is the better anyway. Not just for my thing with my goddess, but also the note that was on Captain Randall. In like a week, there's supposed to be a party or something. I mean, I kind of want to know what she wanted with the bandit captain and all of his earnings. They, I don't know.
Well, it could be as simple as a noble who wants their cut from a bandit they've been letting run loose so they have money to spend on a party. It could be more. It is worth looking into, but I just don't know for sure.
We shouldn't forget that
Yes.
one of the Death Riders is still...
Two of them. We've seen at least 3.
We know there are 3, but we haven't seen one of them.
You guys have seen the one who seemed to be controlling shadows, but ignored whenever you asked about their name, said nothing.
Yeah, but we saw them when we were at the temple, not the temple, the first time, so we've seen 3 of them.
And you were told by Throck that there was one that controls shadows, one who liked to animate creative things, which was Aleki, and the most basic of anythings was...
Yetch.
Also, I will say this. You guys do get to level up.
Let's go!
But then I have to add more spells.
Yes, you do.
Yay!
I get to be... support wizard.
Do I get a new cantrip at 4th level? Because I could really use a damaging cantrip. Did I change out cantrips? I'll look into it later. It's not
yes.
But I would... So we're in agreement? We're going to offer them to stay at the house?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to be using it anyways, and it'd be a waste of money if, you know.
As long as you give someone the key, they can go in.
Yeah.
And a note to give to what's her name.
Yeah. Track it.
Just wanted to discuss with, it is technically in your name, so before I try to make such an offer.
Awful nice of you to be considerate.
It's not really that hard to do.
No, but I do know that you two are at odds. So I thank you for being civil.
Let's see. Has it been about an hour?
Yes. Yeah, everybody has finished their tea and does seem to be talking a little bit amongst themselves, relaxing where they can.
Looking around, who looks to be like the leader here? Like, is it Adriana? Is it Maggie? Like, who would take charge of the town?
Toss up between, you've also heard a lot of them talk a lot about the temple, Antiuna and Adriana, Maggie as well, so honestly either one of those 3 are probably a good bet.
Well, Antiuna, who's like half out of it most of the time. I will...
Probably Adriana.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably Adriana. I'll like... Can I signal to Adriana to, like, get a meeting going?
Yes. Signal for a meeting properly.
Yeah, like, because she's about to have to lead the town, so I'm trying to get her to step up and lead the town.
She's stressing so bad
already.
You do that and she, like, realizes, like, she looks confused of, like, what are you... Oh. like you can see the range of emotions go over her face. She nods. Like clears her throat. Okay, everyone. It's kind of a big important thing that we need to talk about, considering how much has happened. I guess let's gather around a little bit. I mean, we gotta figure it out. Might as well figure it out together. She does that flax. It was a heavy sigh, but it does eventually wander over a little bit closer. And of course, Jasna and Gaff, as well as Maggie and Throck all wander over a little bit closer. She glances at you. First of all, I thank you guys a lot. I'm positive that would have gone a much different way if you hadn't, came here sooner. I mean, I've never had to deal with something like that, so thank you. And I wish we could offer you more, but obviously we kind of don't have much at all anymore. There's probably some gold left in town, but we should discuss on what we're going to do. We all should probably stick together and move, at the very least. I know that some of you have not done that ever in Auntie Unia's case. And there's a small, just noise of acknowledgement from Auntie Una.
She's still breathing.
Is just some nods of understanding from Jasna and Gaff, Flax, but Maggie speaks up a little bit first. Yeah, I mean, we could probably head to Poet's probably closer. Probably, be real, we don't have the money unless we all live together in a small house to be in.
It's funny you should say that.
Raise a hand.
No. Looks at you.
On that note, we were going to offer you guys, we have a residence rented for a little over a month that we were going to
Muno is holding a key up.
And Poet.
You do that and Flax immediately is like, yeah, well, absolutely, we'll take it. There's a little bit of they turn to Flax a little bit. Adriana, looks, guilty, definitely. She's like,
no, Muno immediately goes, puts the key in her hand. Please take it, because it'd be a waste of money if you guys don't.
It's...
They put it in her hand.
We don't plan on going back.
Yeah.
Within a month at least.
It has 5 rooms in itself, so...
It might not last you all a long time, but hopefully it'll give you a chance to,
to start up, do
Yeah.
some things. I mean, I know there's a temple over there. It may not be, the deities that I worship or my grandmother, but we can still do good. And in Flax hunts, we have talents. So yeah, absolutely, we could find work there, start up new. It's definitely not perfect, but it's better than living in the swamp.
I go
It doesn't
over
flood every season.
and
That
put
too.
50 gold in her hands.
I thought I was gonna also give them some, but then he just went.
Holy
I heard Thurl die.
roll a Jesus. Roll a d4 for me, Mary.
Is she gonna cry?
50 golds. If you know respect for your money.
So what do you mean respect for your money? She does immediately start to tear up, and there's definitely some shocked looks as you. That's a lot of money. She see that your hands are shaking. She has a lot of value in her hands right now. And is trying to hold back tears. You guys have done so much for us. This is a lot. This is a lot. Are you? Of course you're sure. Okay. We for all of us. Yes. Thank you. I mean, that's one hell of a way to get started, and good as well.
I pat her head.
Okay. Her wings fold tighter to her body as she's trying to make herself be small. And she nods, some tears are falling besides her. She nods. Okay, well, I mean, this is a good start, I guess. And there's a bit of chuckles from some of the people in there. If anybody has any, I guess, objection to this idea, I think this is a pretty good one. There's a lot of heads being shaken. No, there's no objections.
We're not heading to Poet, but if you guys want to travel with us for the first day and then head our separate directions.
It should only be about half a day out of Poet.
Flex. There's immediately some agreements, and then Flex from the back says, Are we leaving today?
I would assume tomorrow. Give us a day to collect ourselves, rest.
He slumps into pew a little bit more.
And on a less happy note, although the exact details can be saved for your family, I think someone here owes the town an apology for bringing this here. Giving a very pointed stare at Throck, who started the whole Death Riders being interested in this town thing.
Confusion from Jasna, Antonia and Adriana, but Maggie and Flax and Gaff, they knew something was up. They just didn't exactly know what. There's looks of concern from them as they turn to Throck, and you can see he tries to slouches a little bit, is trying to fold in on himself if he could.
Muno does shoot Iskra a look.
I'm not letting him get away with any of his nonsense.
He stands up,
but this
his hands.
We discussed we were going to let him talk to just his family, not this.
Well, that was before members of the town died because he brought the Death Riders here.
Yeah?
Technically, we brought the Death Riders here.
We don't know that. And we were only involved with the Death Riders because of Throck.
That copium hits.
You say that, but as you are discussing internally about
that
whose
would
fault
not
this
be
is.
over the table in character.
Throck nods, looks shamed.
I'll stand behind him in case anyone is too angry.
Apologize, and I know a lot of you didn't know exactly what was happening, and I can explain more if you really want to. Long story cut short, I did make a deal with something that was in the catacombs, and then made another deal with the creatures calling themselves Death Riders that may have... They did seem to raid the village, and there's a very different reactions as he starts to speak of... Jasna looks like there's a very quiet anger in her face. There's a low, almost crocodile hiss in her chest. Gaff just looks hurt. Flex is definitely listening, hears him, but also doesn't really seem to know how to... Maggie is stunned. Antiona does not seem to respond. Adriana looks like someone insulted her entire family line personally and kicked a dog. She looks incredibly hurt. And he cannot look at anybody as he speaks but his mom.
I think after Throck finishes his story, and before anyone else can speak up, Muno will go, and I will also like to apologize to you all for the fact I've also made a deal with Vivek in order to make sure Throck doesn't die. To ensure that his mother can still see her son. But I am ashamed to say that after encountering Vivek and doing that deal, we weren't able to completely kill him nor his compatriots, and we stole from Vivek.
Flax speaks up as you're saying that. Do you intend to kill him like the other one that was there? Or the multiple of them? I think there's more than just
There's
two.
Other.
Yeah.
We
know of at least 2 others. I don't think we know that there's only 2 others.
You seem to handle the one just fine. I was there. I watched you guys. You have the ability to do that. You should do that.
When we encountered them, it was all 3 of them together, and that is not something we could have handled. But individually, yes. If we can, we will kill all of them.
Makes me feel safer hunting in woods, swamp if I go this far. Go to Spade.
Not come this far. That's if you're going to Poet, that's a day and a half away. Which I guess isn't terrible, but
well, if he's out hunting, he's that's not a crazy long hunt.
Yeah, I guess. I started talking and then I was picturing the map in my head, and I was like, "That's not a long distance in Shalwyn's opinion. What am I talking about?"
That's good. Be safer for everyone. Hopefully. And
it's not Throck's fault that they attacked, but it is his fault for getting involved with them in the first place, which is why they were interested in your town.
Maggie, stands up, looking at, or stands up as well, and looks at Throck. Unless anybody has any questions, I would like to speak to my son alone. Or, Gaff, if you really want to, you can. Gaff immediately, nods, stands up. No one seems to complain or try to stop them. And Maggie looks to Adriana. Do you mind if we use, either the kitchen? You guys might need the kitchen. Can we use your office? There's not much we would steal anyways. If there is. And Adriana nods. Yeah, you can go. It's fine.
Muno does give Throck a look. How does Throck look? It's just Muno makes eye contact.
Make an insight check.
I give him an encouraging pat on the shoulder.
I'm gonna use guidance. I don't care if I glow. I help this down.
It's like, what are you? Okay. That's for a split second. Muno glows valiantly.
Come on, D4.
Does anyone in here look like they might try to kill Throck overnight?
Dirty 20.
Alright, dirty 20. Go ahead and make an insight check as you're looking over everyone. As well. You're trying to insight
20.
whether or not they're going to murder someone. A 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
My little man is on top.
Okay.
My little man is on top.
So 23. Well, the dice that I'm rolling, there's a little a wicker man.
Yeah, that's definitely what I was talking about.
For the 20.
As you look at Throck, we'll do Munoz first. He definitely looks. There's a lot of guilt, but also some acceptance, shame. There is a slew of negative emotions. There's definitely a lot of fear as well. He's being openly scolded by his mom, basically. And even though he is, he's not a kid, it's still, he loves her, and so this is definitely, he's stressed. He's worried.
Muno's gonna just do a small nod towards Throck's pocket, and just gives a nod. And allows them to have their, the mother absolutely, going
Airing
off.
him a new one?
Yes. She'll probably kill him, bring him back, then kill him again.
Yeah.
As they go off, I would advise the other people to, if they need help, we will help them, but to go through, what kind of remains of their buildings, and stuff, and try to gather what they can today so that they're ready to set off tomorrow.
And if anyone has another cart so that you guys can actually take your stuff, which I guess we could give them our cart. We're not particularly that.
Yeah, but then we'd have to give them an animal to pull the cart, and we're not giving up Onyx or Coco.
Yeah.
They unfortunately don't have any animals to pull. But with your insight check, as you're looking to see if anybody might hurt him, honestly, most of the people that you might think genuinely have any anger towards him would be Jasna probably, but she even then her anger, you don't think she would actually act on that anger. She is just very pissed and would like to punch him at least once or twice, maybe a few more times. And Flax is almost not surprised. You can tell me with a nat 20 as you're looking at all these people, like, doesn't seem too surprised that something like this has happened, and just seems tired. Gaff and Mackie as well, they're not gonna hurt him, but they are, it is that case of like, I'm not mad at you, I'm disappointed. Auntie Una...
Well, Maggie might kill him.
Well, yeah.
It's the motherly kill.
There is a...
Just rip apart his self-esteem.
They disappointed in you, and yeah, there's something will die, but she's not gonna just kill him, maybe? She doesn't know the full extent of what's happened, so... You're not 100% sure, but Adriana, like I said, she just looks completely torn, like betrayed, deeply betrayed. And even Auntie Una, like, realizing as he was talking, does react a little bit, where she also seems hurt and deeply disappointed. But no one's
I'm going
actively...
to keep my hand on Jazz. Like, I had stepped up to put a hand on her shoulder when she was like growling a little bit. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep it and
she acknowledges you, but just kind of seethes in that anger a little bit before it eventually dissipates. But mostly dissipates whenever he leaves the room with Maggie and Gaff. Unless you guys follow him in there, the door shuts. Yeah, the door shuts, and
I'd rather live.
After baby, no more than 5 minutes, you hear just incoherent shouting from Maggie for a solid 30 minutes.
That's why I was trying to get people to go check their houses. I was like, let's clear out. They're gonna need some space.
Let's give them some space.
Yeah.
Read the room, people. Let's go.
You can't. You're taking them fully out.
Well, to go get their stuff, like what might be left and surviving.
Yeah. So you definitely can do that, and there isn't a lot that is found. There are some like things of gold, especially Jasna in her actual, the actual general store. There is a properly protected box that didn't get fully burned because thankfully it is still raining slightly, and so it did put out a lot of the fires that were started. But you do see. Not like thousands of dead bodies, but there is at least hundreds. Maybe not even that much, but there's is
100 of people in this town?
Not hundreds even. There's probably more.
There's 10.
Like, yeah. There's like 30, 40 bodies. You'd see either children, animals. There is no discrimination was had, definitely. A lot of the houses are like burnt down, destroyed because they weren't very, well put together in the first place, and constantly being rained on and dealing with the flooding. Yeah, there isn't much left.
Once I see the bodies, I would like to pull Adriana aside. If I bury them, will you do their funeral rites?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I don't know. There's a lot of, we'd probably be at it all day if you are okay with that. I'm trying to get, as many people who everyone deserves it. So, yes, I would do that. And
I'm using my echo to help me. Obviously.
And Jasna as well she is more muscly, will help you. And, Flax does offer some of the lighter loads. He does help. Especially if it's the body of townsfolk. He does help, and Auntie Una stays at the temple. Of course.
Muna will also stay at the temple.
Okay.
I would honestly put Flex to work just gathering sticks as headstone markers.
he will happily take that. Like, yes, I should do that.
Good
Absolutely.
Sticks, not bullshit sticks.
Of course not. All right, I'm not a monster. All right.
Well, you did lie about bears.
Oh my god. Who said that?
While
we're doing this, I do want to, since it's just us, you know, are there really bears out there? Or were you fucking with her?
Wasn't. What? No, there's bears. It's a forest.
Okay. We did see a panther. A panther did knock her off her horse.
Yeah, there's monsters, there's beasts, it's a forest, there's bears. I don't know where their caves are.
You gotta believe me, guys.
I've seen a bear. I've seen their claw marks. There's bears.
Yeah,
I just wanted to be let in on the joke if there was a joke.
No, there's not a joke. There's bears out there. You get attacked by a few bears, and oh my god.
I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm anywhere around this. I was trying to help them.
I was doing it specifically away from Rescrow.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
But I'm trying to get some humor back into at least the 3 helping with Graves.
He does seem to lighten up, even though he is irritated, but he isn't that, and you do help the rest of them while you're in there. The people who are in with Auntie Una, you guys say anything to her as you hear Maggie shouting, like, consistent.
Mono's just waiting for the shouting to stop.
Waited a long time.
Do you think?
But Muno does. What was that?
Do you think everyone will be okay moving and everything?
It depends on if they let it control their future. But I have a feeling they can move forward. I mean, we're giving them a head start. Not everyone can get head starts.
I feel bad. I think.
Why so?
A lot of people died here. And my first ward, she wasn't a fan of violence. Every life is a life meant to be saved.
We did everything we could do to help.
Suddenly the screaming stops and you
smell blood.
Yeah, the beatings begin.
You just hear boom, boom,
you
boom.
Hear a very loud thud against the door, and then the second time you hear it, Throck is on his back outside of the door, and Maggie is pointing at the entrance to the temple. You're not going to stay near us. You're just as bad as June was. I regret bringing you here. And she turns around.
Are you really gonna lie to him? Are you really gonna lie to him? Or are you just saying that because you hurt?
Maybe she doesn't forgive him for killing over 30 innocent people.
Yeah, Throck, like, he stands up, does look a little bit hurt, but he looks... He stands up, brushes some of the splinters off, mutters a little thing, they didn't need that door anymore.
Go to Mare. I'll talk to her.
Don't do that. Her reaction's reasonable, and I mean, it's fair, it's what I expected. I killed innocent people. That's not... I don't want her sympathy. I told her that's what I want. Please don't burden her more. Maybe she'll come around, especially I told her that I was planning to turn myself in. She knows it's a death sentence. If she really wants to say something to me, it's not out of hatred.
Not... Oh, you said you're going to turn yourself in.
Yes.
Why? I gave you a perfectly good option.
Yes.
Other option.
I know you did, and she didn't really listen much. Didn't believe it.
Did you say you were going to turn yourself in first and then try to bring all my option?
I may have started with everything I did wrong because she wanted to. Then I brought up the fact that this was an option and she didn't really listen for that reason, which maybe I did that in the wrong order, but... I mean,
I think you should go to Mare. I think you got a couple slivers in your back.
Okay. He does wander over to you, Mare. There's a few splinters in his bag.
I'll start pulling them out.
Ow. 1 point of damage. 1 point of damage.
To be fair, it's better to do that in the temple where he could be healed.
Yes. So Antigona is not phased as that happens. Like, she does turn as Throck is being thrown, but she doesn't move from her chair. The cat startles a little bit as well, but still lays back.
You're brave for telling the truth, and only the truth.
Here, and if there is any chance of redemption, I might as well be completely honest. But, yeah.
I think once someone has died, that is enough repentance. The new life, a new slate.
Nods. He mutters a little bit to himself, but you still pick up, because you're close enough to him, some of the words especially the names of Mordecai and some of the other gods of death that most people would pray to before they die, or when something bad is going to happen, usually. But yeah, Muno, you can go into that room, and Maggie is... I mean, there's no door on it anymore. It's a quiet, angry sob, and Gaff looks like... She's been shoved away, probably, as he's just kind of standing there, looks at you, like, worried when you enter. I don't know if you should... I mean, it's kind of a family issue. I appreciate you bringing him back, but, like...
Muno just walked up to Maggie.
Okay. And he takes a few steps back. She is sobbing, but on the floor, she looks up to you, a pure motherly rage, as she stands up. What do you want?
You should take a swing.
I'm not going to. I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at him.
Or, you could be mad at me for the words I said earlier to you.
No. You didn't kill me.
I have.
Innocence.
Like I said before. Some could be considered so. It depends on how you view...
What is the purpose of you coming in here and telling me this?
Do you really believe you regret bringing him?
Because
that
of
you regret raising him?
People are dead.
Yes, and throwing him out is not going to give those souls, justice.
No, but I can't harbor him either. And throwing around the letter that he tried to promise me that the dreams that I wanted would be fulfilled. No. I would much prefer my family good, safe, alive, and by my side than some dream.
Do you want to have your family safe? Do you want to have your family in a position where you don't have to worry about the fact your son might get manipulated again?
He already was.
He was.
And I'm not going to just forgive the fact that he killed
you
people.
Don't have
he has to be turned in.
Yeah, if he gets turned in, let's just say he will get killed, and all of a chance to atone? Are you gonna take that away, or let that be taken away? He can atone, or are you gonna throw him away?
He will be atoned. Taurine will guide him on a new journey.
gods of death.
Yes. I don't understand what you are, but there is a way of life to things. I don't know if there's something unnatural or what your beliefs are. The magic that I saw you use seemed divine, but there's something else to it.
It is pure death. The magic I wield is one of death. Pure, simple death. Not divine, not these gods claiming they can control it. Death.
You're a fool if you think the deities don't have some hold on death. They are death themselves.
We will see in due time. But that's not here what I'm discussing. I'm not here to discuss myself. Seeing this sad family, I want to help. But throwing him away won't help you. You want a chance to have a life where you are safe. You don't have to forgive Throck anything. You don't have to pretend like everything's alright. You can still hold them accountable.
It would be unfair for me to take this and leave everybody else behind. I would
Everyone
take
else-
Gaff and
Everyone else would be, accounted for. We've already stated that we're making sure they're alright.
I don't have very many people in my life. I'm not just going to up and leave everyone else here. My family, yes, is deeply important to me, and Gaff and Throck are that. She looks to Gaff. But I'm not just going to leave the rest of Spate up to whatever. I build bonds with these people. They're not perfect. But I'm not just going to leave and follow my own dreams because I can and been given a potentially false blessing, who knows? Even if it is true, I don't want to just leave him. Sure, but I don't want to just... I can't just go.
Why?
It's not that easy. I don't
Then
want...
explain to me why.
I don't know how to explain to you how family works and bonds work, friendships. That is your own burden to figure out. So I appreciate it if it is true, but I don't want it. I want to be with people who I love. I want to protect them and be there for them. And I can't have Throck there because I can't protect him and I won't protect him. He will do what he must, and if he finds salvation in another way or can be redeemed, he will find it on his own. Maybe it's a tough love, but I can't. I won't have a murderer amongst people that I love and care about who have protected me and done their best for us. For me when I was at my lowest. I'm not leaving them. Now please, just get out.
I do believe you're a fool in this familial, choosing to be with others over a chance to start over. Foolish. Pathetic. And he just spits on the ground in front of her and walks out. He'll go up to Throck, take the letter, and rips it.
Ah. He seems surprised when you do that. It's like, I take it that she didn't listen to you either?
I suggest you silence, dead man, and walks out. And he says it loud enough for Maggie to hear, too.
Yeah,
Mare blinks.
He just kind of sits there. So the rest of you slowly start to come back. Maybe a good 15 or so minutes. You filter back in with what little that people have been able to find of their belongings and everything. I will say that probably Adriana did try to find what she could that may have been important of Gaff's and Maggie's, even Throck's, but there really wasn't anything of Throck's anyways. He mostly kept everything on him, so does give them what little they can as she like hesitantly sees everything broken and just like
So as we were going through like this stuff, I wanted to ask her if she had like any magic inks or incense or anything.
I may have like one bottle and some incense that you can have. If that's the least I can do from you, or for you, not from you.
I insist I pay.
Okay. I mean, you've paid.
Money will do you good.
She like tries to go to fight it, but is also like, yeah, we really need the money. So. Okay. So it's 10 gold pieces for the bottle of ink if you want to take. We'll see. There is. There's about 15 gold pieces worth of incense. Not a lot.
Well, 15's pretty good because I only need 10 gold for using the spell, so that's a good. So that's sounds like it's 30 gold.
He finds wizard materials. I find comforting. Dead man.
Say Muno is not in the temple though.
Probably wandered out. Adriana does also
She just take the 30, Sam?
She's gonna count it really quickly and is like, wait, I can't take this. You guys are already giving me a lot of gold.
You know what they say, scarcity of materials drives the price up. Just wander away.
Were you just bitching earlier about us giving money out?
Yes, he was.
I only gave out 5 gold, alright?
She hesitantly walks over.
Oh yeah, oh my god, you're breaking the bank with that.
Maggie, you... Oh, okay. She immediately, her wings flutter a little bit as she walks in. You can hear the faint talking of her and Maggie. Eventually, Gaff kind of wanders sort of out, but is sitting on a pew that's kind of near the door, so he's within earshot of everything. Flax at some point passes out on the pews. And he gets back because he's very tired. Does anyone in town need the hoe?
It's acid resistant.
Yes. Flax. Me and...
I just don't want it. I'm not trying to sell it. I am trying to get rid of it.
Or to give it to somebody? You asking Flax?
So if anybody would actually have use for this and not just taking it just to take it, I will happily give it to them because I have no use for it.
He kind of wakes up a little bit and is like, I
would have offered while we were out before we got back. It's just I didn't want to interrupt the stuff that was going on.
Yeah.
He would
be
say that he could use it. He does, he had herbs, plants that he did grow for healing herbs, healing salves, and that kind of stuff.
If you have the potential use of it, it would do you greater than it would do me. It has served me the purpose I bought it for. All yours.
Acid.
When did you buy a hoe?
When we went to town and we were getting the shovels, I bought a hoe to make it look like we were trying to do farming stuff and not about to rob their graveyard.
Which would even rob the graveyard?
Yeah, we didn't. But because of that, I bought the hoe, and I just because I could, I got the acid resistant coating for it. But it was just to help provide our cover. So I've been trying to get rid of it ever since. We'll take it, Sam?
Yep, he will. 2.
I also sent you a message, Miss DM.
Wait, the DM's a miss?
That's a very good question. Make a...
I know you're talking about
Yes, I know.
what Izzy said, but that was great.
Yes, it was. Make a religion check for me.
I can roll okay when it's not in response to combat.
So you...
I would take out of combat rolls over combat rolls any day.
There are potentially a few options that could be that you would know that aren't like super like, you know, specific deities, including the Pantheon of Death. A lot of people do kind of know about that, where there is Cathrepsis usually has a lot of dealing with emotions and like redeeming oneself, understanding what they've done, or even Taurine is more than just the afterlife, and she may be a little bit iffy on being revived and stuff, but transformation, the journey of that, she is also very heavily on those. There are a few other deities, but you can't quite remember the specifics of them, but there's a handful of options for deities that could be one.
Cool, I'm gonna send you another message.
Okay. Shawan, what are you up to?
I thought the graves was going to take all day.
Oh, yeah, it's fair. Yeah, if you're just spending on doing all.
I wanted to help with that. That's what I was going to be doing. I just wanted to also ask about the stuff and give off the hope while I was helping. Yeah. But when we get back, I don't know where Muno is, but I would like to try to get the party together to like have a discussion somewhere more private. But if we can't find Muno, then I will hold the discussion without them. I will try to look first, but I mean, like, if we look and Muno has like taken off to the catacombs, I don't want to chase him down.
I mean, Muno, you're not actively trying to hide or anything, right?
He's not hiding, but he's not close to the temple.
Yeah, so I'll say make a perception check as you start kind of looking around.
Yeah, because if I see where Muno went, I would, even if they're not that close, I would try to go get them because it's important to have them. But it's like if I have no idea where they are, I don't want to wait for a while for them to get back.
I'm actually, I want to take Throck with me.
Want to take Throck with you?
Where are you going?
I sent Sam a message.
Oh, but I was trying to get the party together for
yeah.
It's important.
Yeah, but this is before everyone got...
Before everyone got back? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, after his mother...
Talk if you're going to try to...
and the fact that he left before everyone got back, too, so Muno's had some time to move.
Yeah, and that's very fair. Okay. Let's say, unfortunately, with a 10, you can't quite find Muno and everything. He's not on that one hill, unfortunately.
We can catch them up later, but I don't want to sit on information for like days. So.
So Cathrepsis, right? The first one of the deities of death with expression, reflection, and stuff like that. Yeah. You're just kind of talking him through it, or just going out with him and then praying yourself to that.
I want to kind of get him to pray too.
Okay. It's definitely a little bit like awkward as he steps out with you. Just you really think that this is worth it? I mean, I was kind of muttering it, but I mean, it's casual.
It's always worth a chance.
Yeah.
Second chances should be granted. Especially for those who regret their actions.
He does sit down a little bit. You guys can find an area, or maybe even still stands as he is trying to pray as much as he ever has attempted to a deity. You can tell there is a genuine effort that he puts in. It does seem very appreciative for your kindness, although he still very much can tell with his body mannerisms and stuff. Does not feel like he deserves it, but will happily accept any comfort. Eventually you can wander back in as a few hours go by and night starts to creep up upon you. Do you ever come back to the temple, Muno?
No.
Okay.
He doesn't.
Like to get the other three. And Throck.
Throck will
I'm
seem
not
confused, but we'll follow.
I would say, as I'm getting them and hesitate and going, probably come too. I'm not bringing Throck because I want to bring Throck, or I think he's a part of the discussion, but because I think he knows better than to discuss any of the details we're about to discuss. Him knowing it isn't going to put him in any more danger than he already is. And it's probably safer for him and more comfortable for the other people if we don't leave him just awkwardly standing around the temple.
Yes, Maggie does not leave that side room the entire of the time. But yes, you can wander.
It's just for a comfort thing that I would want to bring Throck with us for the rest of them, but it's not because I have any...
Stand awkwardly sort of to the side.
Yeah. But I would tell the other two what the coin is. So you can just try that with them. But the coin I got, or that I picked up, it's, thank you. I couldn't find it. I was looking. I don't think any of us should attune to it, but I think we should hold on to it because it's probably a good thing that it stays in our possession, and if we could... I don't know that we want to use it as a key, but I think it's a good thing that we keep it out of the hands of other people who would want to use it as a key.
Yeah. Holding on to it may make us a target for the other two.
It's true, but I kind of want to hunt down the other two anyway, so that would just save us time and energy.
That's fair.
I see it too, even though I'm not there.
Yes, you will. You will eventually be told it anyway, so
yeah,
I can. Here you go. I showed it again.
I like how this fucker shows up every time. Somehow. It becomes relevant.
It's kind of hard to not make them when there's such prevalent evil things. Yeah. They're gonna show up it's in some sort of way. May not be the main, but especially because Asmodeus in my world has been basically promoted to a deity.
I don't know if one of you has a safer place than just in a pocket of my backpack for this.
Maybe if we ever get a bag of holding, it would be worth.
I didn't want to keep it from you.
He is one of the most evil deities, so...
Yeah.
I wanted to share it with you guys, and obviously tell Muno, but I don't know where they went, so...
He was rather incensed after talking to Maggie. He'll probably need some time to cool off.
Hopefully he does. It'd be bad if he tried anything. But that's his name, Throck, but not say anything, but
I don't in front of Throck.
I'm not trying anything with Throck. I mean, I'm giving him like a sideways glance, like I'm afraid Muno's gonna try something involving Throck. But I don't know necessarily that the other two also have these keys. I mean, they might all have gotten their powers from the same place. They might not, but at the very least, feels like the type of object you don't just want loose. And I'd rather them coming after us than the people of Spate.
Yeah. I don't know if they have any interest in Spate. I think it was just Vivek.
Well, yes, but if they don't know what happened with the coin, or they think they have the coin, they might go after these people to get it.
That's fair.
That, Bruno, are you just finding somewhere to sleep in town, or are you just literally never coming back?
Muno doesn't sleep, so he's just pacing.
Fair enough. You wander through, seeing the wreckage and everything.
I think eventually, it probably would be when everyone's like asleep and stuff, he would come back.
Well, not everybody's gonna be asleep. She can still keep watch. Also, I would like a chance to talk to Maggie if she looks willing to talk.
She definitely, like, you can, like, eventually, she doesn't leave, but, I mean, you see Adriana going in there, making sure, like, she gets some food and stuff eventually, for dinner, and so you can walk in there, she just does not want to see Throck right now, and is not leaving that room.
Discuss Throck with her, but I just want to ask if there's anything, because I would have helped Adriana, like, get the stuff from the tavern, if there's anything in particular she thinks might have survived and needs, or if there's anything specific, or if she, like, does she need help? Can I help? Like, general making sure she's okay. I'm not like going in there to bug her, just kind of the same thing Adriana is doing, but just like or do you just need someone to talk to, because it can be hard to talk to people from town, or to like put that on Adriana, but an outsider who will just listen and then leave you when you're done. And
she definitely, like, eyes are puffy. She has been crying basically constantly, but she she hears you. She thinks for a while. Gaff is still in that room as well, has been kind of talking just there with her, and she shakes her head. No, anything of value would have been of value to me, probably burned up pictures, old drawings or something. It was the first place to be attacked, so I don't know. If there is anything, it would probably be very difficult to find. And it's more important that we're alive, looks at Gaff, than whatever material objects are in there. I appreciate it, though.
Sorry for everything. Like, get them to leave her. And as I'm leaving, I just want to give, like, same thing, Gaff. Does he need anything? Water, food, someone to talk to, somewhere to go? Does he want to go hit something? Like anything I can do to help.
He, like, does hesitate for a moment, seems to think about it, but shakes his head. I appreciate it, but no, I'm gonna stay by Maggie, I think.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
If either of you can think of anything tonight or tomorrow as we're traveling, don't hesitate to ask.
Made sure that both of us are alive, so that's, most of the... You made sure people lived throughout this. That's more than I could ask for, and everything you've done for us money-wise, it's honestly more than a lot of people would do.
that I was able to help to some extent, but I'm sorry we weren't here in time to help others.
You can't save everyone. And it may be cruel, but as far as I'm concerned, the people that matter most to me are alive, so that's, for now, good.
But I have got... Do I have the letter that I had Rock write?
I mean, if you took it from him, I imagined. Well, I guess if you was planning on not
gotten it from him is what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, because I knew I was coming to talk to them.
If you want to, yeah, he would hand it to you.
I would like hand it to not Maggie, but to the other guy, and like trying to like not let her know is like, you know, like if I could like get him just outside the room and like whisper it to him so she's not overhearing of like Throck wrote this when he wasn't sure if he would be able to tell you guys himself. I don't know if there's anything in here different from what he said to you. I haven't read it or looked through it myself. But if you, I wouldn't look at it now, but if you think looking at it could benefit you or benefit Maggie at any point in the future, I just, you know, I felt it was right to at least give you that option.
Thank you. I'll think on it. I think right now we're just all kind of tired.
Yes, I wouldn't think, just so that you had it if ever you decide to look over it.
I appreciate this.
Well, give him like a reassuring pat on... He's a goblin! I can give him the pat on the shoulder!
You can!
I was gonna say like his thigh or something, but I'm like not that much shorter than him. I'm gonna give him a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
You can.
And
he does seem appreciative as he walks back in. Eventually,
I would bring Maggie the spear that didn't burn at some point.
She does appreciate that. There's a little bit, it earns a little bit of a chuckle from her, realizing that you bothered to bring it back. She happily takes it.
Does anybody care if I take this dagger, by the way?
No. Go for it. I have no need of it.
Eventually.
I would tell them what it does. You don't have to say.
Oh, okay.
If I get a nat 20, it does extra damage.
And it's considered a magical weapon.
Yeah.
You are significantly more dexterous than I am.
I have surprised myself. I never threw a dagger until that first time in the catacombs.
No. But you do eventually see Muno walks through the door as everybody's kind of set up in their own locations.
It'll probably be around midnight before he comes back, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Well, I guess that's fair. If you for first watch, yeah, everybody is settled in wherever they could. There's plenty, or not plenty, but there is some like extra blankets and stuff that Adriana has found, or like, you know, the temple itself has provided, or would be able to provide for people that, you know, wandered in or anything. So there is a decent amount of comfort.
Are you good to take third watch and then like we can wake up like Adriana early to take fourth if you're okay with that, Adriana?
Yeah, I would be. Adriana, are you okay with that?
She nods.
I mean, if Muno comes back and can take fourth watch, we could just let Adriana sleep. But because we don't know when Muno would be back, just so that they, you know.
I would like to get as much sleep as I can. I did expend myself quite a lot, but other than that, I mean, I'm perfectly fine to be woken up to make sure everyone's okay. Absolutely.
In all of her fretting over everyone else, did Adriana grab a blanket for herself?
She eventually did. Like, she went to, probably noticed her trying to, like, settle in, and then realized, oh shit, I didn't get a blanket for myself, and, like, runs off.
Before she gets back up, I would just offer her I don't use my blanket, but I have a blanket.
Oh, you guys have already given a lot. This is, I
mean... Not to keep, but you're already down and somewhat comfortable, so...
I will. I'm not gonna argue this one, actually. Thank you.
Rook is flirting. She's getting flirt scent on her blanket.
Okay.
Ew.
Sure.
Like stealing your crush's hoodie.
She does this smile, seems appreciative as she lays the blanket down and is as close, sort of as close as Antiuna as she can. She definitely makes sure that she is down first. The cat is laying on top of Antiuna's stomach. You're a little glad it's not on her chest. She might stop breathing. But
anybody in town have a cart? A cart is the hand pulled one.
Wow. There is actually one. There's a hand pulled cart that didn't seem to get destroyed near Flax's place.
So I was just thinking we could like help Auntie Una into it.
Yeah.
But she doesn't seem like she could handle walking for a day and a half.
Yeah. But as night goes by, you guys want to roll watches?
During first watch, Mare will be standing in the doorway of the temple. Make sure Throck's settled in and set Illy with them. Be nice.
She nods. Of course!
I stand at the doorway and watch for Muno if he comes back eventually.
Responding to some.
Oh,
real quick.
Say
Oh, hi, welcome back.
Muno does walk up, so you do get advantage on your perception check. But he just doesn't say anything.
Alright.
Seem grateful that you've come back. Glad you're still safe. Kind of like find a stool or something and set it outside in the kind of the cover of the temple.
You absolutely can find something like that.
Killing it.
Yay.
Yeah, but Muno doesn't say anything to you. He just looks outside. Or actually, he looks up at the sky. Is it clear skies or no?
Nope!
It is skies in this town.
Hey, that is
Ever.
not true. It does look like some of the. To that point, it looks like the rain clouds are starting, like they're gonna go away at some point. You can see, even in the dark sky on the horizon, like the clouds slowly moving. There is sky with no clouds coming up.
Is there a moon shining through?
There is occasionally the moon shining through, even in the slit.
Muno just looks up at the sky.
15, you don't notice, thankfully, anything out of the ordinary. It is just a quiet night, sitting out here listening to the rain on top of the roof. Some of you guys that are inside notice some leaking.
It'll be a new moon tonight.
It will be, actually, yeah. I think it's...
Yep, I looked on the calendar.
Mm-hmm. So it is a... I think new moon's actually a darkness one, so there's like nothing out there, so there wouldn't be any light. It's actually really dark out. So no moonlight.
Looking up at the sky.
Mm-hmm. And that the first watch concludes. Move on to second watch. Iskra and Muno.
I wake up Iskra. He's back. You don't have to worry about waking up the priestess. Don't look so disappointed.
No, I was just having a good dream. Get up, wander out.
Sit on a bench next to Throck, motionlessly.
Oh yeah, wasn't your girlfriend in town?
No.
Not your girlfriend, but your... Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, she left before we even went down into the tomb.
So for Iskra just sees Muno, I think probably he's just sitting on the steps of the temple and just looking up at the sky.
Everybody else is asleep, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Except for Mare, you know, she's shut down.
Well, yeah, but I don't care if Mare overhears it. I was just going to let Muno know about the coin and that Rita decided to hang on to it for the time being. So they're
doesn't seem to react too much. You do get advantage if you wish to use it.
Use your ball. That is my third 19. Like, give me a 20, man.
Just teasing you.
Yep.
My investigation, religion, and now my perception. I keep getting 19s.
I'm glad to see that you're complaining about it.
Oh no. So with a 23 total, you do notice a strange amount of mixture of creatures, actually. There seems to be, even on a slightly rainy night, some bats that fly by that seem to take roost above, find shelter above you guys, hanging off or hanging upside down. There's also, you see off in the distance, just like barely over the hill, the glowing eyes of a rather large pack of wolves, but the largest one is a pure black wolf that you swear looks in your guys' direction for a while before wandering off. And there is a massive amount of crows that have gathered around just the temple, on graves, on the mausoleum that's over there, in the trees. There is it's an unnatural amount of crows. And even there's at least one owl that you wind up seeing as well.
Yeah!
It's just Chandra.
Oh,
How
white
far
owl.
away is it?
The owl?
That's my kid.
I
Is
mean,
it in
it's
dagger
maybe...
throwing range?
You're gone.
I will kill you.
I'm kidding.
Not there. Izzy will crawl through.
I did that the first ever session we did, was I killed an owl.
I held it against you the entire rest of the time.
It's maybe like 60, 90 feet away.
I don't want to hurt the owl. I was just kidding.
It does appear to be an owl, and even...
Does it look friendly?
The owl?
Yes.
Not necessarily. It is definitely, it's pretty. It's a white owl.
If I invite it over, will it come over?
No, it isn't. I mean, sure.
I have speak with animals.
Are you speaking to it?
Yes.
What are you saying to me?
I'm asking it if it would like to come over for a quick treat, and I hold out like a little meat slice.
Make a persuasion. Not a persuasion. Animal handling check. At advantage.
Persuasion?
No, it's not that intelligent. It's still a beast.
Invite the things that look like an omen outside. That's totally worth it.
So, with an 18, the owl very quickly soars down and cuts you a little bit, and there's a very brief, so you take 1 point slashing damage as this owl dives down for that piece of meat, and there is a very quick thank you as it and off into the distance. You don't see it anymore.
I was gonna have a conversation with you. We're gonna be friends, okay? That's more damage than I took in all of the battles we did today combined.
There. Target you next.
No, you were targeting me. You just couldn't move the boss because he was frozen on 2-3 of it. Most of his turns.
Yep.
It wasn't this time. It was Izzy.
Didn't you cast the first one?
Don't! You gotta make Sam mad at me.
Yeah, okay. But you have a tendency to make battles less climactic.
It's okay. This one I feel like went well. You know?
Yeah, you kicked the head off of a kobold.
I rolled for it. Yeah.
That could have been Spark's cousin.
Oh, it's a long lost cousin.
I don't think so. There is several, like, 100 generations of kobolds between this generation.
It's like a 40 bajillion cousin. Don't worry about it. But with that, it concludes your watch, and Muno, you are left on your watch.
That's close way to Spark as the dragons are.
Unless there's anything else that you wish to do.
Muno,
talk to.
Well, I'm gonna do my perception first. 24.
Okay.
But Muno's gonna stand up and walk over to where Maggie's sleeping at.
You can. She's sound asleep.
I'm assuming there's no door.
Gaff's in the room. Yeah, there's no door. But it has been moved aside too.
Okay.
yeah. So, yeah, Gaff and her are sleeping in the same room.
Muno's gonna kneel down to where Maggie is, just gently poke her shoulder.
Trying to wake her?
Yeah.
She does, like, startles awake a little bit.
Muno does like the shushing motion, because there are people asleep around.
She doesn't say anything. Just looks at you.
Muno doesn't look. He doesn't have that angry look before, or like that hostile manner he had before. He just did like a following motion with his hand. Walk out to where they do watch.
She looks a little hesitant, but she does. She'll follow you out cautiously.
And he goes back to where he was sitting. Just sits down, waits to see if she sits like on like a stool or next to him on the stairs.
She crosses her arms and kind of stands at a distance from you. What exactly are you wanting?
I would like to apologize.
Really?
Yes. I don't particularly understand why you didn't take the deal, but I understand that I was being hostile in an environment where it shouldn't have gone to that.
Like I said, I wasn't mad at you, so I forgive you and appreciate the apology.
I have a new deal with your entire family, or people you consider family, friends.
Okay.
How much do you know about the Court of Exile?
Not very much. Any real information I know is more in the Western continent. More of the, dangerous orcish tribes. It's where my family came from before I went overseas with Throck.
Well, I originally came from there. My family's lived there for many years, or at least a part of it. And Bruno will do the same thing he's did to Throck and goes in the other form.
Well, it's a new one. Your friends know about this?
Not yet, and I don't call them friends.
You should. They saved your life and everything from what I heard from Gaff. That's usually something that friends do.
Here's the thing. I don't understand friendship. I have never had a one.
Well, being in battles like that and trying to do whatever good, if you guys are truly going to try to go after the rest of the Death Riders, it might be worth.
More like any friend, and he does like the air quotation. Friend I had was more using me. Or a trick.
Can't fault you for that, but in this world you can't just block everyone out. You'll end up dead one way or another. It's what Throck did, and it's going to get him alone or possibly killed.
You know, I understand where Throck's coming from. While yes, I do not condone his actions. I understand, though. He really wished to help you.
I just wish he would have talked to me before making a decision like that on his own, that he should resort to such things to help me.
By the sounds of it, by the sounds of it, a deity-like thing got him first, and when that happens, it's hard to talk to people about that. Especially because it can either hurt him or hurt people around him. And, well, I can't say he didn't get what he deserved. He was tortured for a week straight by
She does look shocked a little bit. Like, she finally, looks up at you, actually looks at you, realizing that, the words you've said, but doesn't, say anything on it.
He tried to end the things with Vivek, but Vivek captured him and tortured him. Probably would have done worse had my group not been following Throck.
I don't hate him. He is still my sister's son, and I will tell him in the morning. I don't regret raising him, but I can't trust him ever again.
You don't have to.
I don't want him to die, but if he stayed with us, I couldn't just let him be knowing what he's done. So it's maybe in time I could forgive him.
That's why I was trying to do a deal.
Yes.
I'm assuming you know what I am. I am not the type that, can make deals, but it's more of honor of word.
To be honest, I don't know much other than you look a bit fey, and I might be wrong with that, but
oh, you're 100% right.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't know a lot about different races or creatures exactly, but I can understand partially. It's just
and I can tell this. He really does want to help you. Originally, he was just gonna go and get himself killed or get executed by turning himself in. But when I brought up the deal of making sure you and your family are taken care of, there was life in his eye again. That boy genuinely cares for you. Cares for you and your family.
Make a persuasion check. Just straight.
Can I do it gay?
Just a little gay, but you don't get any bonuses for it, really.
Oh, that's good.
12.
Persuasion. Natural 2! No.
Wow.
No. It's better than a 1! But no, I rolled an 18 on a die plus 4, 22.
The 22. She does takes a moment. She's definitely seems in thought. She looks out to the sky, over the hills and part of the swampland around you guys. But nods. If it means that you wouldn't want to die, I mean, I would be willing to take this deal, but I still don't want to just leave them. So if you're saying that I can bring the rest of the people with us...
If I pull strings enough, I think I can get my brother to house you.
It would be a big change, and I can't promise everyone would be willing to go there either. It's a lot of different rules. I mean, we've all been in Duskmoor, so...
If they wish to stay in Poet, they would, you know, be financially stable. Seeing that this party has given quite a bit of gold.
Yeah. I'll take you up on your offer. I'll talk to Throck in the morning.
And I'm gonna make a separate deal with Throck, because he still needs to atone. The place I am sending you to, about a month ago, something like this happened over there. Undead came to life and attacked the city. It's been handled. Trust me, it's been handled. But at the moment they need to repair. That's why sending you over there to start anew would be a good idea. I think they would need some more spice in their drinks.
Well, then I think, I mean, we'd probably have to make a quick pit stop.
Of course.
Somewhere to get
and
some of
you
those.
See, Muno, he takes the 20 gold he was given, probably to help if you were to choose to go. Trust me, that's only just to get there. It is quite a bit of a journey from here to there. Or from Poet to there. That's only to get you there.
Okay.
I can write you a new letter.
Okay.
You would have to give it.
Hmm?
You would have to give it. I have to pull up my backstory.
See, this is why it's so much easier to just not have one.
But Mona will say this
you remember
name.
If you don't have any.
I don't feel like trying to pronounce it. He'll say that name.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Akihiko.
Yeah. And he will take care of it. Just tell him. Just tell him the youngest sent you.
Well, I mean, if that I can't get at least a few of them to agree, I know that I can't force them to come with me, but if absolutely no one wants to go, I'm not going to leave them. So if that falls through, you want me to burn this letter?
Yes.
I will. I
But just know,
appreciate your kindness.
well,
then.
If none of them wish to go with, do not. You're allowed to be selfish, you know? I understand you don't want to leave your friends and stuff, but I do believe your family, whether adopted or not, deserve a life of safety. It's just something to keep a thought of, you know?
I will take what you've said and given me into consideration. I promise that. And she'll take the letter, we'll look it over a few times and stuff after you write it through, and she will pocket it, eventually going back in herself as the new dawn creeps.
Well, then Muna will go wake up Shalwyn.
Just starts to creep up, and Shalwyn, you are awakened.
You missed your watch.
Yeah. It's gonna become a thing, isn't it? I don't know, is Brooke dead? Brooke!
I think Brooke said that they'd
I
be
forgot
back.
I was here.
Oh, hi.
I forgot
You forgot your watch.
Actually, I did this time. I was supposed to be on third watch. And I'm looking up for it.
Oh wow!
You're
Look
back,
at that,
so.
you missed it.
Oh, you're back, so it's not important anymore. Okay.
You still miss
Let's
it.
get this water. Yeah, but I'm here now.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to wake themselves up. It's not on them if nobody woke them up for their watch.
You're not awake, shut up!
That's on the person who was supposed to be waking them up 2 hours ago.
Well, also, Muno didn't know she was supposed to be up at third watch, though.
Which is fair.
Only if you didn't show back up and cover it.
Gotta make your perception check at advantage.
Damn, another 19 on the dice and a 14, so that would be a 20.
I'm complaining.
I'm not complaining. That's just we've got a lot of 19s today.
Losing their mind over there. Like,
you're livid. You're livid right now.
We'll curse you.
They live in your walls
when you're a DM.
Bad rules. The with that perception check, you do notice some of the things that Iskra did. If there is, even as the sun starts to creep up on the horizon, quite a few crows. You don't hear any of the howls or anything, but there is just an abundance of crows around you. A few of the bats seem to have left finally, moving to different locations, but the owls long gone. But the crows watch over the graves, newly put graves, very diligently.
After like a long pause, Muno's like still thinking over what Maggie said to trust the group and stuff. Muno would just out loud, I'm curious. What is your honest thoughts about this group?
About the people from Spate, or
no, the traveler.
Okay. I didn't think I would be able to trust any of you, especially not this quickly, but I find myself very unwillingly caring. Why?
I had a talk with Maggie and saying something about us being friends. Or I should consider you guys friends.
Friends. Wow. I honestly don't know what a friend is, I think.
I don't know either. Never made one.
I think I had friends. Once. Not so sure though. That might have been family.
Do you really trust us?
I trust you enough to give up a shot at Aleki to go and save your ass.
I appreciate it. I was closer to death. Breathe. Again, death? I had a feeling that if you didn't, I probably would have re-rest.
I wasn't gonna let that happen so easily. And you're too stubborn to die again already.
I did it the first time. I think it might happen again. Let's be honest. That's besides the point. What are your honest thoughts about me?
Your rude morals are a bit more loose than my own, but I think somewhere deep down in your very still heart, you could be good.
Oh, wow. I think you made my heart flutter.
I don't think it can do that anymore.
That was a joke. I want to be honest. There are a lot of things I don't understand. And I am trying to learn and understand. But sometimes I just unable to grasp. While it might be easy for you, Iskra, Mare, to grasp it, I struggle.
Well, if you find yourself struggling with something, maybe instead of letting emotions guide you immediately, ask for some help.
Okay.
What's your honest opinion of me?
You're rude. But you do have I do see the protectiveness that you hold. While, yes, you are sarcastic, and you do have a more immature side, there's something about you that screams, I will protect. And then despite trying to hide it, I think you're still more emotionally attached than you think.
Emotions and I are still trying to get on the same page.
I understand that. Mine's more... I'm still not mentally developed. Let's just say that.
Mine's about almost 3 centuries of not having the ability to express.
Another thing I want to trust you with, I'm going to show the group eventually. What I would do.
I feel special saying it first.
Well, technically, Ellie saw it first, and Throck, then Maggie.
Ew.
Everyone I know.
The group.
Ew.
Not that special.
Okay, valid. Carry on.
I want to show you my real self. As you know, I came from the Court of Exiles.
Yes.
And
Here's listening to this entire conversation. Just...
well, you do know it's something that Ellie knows, so...
Mare is just being teased, like you just turn Mare to the side, just like you can hear it.
No,
it's like...
he specifically, because he's outside, so she can still hear, but she can't see.
I wouldn't look anyway.
That's fair.
And some parts of the Court of Exiles are more Fae inclined.
Right.
And I did say that my family are the ones that kind of live for a long while.
Makes sense that you aren't actually human.
No. What do you say? Yeah. Fuck it. He drops his form. And I'll describe it now, just because he's planning on showing you guys.
Yeah.
But you see Muno. He looks the same, but you see 2 fox ears on the top of his head, and you see 2 foxtails.
He's a kitsune.
And his eyes seem like it still had the slitted eyes, but it seems more the fox-like, and his face seems to be more like sharper.
Have I seen anything like him before?
Go ahead and make a history.
What is my plus? Okay, I have proficiency. That's a 17.
Yeah, 17. Probably have heard things about it. A lot of people describe different things, what a kitsune would be, or a fox with 9 tails, legends and stuff like that. A lot of any sort of stories that you would have heard too would have been mostly coming from the north, or as is kind of common knowledge that the Court of the Exiled is, like Muno said, it is a lot of fey creatures, or it is believed, those who aren't really in the know about it, is very least believed that a lot of fey creatures that are exiled from the actual Feywilds are sent there, or if you are exiled from basically anywhere, you go there. So it is an eclectic group of creatures that either have done really wrong to get kicked out of the Feywilds, which already has corrupt, weird morals, or you were kicked out of another place. So it is a lot of different laws in individual towns, and it is chaotic, and the creatures that live there are just as unpredictable. Seeing this, yeah, you can assume chaos is definitely the creature in front of you. It kind of makes sense now.
Yeah, why he was more inclined for the mischief.
Yeah. I have to admit, I don't know much about this, but kitsune?
Yes. I'm trying to see if it actually is 2 tails or 3 tails. There we go.
But
But carry on.
a lot of things make much more sense. I figured you weren't human, and humans don't live that long.
Dead, technically, so.
True. Well, I guess lifespans I can't really judge on. I mean, here I am, but was your whole family exiled?
Yes. I don't know the full extent of my family's history, seeing that my family has been alive for thousands of years. We hit enlightenment instead of immortality, technically. It's different how we age and stuff. But yes, my family's been exiled from something. Whether it would that be, I don't know. My family and I didn't really get along.
That is valid and fair, honestly.
I mean, the only one I could say was kind to me was my eldest brother.
I think yeah, a lot of things are making much more sense on the whole chaos side of things.
I mean, it's more in nature. Chaos and wanting mischief.
Yeah.
Why I'm so in tune with illusory. But I hide it mostly because, one, I'd rather not be a target.
Yeah.
Because more unsavory people like to collect pelts.
Well, you've got at least one person at your back to protect you now.
Well, I do plan on telling.
Super
I'm just iffy on Iskra. I know she doesn't really like me because I do not fit her moral standings.
Morals can be difficult. And yeah, I don't know how to help you with that one, buddy. Like, I'm already pretty straight-laced in my morals, but Iskra's like a whole nother level.
I mean, I don't blame her, but at the same time, I'm trying to understand why she doesn't like me. It could be many things, but...
It could be, but I get the feeling that it's mostly down to a difference in morals and your wish for mischief and chaos in times that very much are taken to an extreme and not a great time for it.
It's just, I do things I think is right. Then the ideal of moral value is lost on me because every time it's different, depending on who you talk to. No morals share within anyone. And I find it so confusing of why I get chastised for my moral values, when your moral values lean slightly like mine, but not. I'm not trying to do evil things.
And I think that's when it comes down to if you are questioning where others' morals stand on something. Maybe ask.
I mean, she's now letting me help her on watches.
Hey, improvement!
I think she's doing it begrudgingly.
Still improvement! I mean, she definitely could have dragged that on longer. Like, one of my grandnephews didn't talk to me for 30 years because okay, it was my fault. His pet did kind of die because of me, but it's not my fault that it got in my way.
I mean, I held a grudge for over 400 years. I still hold it.
Yeah, well, some grudges are meant to be held.
It's more my brother told my other siblings where my safe place was, and I still hold it to this day.
Well, I told you, I think it's my mom that cursed me, but someone cursed me, and I think it's been maybe close to it. Oh, hold on.
Hey, we can have bad mothers, friends.
Yeah.
Just mine didn't curse me. Well, except for the fact that she had me.
Valid. Yeah, I think it's almost 1,000-year-old grudge going on that.
As you guys are speaking, the rain seems to let up.
Holy shit, there are miracles, there are gods!
We just have to complain about our mothers!
Like,
It's like, you're sad enough.
the rain's like, oh, God. And I think
We've
when
probably talked to morning.
When morning does go up, I don't think Muno changes back.
I'll offer him just a friendly little nudge with my elbow.
But I think since he did transform back, he's like got a brush out and start brushing his tails. He's like, finally.
30.
that is where, as Muno walks back into, eventually, as the morning sun rises through the mostly faded and decrepit sort of building of the Temple of Brighter Days, the multicolored light shining through the stained glass windows, and the two tails of, Muno, true form revealed, is where we'll end session.
Muno goes, I just ascended!
You guys get to level up, though. Congratulations, spell users.
Holy shit, level 4. Oh, wait, no! Is level 4 third? No, wait. Is level... Do I get third level spells?
Nope, not till level 5.
Wizard, D&D 5e.
I don't know what feat to take. Which feat should I take?
Wizard.
Take a feat, or you can use,
I don't know what I would do.
I could do Sentinel.
Yeah, fighter, you should probably do Sentinel.
I could do Mage Slayer.
Oh, no, I wouldn't go that far.
I'm stuck.
If I take fighting initiative, do I really just